no matter where you find yourself, no matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life, underneath it all, everything's actually all right. You're okay. You have more power than you might be giving yourself credit for. If you have something that's going on in your life right now that's challenging, painful, it's just a reminder to take a little bit better care of yourself. Because you're worth it. You can have this feeling anytime you choose.
Oh, they can't.
Don't start yet.
Just don't. Hold on. Go inside.
We'll give you the heads up. Does this need to go anywhere?
Oh,
wait.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I can hear you
Yep.
now.
You're loud. You're loud as fuck.
Well, that explains it.
Is that our volume or mics?
Cool. Yeah, I guess I turn this down a little bit.
Okay. I see Pudding asking what I was playing today. I am not actually playing in the tournament today, Pascal. So. All right, Stratos lead. That's always the dream for any hero-based strategy.
Of course, super strong.
Did we see what he searched? Mally?
Mally.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Tele-Dad side, I see.
Yeah, right. He's got to be on just Mally and maybe Prodigy, right?
Yep. Yep. And then on the hero beat side, I saw a Miracle Fusion in his hand.
Yeah, I saw Miracle and a bunch of traps.
Yeah. Man, we need a bigger piece of cardboard covering the ledger.
Alright, time to activate that dual links.
Then try to attack the
That's like the best card.
Sure. They can't be Main phase 2 is summer.
Summer?
We're at 38 by 76.
Go battle.
And then enter battle and crash.
Thank you.
Somebody got it.
All right.
M2. Stand by.
You guys
We're gonna summon shadows, and we're gonna activate the second face down.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, sir. Dark fusion.
It's a breed of between the four.
Actually, not even close. I'll show you. Not in a good way. Yeah.
Yeah. Pay 800.
It's gonna be same as apartment, okay? Wow. Badass looking off. If he was presenting your condition, he'd be like, that was expected to $20 on TCG. I'm trying to get him. That's why I'll tell you that I have a story.
I want to make this here.
And then during the stream, he okay, just
You can't say that word. You're being discriminating against me.
You those get to serve.
Of course you will.
that's fine.
Oh no! Oh.
It's
William, this is a fact.
Because I would got it. You got it.
I'll show you my misplaced graphic of one game. You got it.
I will.
And I'll take one.
You got it. You're at 7 just you. Second guess that. I was like, I don't want to do all he doesn't touch one on it, he's scared.
Everyone's like, oh, you can get one in the stack. That's crazy. They're about to get this. So, I don't know.
We disappear.
Not that much enough for Chelsea.
Thank you.
Hey, Eric cannot make I know the limit. I know right up.
This is the matchup in that type of deck. Because this deck, the nice thing about the Tele-Zombie, and really just any zombie deck, is you just need one turn to kill your opponent. And like all your extenders are spell cards. And like traps are almost better because then your opponent HT, you know, whereas
I was just keeping it there because I wasn't sure.
you know, once trap stone's resolved, it's not stopping you.
Yeah, Traps is super strong. I feel like that's like hard to use. It's like a plus 20. Super strong. I mean, that's one that along with Deck Dev, I think has changed the format a lot in the past couple months. Deck Dev, obviously, Traps does me. We saw Alex with the monthly with the X-Saber deck with the triple Traps. Traps is super strong.
It's making its way into a lot of topping decks as of late. Last like 3 or 4 months, I've seen it in a ton of decks. I even sided my frog strategy.
Oh yeah, Straps. I mean, yeah, no, I played against people run. I mean, at Indy, I played against a deck, a frog deck running Traps, and Traps was just strong. I mean, and nobody was on like both themselves. The cards that can actually really stop it. So, you know, you catch people sleeping, really, and right. All of a sudden it's like I got problems.
Yep, and when you're playing such an aggressive combo deck too, like just resolving it. Our volume is hella low.
Our volume is extremely low. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I mean that just in the sense like.
Do we have to turn this up? Oh, I see, I see.
All right, guys, we're trying to get the audio figured out. Sorry about that, but we got Dust Shoot here. It looks like he's got Breaker. It looks like Dad, Cyber Dragon, Goblin Zombie, Malicious, Trap Stun. Yeah, he goes with Dad. Always a safe choice. I feel like whenever you Dust Shoot and you see a limited card, it's always one that you should probably put at the top of your kind of mind about your decision, right?
Right.
I mean, you know, I didn't see his other 2 back row ways if you can out the Cyber Dragon, but pretty good hand for Nolan here.
No, it definitely is, but the nice thing about a card like Trap Dust Shoot when you're playing against a combo deck is you can slow down the pace of the game, even if he is going to summon a beater in the spot.
He does get over the alias. That's big right there.
Yep. And do we know all of Kevin's cards? Does he have like a Hero Blast or anything?
I did not see. Oh, he's
Oh,
got
double jar. Okay.
See, this is honestly why I don't like these cards in Diva Hero Beat is I'd rather play just real back row on it, you know. It's, you know, that's kind of. And whenever I topped with Hero Beat, I was just playing all real traps. It's sometimes the draw traps they do play the mind games, but you know, if that was a deep prison there, it'd been a lot better, right?
Sure. No, I agree completely. And now I saw Gem Spark. I see an E-Call.
He's got Barbaros.
Yeah. But he has no way.
And Gemini Lance.
Do you think he's playing Forbidden Chalice in his deck? Because I like playing Chalice and Skill Drain when I play the Barbaros beat.
Yeah, no, I just like Chalice in general right now, again, because of
deals with the set monsters and stuff too.
The set monsters, and if you're playing the Barbaros, you can obviously make them 3,000 off that, and it's an out to trap stun, kind of just what we were just talking about,
true.
right?
Yep.
You can
another form of interaction.
Exactly. I mean, you know, the thing is when those decks go that trap stun, and they just shove generally, right?
Yep.
And if
Yep.
you can stop them right there somehow and get a
Miracle Fusion
crackback,
crackback,
exactly.
yep.
You know, that's why I do like the Chalice and any sort of deck like this, the Hero Beat deck especially.
Right. And in this kind of list, I'm assuming he's only playing like 1 to 2 Miracle.
Yeah, I mean 3 would
just
be
too small of a water count.
See, but he sets. See, T-set here, and I think he's got a T-set, but he's set the Spark. Did he set?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is it Snowman? I didn't see. Maybe it was Snowman.
Maybe if we didn't see it. That would make a lot of sense if it was.
He's got double Goblin Zombie here. It's not
Goblin
great.
beatdown. Oh, okay. That's okay. Deals with a threat. Yep. And if he mills like a water.
Yeah, when it does battle damage.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. He didn't want to draw that. Let's see if.
He mills again. It's Suppression.
That's a card you normally want to see, but.
Yeah. Draws Crow. Crow's not a card I really like in Hero Beat, to be completely honest.
Yeah, and especially in this spot, it's not accomplishing a whole lot. But if he does start beating over this board, like if that trap isn't real, and he can start clearing some monsters, that Crow could be come up really clutch.
Yeah, it could.
Okay.
The problem is he's going to have to. Yep, he's going to have to kill these goblins, and he's going to get Plague here, I would imagine, or. I guess he doesn't have to get Plague depending on what's in his hand, but we did see he didn't have any other tuners.
Yeah, if he does Plague, it's actually not too bad because he can Gem Spark the Plague. I mean, the Goblin Zombie's not accomplishing a whole lot, and if he tries to stack for the Plague, then he has the Crow play. So like, a lot of options here. It's so scary to play a deck that plays this slowly when you're against a deck that, like, if you let them build their hand, they're just going to kill you.
Exactly.
Oh, he has Breaker in hand as well.
Because that's another thing why the hero deck struggles with this is you have to kind of push the tempo, and you're only going to accomplish that by attacking. And like we said, when you attack, you feed them combo pieces.
So he's going to let him Synchro here and pop the Synchro monster?
Yeah, I was thinking that this maybe is the correct play, and probably to do this before he pitches.
Yeah, well, my fear is if he prio pitches like a Mally or something would be my only fear. But
you can't prio with the Goblin.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Yep.
No, then you're definitely right. So yeah, and now in the open game state.
Right, he could. I think it's probably what he needs to do here. I mean, he could let him pitch the Mizuki and then maybe try to draw out Mizuki and then Crow the Mizuki. Yeah.
What's the dream? You let him use Mizuki effect and targets Plague and you chain?
I mean, that would be, because he'd probably go for Goblin, right?
Yeah, probably, right.
So it's an interesting spot.
I think you're just, like, the safest thing to do here is just a Spark. And, like, you know, you'll be even in card advantage. You have the play to hit the Plague. I mean, but actually you might be okay with letting him target to bounce and then chain it, because even then, like, if he sticks a Goblin, that's fine. You have an out to it already.
Attempt to bounce the back row. Back
yeah.
row?
So you just chain it here. This is actually fine.
Yeah, he's got it.
Chain.
Target Brio, yep.
Oh, okay, he gets Deep Prison. So he's got Stratos, Barbaros, Crow, Deep Prison. And
you let the Mizuki, if he does summon something, you let him summon, and then you only Crow the Plague.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're in a spot where you're at 3 cards to
activate effect, target Goblin Zombie.
Yep.
And so you just remove special summon from your graveyard.
Yep. I do not know why.
Yeah, that's fine.
I believe
attack for 11.
Kevin is definitely not at 8,000. He took 2 Goblin hits.
Oh, so he took 22, now 33.
And then now he's just taking another Goblin hit. Ooh.
He also took 200 of Cyber Dragon over a Alias.
Oh yeah, also that.
You're good.
So he's taking 35. He should be at 45.
Okay. Yep.
God, drawing that Miracle would have been real nice.
Yeah. No, definitely. What did he end up drawing? Because he had the Stratos already. I mean, that's actually okay, though.
It's not. Yeah, he needed some backup here.
Yeah, he needs something he can put face down.
Exactly.
It is getting a little scary, though. He's like in that danger zone where, like.
Oh, he could easily get killed.
Yeah, your opponent can play through one back row sort of thing.
Because he knows he has Breaker and he knows he has Mally. He knows his last 2 cards because
Yep.
they were still there for
the
Dust
trap
Shoot.
stun. Or the trap dust shoot,
Yeah.
right.
So the thing is, though, you kill this goblin, he's going to search Zombie Master, and then things can start getting...
Yeah, you almost want to just set 2 and pass. Yep. I think that's what I would have done as well.
That's why I was almost thinking about getting rid of the goblin off of Mizuki, just because getting Zombie Master next is like... With the other cards he has.
I know. I just feel like there's no way I'm dying unless my opponent attempts to use that plague.
Fair.
Battle.
Oh man. Okay, that's pretty.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Well, he got it out of the way and he's not dying though.
See, but if he has stun, why didn't he just? Oh, I guess Brownick's already been used.
1 is 12, right? Yeah. 1
And he has to mill a card. So he takes 1,200 total there. He puts him at 33.
Go ahead.
And another back row.
Yeah, again, another back row is pretty tough because that means he must have drawn it.
He's checking his grave. I'm wondering if that means he has a Hero Blast or a Miracle. A Miracle would be really, really stellar right here.
Yeah, that'd be really strong.
Okay.
Call.
Not. See, and this is the kind of opposite effect where you keep seeing monsters.
Yep.
He has Barbaros's, double Alias in hand, Crow in hand, like.
Yeah, he's got a fistful of monsters. Yeah, this is.
And it's weird because you're in a spot where if you like attack and that's a battle trap, like what do you do?
Yeah, I think this one's pretty much over here.
It's definitely not looking good.
He's got no back rows. Next turn.
If he can stick a monster though, he has an out specifically to the plague play.
True. Yeah, you're right.
So you almost have to just summon and pray your monster sticks, I think. But it's just scary. There's so many cards that make it scary, right? Like another tuner that he draws, a Caius, like.
I mean, he has to summon an attack. He can't. At this point, he can't just play this slow.
Does he know the last card in hand?
He knows that it's malicious in hand.
Oh, malicious in hand?
Yeah.
No, I think he can afford to not attack then.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He can't. Yeah, no, you're right.
Just put your opponent on top deck. Oh, okay. Not a battle trap, so we're gonna get a fine spot there. I don't like attacking that though, because the Zombie Master. Like I'd rather force him to attack into my guy.
Exactly. I don't know why you don't kill the Breaker there.
But
it's in a different language.
yeah, he's still going to
discard a monster, special summon a zombie from the grave. It has to be on the field to resolve the effect.
Okay.
Yep.
That's all right. That's all I figured.
Level 4 or lower.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, he's actually probably still okay if he can prevent a tuner from hitting the board, though, because I don't think he can put a monster on board that's bigger than Barbaros.
But see, the thing is now, if no one draws, basically no one can kind of go, well.
He'd have to draw a tuner. And now.
So then you special from the grave, right?
Yep.
So he has to crow this.
Yes, you target.
You target plague?
Yes.
Yep, he has to crow this. Yep. And now it's like.
It is interesting
He has to have an extender or something, and he doesn't.
Does he have Dark Armed?
Wait, isn't? Did he not pop something with Breaker?
No, he didn't, because he just attacked in, and then he...
Oh my gosh. Wait, that's cracked.
Oh, that's why he didn't run over Breaker.
Yeah.
Well,
that makes sense. Oh, I see a spell card.
If he drew Spark, that'd be really nice.
I thought it was heavy, but I have no idea.
It's heavy.
It's not.
Yeah, you're good.
Otherwise, he would have had to use it.
I was going to say he would have had to use it, right? Yeah.
We're still in a weird spot. Sets one. It's Dust Tornado. It's Future. Okay.
Future, okay.
I mean, that's fine. And that's I mean, what's he send here?
Necro?
Oh, he might send. He might have a tuner. Yeah, if he has like a Power Well in hand, he might just send a Crow on. Oh, it's Necro. Okay, so game should extend.
Wow. Against all odds, Kevin has made it through the mid-game.
Yeah, 1,500. This is the point of the game he wants to be at, but he's still just...
Yeah, 64 to 15.
64 to 15.
He's at 64. Yeah. He.
Now your Spark. That's really strong.
That is really stellar here. And okay. I don't...
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. I think I'm just attacking and setting the Spark.
Right.
What trap did he draw?
Mirror.
Oh, that's really stellar, actually.
Yeah. I still don't know if I would have sparked there, but
I don't think I would, but like I guess
Oh, it's because he now draws Krebons.
Yeah, but the issue is even with this, right?
Oh,
He can't really accomplish a whole lot.
Yeah.
Oh, but now he makes Stardust.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless he's just gonna go for game. Because there's a world he just goes for Dark End for game, but I don't think he will. I think he'll Stardust. Too many cards pop in this deck.
There's got to be a start. I mean, he could go fucking Thought Ruler.
Yeah, see, but this is what I mean, right? Like, if you hold the Gem Spark, you have it for the tuner.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he needed to hold the Gem Spark.
Yeah, or you just let him synchro and then pop if he had a level 4 on board, like the Dharma.
But, like, yeah, you can't let him get into a Stardust here.
Yeah, Stardust is almost curtains, but I think he might go for game. He's holding the Dark End up front.
He's going Dark End.
Priority?
Okay. Okay, they're both going to be at 0 cards with 0. Neither of them have real grave plays or anything. Was that Tor?
It was Tor.
Go ahead.
What was that he summoned?
Greffer.
Another back row.
Go ahead.
Sets his own back row.
I think he drew Snowman.
Yep. Oh, man.
No effect.
No effect. Okay.
That is Snowman. That's really strong.
Yeah, but if it's Dyna, you have to attack this, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he has to attack.
He's seen Dyna, and he's seen Snowman over the last 2 games. He's just passing. Yep. There's no way he flips a Snowman and leaves it in attack.
No way.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, and he's got Torrential.
Oh, Dark Bribe.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay, no Gores. Oh, man. Man, if we get a game 3, coming out of this would be just nasty.
Really fast. I was like,
Yeah,
oh, wait.
sorry, my bad. 44.
But he is going to be at 2 cards. Deck plays a lot of extenders, like a normal summon plus an extender. Oh, he's just passing back.
I think he might have Gores.
He might.
Oh,
Yep.
There we go.
What is the trap card? It's got to be what, like a prison?
You had 20.
You would think, right? I mean, he's used Torrential, he's used Mirror Force.
25, right?
25,
Could be
yeah.
Hero Blast.
25 to 15.
Right.
A Hero Blast would be stellar.
Skill Drain would be really strong.
Main phase 2.
A Skill Drain would be crazy, but I think he sided out his Skill Drains.
Pass.
Okay, because Mirror's gone, so he's just going to play into this here. Takes 800. I mean, attacking into this clears.
Or, yeah.
Attacking into this right now would clear the Gores,
And he would have
which would be
Snowman.
perfect. Yep.
Oh, boy, that worked perfectly for him.
Okay,
Got exactly what he wanted.
See another back row. I think it was a prison, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, man. He just
Yeah.
passes back.
I mean, he can't do anything. Yeah.
I mean, well, what's like the dream draw here? A Miracle
He
Fusion?
should have just passed. After he ran over Barbaros, he should have just passed.
Yeah, force him to flip his own guy, and then, or you can
just
attack with the
yeah,
Gores over it.
Yeah, that's the thing, because he knew he had the read.
Yeah,
you know?
that's true.
Because
That
if
is
it
true.
was Fossil, he would have flipped it the last turn.
I think he should have. He milled 1 Miracle. I think he plays 2, so he should have another one.
Yeah, both these guys have some bombs left in their deck.
Yeah, that is very true. I don't think
Like he must have.
Dad's
Nolan,
just not live anymore, right?
Dad is definitely not alive. He definitely has like Return though and stuff. He's got he's got like a Book of Life.
That's yours as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I am in a bit.
How many cards? Nolan has 2 cards in hand, I think.
Yes, 2 cards in hand in a set, I think.
He's got 3
Oh, I
cards.
see. I see Book of Life
got
and
Book of Life and
Krebons.
Krebons.
Ocean and
If he gets to summon a Synchro,
There's
this
some
is
issues,
looking
yeah.
scary.
And which one?
Zombie Master.
Okay, summoning Zombie
Big
Master.
damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's
Really
got.
just gonna come down to what these sets are. Hero Blast maybe, but I think you just bottomless. Okay, that makes sense. Now he's gonna normal
ask for
Krebons.
priority.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I mean,
I mean, he wouldn't have done it
Yeah.
right.
My turn?
he's just
Summons.
passing with the Krebons. Okay.
You can't synchro.
Pass.
Okay. Draws Crow. That's
Target.
Okay.
Jar. Gets
no,
Rhoda.
That's Rhoda. Does he have target still? I think he has
He
one more
might have
alias?
one more alias, yeah.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think, oh, I don't know. I think he might
saw
have
2
I
only
think
in
he
there.
might be out of aliases.
No, I
didn't
thought I saw only 2 in his grave, but maybe I'm tweaking.
See, I thought I saw 2. I thought I saw the last one at like the very end. Yeah, he must be out.
You might be right.
And I think he side decked out one of his hero blasts too,
right?
so
yeah,
he's not gonna be able to recur any of them.
It's feeling almost like Miracle or Bust.
Yeah.
And that's if he plays a second.
Yeah.
Because in these beat decks, some of them play 0.
Yeah.
Mine come.
Oh. He's gonna go for broke. And we know one's a Rhoda. I think this is cake. Or I think this is it. I think he's cooked.
I would think. What did he synchro here? Cataster?
Yeah, I don't even think it
Hey, you got it.
matters. Yeah.
GG's.
Dang. Oh, he had a shadow.
Yeah, that's too late.
Yeah.
Good card to have, though. Yeah.
Oof. Well, there we go. We got Nolan taking this one down.
Like, well, there's nothing in there.
2-0.
I think I just need.
That was a good second game, though.
It was a good second game. Yeah. Yeah, just Nolan had just so many more bombs left in his deck than Kevin. Then once it got to that late game stage, even though Kevin had kind of made it through the rocky mid game, it didn't really matter. I think attacking into the Gores was a mistake.
Yeah,
honestly,
I mean, when
you knew he had it.
Board,
yeah,
you
knew
might
he
want to
had
keep
it.
sitting.
And if you can't deal with it, you know.
Right. I also don't know if he took out both skill drains and left in Barbaros's. I feel like that might have been a mistake as well.
Exactly.
But he is saying right now that he was not confident going into this matchup, doesn't understand it super well, so
yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that contributed to it too.
Yeah, you definitely – any of the zombie decks, you need to actually – if you know how to play against them, I think it becomes a lot easier.
Right.
As opposed to if you're unfamiliar. You know, knowing when to attack, when to leave monsters.
Right.
Knowing their choke points for their combos. If you're not familiar with that, zombies can be a real problem. But I think if you are familiar, the deck becomes a lot easier to play against. So it's definitely one of those decks that you have to get some practice in against.
Oh, yeah. And zombies are always scary, too, because a lot of times they're the kind of deck where it's like their hand's the hand that matters, not yours,
of course,
right?
Like there's definitely certain –
yeah,
I mean, they've got so much kind of raw power to them, right? They've got a bunch of really broken guards.
Right.
So, you know, you're totally right. A lot of times it is just depending on their hand. You know, we saw that game Kevin opened Dust Shoot, but Nolan just had a pretty strong hand either way. And then he drew a second Goblin Zombie. And the Goblin Zombies really are the problem really for here, especially when he stuck the 2 of them, you know, because then he's going to get the tuner and have the other one. You know, that was the tempo was completely on Nolan's side at that point. And that becomes really, really hard for the hero beat deck. Once you're like out-tempoed and you have to deal with, you know, recruiters when you're already kind of behind. It can be real tough.
Yeah, I think maybe that Gem Spark play we were talking about earlier in the game could have been a big swing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Kevin got kind of lucky because he would have just lost right away if Nolan would have just made Stardust, right?
Yep.
He got lucky that he went the Dark End play. I do think that, you know, just like we said at the time, right, when it happened, like we probably would have saved that Gem Spark. The thing with the Spark is it's just one of the best removals in Edison, right? And you don't want to just trade it for an Armageddon Knight, you know?
No, for sure.
You know, it's like especially.
I know in his head he was thinking, you know, with the bottomless that
you're getting good
he's
value.
trading, 2 for 1, but like you're gonna eventually run over that Arma if you're clearing a tuner with it, and
Exactly. Like that's the thing, you know. Leave the things that can be killed by battle for battle, you know.
Yep. Especially against a deck that's not playing a bunch of traps.
Exactly, right. So. And we saw Nolan also, you know, first of all, he's on zombies, so he kind of has to have his guys get killed by battle anyway. So you can kind of assume right away he might not be playing as many battle traps, you know, in terms of like D prisons. Yeah, obviously he's probably on like Mirror, but you know, he's probably not on like 3D prison or anything like that, right? So you can kind of assume by his, you know, the type of deck he's playing, you know. So we're not saying to read the BTH. We're saying, you know, when Nolan activated it to save the Spark, because he still had the second alias that he could have saved the Spark for those synchro plays. That's what we're saying. So, like, when Nolan used that bottomless, he should have just let the alias go and saved the Spark for, you know, a synchro play that he had to have known was inevitably going to come.
Right.
So that's kind of like what we were saying. I mean, it was tough. I mean, credit to Kevin for even getting through that mid-game stage because that was pretty rough. But
Yeah, I had a lot of hope after the dark end play happened.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, it definitely gave him an opportunity to get back in the game. But, yeah, definitely real solid, entertaining game 2 there. Good first stream of the day, I would say.
Yeah, no,
for sure.
definitely exciting.
And we're going to be here all day, guys. We got 78 players here. I don't know if they announced that on. Oh, look at that, 2 good-looking guys right there.
Boys.
Yeah, no. So we got 78 people here, and going to be 7 rounds of Swiss. Cut to top 8 still, I believe, right? I don't,
Yep. Still top 8, 7 rounds. Yep.
So yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long day of dueling. Got a lot of really, really good players here playing. So it's going to be a good tournament. I think it's definitely going to take a big effort to get through this one. It's the biggest monthly we've had so far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all of our monthlies are like normally 60 plus, but like we would have had 90, 100 people if they could have held that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we had guys bringing in tables and chairs and stuff.
I was one of them.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy, man. It's I mean, yeah, I think now we just got to get RBET Chicago. I think that's the next step here. Get the venue, just putting that in the air, just not.
Just in Chicagoland alone, we'll have over 100 players that would attend that.
Oh,
and
easily.
And
the guys from Milwaukee would come down.
The people streaming this are actually also the ones who are going to help us get a venue if that's something that E3 would want to do. So.
Yeah, just putting that in the air. All right. I think we're cutting it off here, guys.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, perfect. All right.
Sure.
Robert Scarpelli, the legend, is not here today, unfortunately.
No.
We miss his presence dearly, but he is not playing.
Yeah,
we're all poor for it.
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. We have this big of a turnout, and like we're not playing, Shen's not playing, RJ's not. A lot of people aren't playing who would normally be in these things.
I mean, we got Troy, our boy Troy, in the comments says that Arizona can't get 15 people for an Edison event. I mean, I definitely think Chicago. I mean, we didn't start. I mean, it's definitely been built here for a couple years now. I mean, so it's definitely, and it's taken some time. So
15 people, we get that in my basement, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, we get like locals with 30. It's great. I mean, definitely the Edison scene up here in Chicago is like an outlier. It's definitely very strong. I mean, it helps that it's such a. I mean, it's a huge, a metropolitan area, so that obviously helps. But it's definitely been, cultivated the scene here for a long time. So. And it's nice to have these monthlies, having a big, tournament for a nice prize every month to get some good experience in.
Right.
And I definitely think the scene up here is really strong, really, really strong. So if you're in like the Midwest, and thank you. If you're in the Midwest and got a free weekend or something, want to come up and play some good Yugs, I would definitely try to.
We had a lot of people travel to this one. Like I know Morgan flew from California. We had some people from like Kansas.
Holy.
We had people drive from neighboring states. We had someone from Kansas come up. So.
Yeah, the Milwaukee guys always come down because it's not too far, And yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're in the Midwest and you got a free weekend, man, I would definitely suggest coming down here, man. You're gonna get some good Edison Yu-Gi-Oh and a good community and. Good prize support, that's for sure.
I mean, our monthly is half the size of a Ultimate Time Wizard or an RBT, so like it's a good event.
Oh, for sure. And like you said, man, I mean, we're only really using half of this store. I mean, obviously you guys on stream can't tell, but like only really half of this store is being used. So, if we could actually fit like another half here, we could easily get like, another 30 people probably at least.
Yeah, they said if they had enough pre-orders, like pre-registrations about 48 hours out, that they would make more space to hold more people. But the issue was we have 30 people come in the day of to sign up for the event, and then then they have to turn some people away.
Well, I think they've been getting like close to cap, but it's not been like this where it was like so ridiculous. This one is. I think they were announcing last night that it already like hit cap, and that's when guys started, saying like, "Oh, I'll bring more tables and stuff." It's definitely been a whole community effort to get this many people in here, which is awesome. Another kind of testament to the community that's been built. But yeah, no, it's been a good couple rounds here so far, and like I said, we'll be here all day because it's going to be a long tournament, probably 10 rounds if you're playing the whole thing. So. Anybody who gets through this one, it's going to be definitely worth it, and well earned.
No, for sure. And Kevin, HT19 has been playing. He's on Krystiasworn today.
Yeah.
I also want to go back to Sket. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the love.
So, Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like everybody's finishing up here. Not sure when we'll get to the next round, but yeah, I think. Do you have any? I mean, in terms of like things I've seen here in terms of the decks, I've seen a lot of like one thing I would say Lightsworn. There's a lot of Lightsworn,
a lot of Blackwing.
Yeah,
when I walked around
and
round
Machina
one,
too. There's a lot of Machina, and but yeah, the Lightsworn kind of threw me for a loop a little bit, just because you always see some Lightsworn, but it seemed like there's a lot of people playing that maybe not like
a lot of Krystiasworn.
Yeah, for sure. Just a lot of like just Lightsworn type stuff going on, and that's obviously that's another kind of deck where it's almost like it doesn't matter really what you draw, it matters what they draw, and that's anytime you play a deck like that in a tournament, it's very scary to play a deck like that.
Oh yeah, I'm terrified of that deck.
Exactly. It's kind of like GBs is almost like that too, right? Where it's like if they win the dice roll and open really strong, it's like all right, I might have a bad time here. There might not be much I can do. So anytime you see run into those decks, that can be, you never want to play those decks.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, they're just always scary. I guess not necessarily. Like, it depends on what you're playing, right? Like, so when I play Blackwing against GBs, I'm actually kind of happy. But
well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, if certain matchups are so, lopsided or favorable.
No, but, yeah, Lightsworn's just a deck. It doesn't matter what I'm playing. I'm just always terrified of that deck just because.
JD.
No, yeah, another one of those decks where it's a lot of times just how they draw, not how you draw, so.
Exactly. Did watching Hero Beat make me want to run it back? Not particularly, to be honest. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I have been, like, kind of fooling around with it more just because, there's so many Blackwings now, and GBs are more popular, and just deck dev and stuff. But
that's hilarious.
But it's Hero Beat is it's just a little too underpowered, and I don't think there's nothing really. The card pool in this format is such that I don't think there's really anything to add to it at this point. That's the problem. Like, it's kind of been explored and exhausted as much as it can be. That I think. Obviously, if you go to a tournament and play like all Blackwings and all GB and stuff, you might do pretty well. But anytime you're playing a deck where it's so, determined on the matchups you actually play against, right? In a format like this where it's so diverse, you're kind of playing with fire,
No,
so,
for sure.
Hero Beat always will have a special place in the heart, but it's just not. I think it's kind of ran its course.
Yeah, and it's definitely a deck that like can come back in the meta if the meta's set up correctly. But I don't know, too many decks do have too many unfair things that they can do, and Hero Beat really just doesn't. Like,
exactly.
Miracle Fusion's your most unfair play in the deck.
Yeah, or like, obviously it has like the, if you have like Sky and Diva Miracle, you can do like the 7,900 play, but like it's so,
That's still not 8K, so
it's
like
still
a
not
crackback can still.
It's pretty much game though with like Bryonic and Zero, but it's like also, it's not 8K, and it takes like you have to have a guy set. You have to have like it's a 3-card combo that requires like field setup. It's like other decks can do things with like no field setup in this format. So yeah, heroes. I mean, they're still solid. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't take them to a tournament and do well with them. I mean, for sure you can if you're good and you play like you don't get bad matchups and you get you don't brick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that can be really strong. I mean, I definitely think like Hero Blast and Spark are still like two of like the best cards in terms of just pure removal, but. I just think the deck has too many flaws. Like no pot of duality really kind of hurts the deck, and there's no real replacement for that card.
It's funny because I used to play a lot of September 2012, which is over 2 years after Edison, and Hero Beat is like one of the best decks in that format. But at that point they have the Shining and all that stuff. But I mean the core of the deck, you're playing like 28 of the same cards. So.
No, I mean, I definitely think it's very like strong in Edison for sure. Just because the Shining and duality and just kind of
better.
Or did I say Edison? I meant Tengu. My bad.
Yeah.
It's better in Tengu than Edison for sure. But I don't know. Can we talk about Tengu? Is that like a kind of taboo subject now in like the Edison community? I don't know.
Did you
Is it like
see
a
that
rivalry
video
now?
that's going on?
I've definitely seen some
TCG
of that.
Rewinds video.
I've definitely seen some of that.
Play anything but Edison.
I mean, I can kind of like respect the sentiment just because he wants to grow retro formats.
Oh yeah, dude.
I don't know. It's just kind of I don't know. I am of the opinion that Edison is just like a better format. So.
That Sherrod?
Oh, we got the
national hero.
We got the man who killed Bin Laden himself.
We just had Nolan and Kevin play.
Yeah, we had Hero Beat versus Tele-Dad.
Yep.
There you go, Steven. That's some positivity there.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I just love retro Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, to be honest.
Tengu is fun. Tengu is fun, for sure.
I'll play
I'm not
literally
saying that it's not fun.
Almost any retro format. I just love how Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be played. honestly, I'd probably still like current if I played. I just don't have the time to invest.
I mean, there's like current formats that I think play a lot like older format. You know, like I think. Well, I mean, at this point, like Zoo is like 7 years old.
Yeah,
so,
I
mean,
love
like, I guess
Zoo.
you can't really even say that. But
That
like,
was my format.
Like Toss is like very similar, I would say.
Yeah,
And not like very, but like it plays in my opinion like similarly.
Yeah, Toss was a little weird because like if you went first, you still set up like 3 or 4 interruptions at least, but like with a lot of decks. But I don't know. I think 27 like Zoo and prior outside of like Spiral format and stuff, I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh a lot.
Yeah, I love Zoo.
See me in the Critter bracket. I love Critter format, dude.
Yeah, I've never played Critter.
No. Have you played like the OG structure deck format?
No.
That's pretty interesting. I mean, they're super simple in comparison.
See, I'm pretty like ignorant with the retro formats. I'll play like I'll get on DB and play some like Reasoning Gate at work when I'm bored, you know, but just for like the fun memes and to piss people off. But I'm kind of ignorant when it comes to the retro formats outside of Edison and like Tengu and stuff.
Yeah.
To be honest.
That's the only retro format that I actually don't think I've invested like any time is Perfect Circle. I see that Rob the Man said that one.
I'll play some PC with my boys.
Yeah.
PC's
it's a love-hate for people. A lot of people really like it, or a lot of people really hate it. It's like I don't see very many people say it's okay.
PC's fun, but it's also like there's so many times where I'm just like, this is such a 50-50 and there's no real like right answer almost.
Yeah,
you know, that's like the one thing about the format whenever but I don't play it a lot to like really have like my boys got 2 decks, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say I, dissected it or anything like that. Plus, I think it matters if you're playing like with lad or without lad and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that changes it a lot too, right?
No, with the whole retro format argument.
Hey, that's a YCS champion right there.
It is. What's up?
Are we still good talking textures too?
If they're not bored with us yet, we're still good talking.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, but we can stop.
Because I'm just like running around making sure everything else on this side's good.
Okay. Yeah, the whole retro format argument thing in general, I'm of the opinion, like, I just love retro Yu-Gi-Oh! So whichever one is getting big, I'm going to follow that just because I want retro format in general to be big.
Exactly. I mean, I definitely think Hat's the next one, right?
I hope so. I love Hat format. I have like every deck built for that format.
The problem with Tengu is it's very similar to Edison, and Edison's already like so entrenched that it's going to be tough to like get people to play something that's like essentially just Edison with like 10 really powerful cards added to it, you know? So that's kind of maybe the biggest hang up for Tengu.
Yeah, it's like the gameplay is too similar. I mean, obviously, I think it's similar, but like, I also think Tengu's like stronger, but you're not setting up negates and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just even more bombs, and people complain already about Dad and stuff.
Well,
and
yeah, I mean, you're adding BLS and
triple,
Reborn and stuff.
triple Hyperion.
Yeah, I mean,
you still have Kristy on that deck.
I mean, yeah, they're adding more Chaos Sorcerers. I mean,
yep, triple Sorc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I still like the format. I will not. I like all retro you get.
No, yeah,
so I'm not a hater.
Fun. Yeah, no, Tengu's fun. I mean,
I think we have next round going up too.
Yeah, and we got to see what's going to happen with the three retro formats.
Are you still playing? You still playing?
Yeah. I'm skinny. There's a face cam.
Hey.
Yeah, there's a face cam.
We're on
now.
this guy's channel, aren't we?
Oh, look at this guy.
So sexy.
Wait, I'm the 2 most handsome.
Oh my god.
Hey, there's a reason they picked us. Oh man. So guys, yeah, so we're setting up round 3 here, and we'll get you guys another match here on stream shortly. Let's see here. Oh, we got Steven in chat. We got, all the usual suspects in the chat. Rob the Man. Rob the Man's made an appearance. Wow. Look at us. We're big time now. He's a Discord mod.
See, I've had this question a lot lately. A lot of people are asking about our monthlies and when you can find out. Unfortunately, they release these typically month by month. So, like, if you're planning to travel, you just got to get on it right when they, post them. I'd say after today, like sometime either today, tomorrow, or the day after, they'll post what the February one will be. I'm sure if we have enough popular demand that they can start planning them out. The issue is they support a lot of different card games here, and they want to make sure they're scheduling it on weekends where everyone can play. They don't want to do it when there's a big Pokemon event or a big One Piece event. So
yeah, that's kind of the problem. They do everything here, and I mean, this shop's been here a long time. They're pretty entrenched, so it's like they've got good communities for everything, so it can be tough to kind of, fit us in.
No, for sure.
One day coming from Cincy, come through, man. Come through.
They typically will post it on their Facebook page for TGS. It's a Tinley Park tabletop game shop. If you'd like, I can see if maybe Eric can post a link in the video stream here
that's probably a good idea.
to that Facebook. I don't know where he's at, though, so maybe when our tech guy gets back.
Busy judging. Oh, boy, we've got HT19 and the American hero, Sherrod Taylor.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Sherrod's kind of been on a tear lately. Even in online events, he's been making deep runs. He's gone second a couple monthlies ago, and everyone knows Hector.
Yeah, I mean, Sherrod's
getting second at Nationals, winning an RBET. He was up for Player of the Year, to be honest with you.
Oh, easily. Yeah, no. Two guys that definitely, two Chicago staples. Sherrod's kind of like our he was like our project almost, right?
Yeah, he's grown so much, too. He's gotten so much better.
He's a guy that just kind of came around and just were playing a lot. And, yeah, to see his growth and, he's just kind of oh, there we go. I got the guys here.
You do have mics.
You do have mics, yes. I don't know if they can hear us.
Yeah,
He's been doubling up so much.
We were just talking about that. We were just talking about that. Now that everyone said it, it's going to get jinxed. He's going to screw up miserably.
Right. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, but these guys.
I get to play with the inventor of Edison.
The inventor of Edison, exactly. The Edison god.
Man. Yeah, the fans asked for Hector, so we got to give them what they want.
Exactly.
Okay.
It is the truth. Kevin said it perfectly. Who are you supposed to root for here?
Just
the inventor of Edison or an American hero?
Root for a great game of Yu-Gi-Oh, Kevin.
Exactly. So I think we talked about they can't hear us, right? They can't. Okay, perfect.
Hey, I don't know if you can do this, Mike, but can you link TGS's Facebook page in his comments or in his description? TGS's Facebook page, because we've had a lot of questions lately. Oh, you probably hear me through Mike's mic. You hear me through his mic, right?
I can't hear you now.
Okay. What was the question? So can you link TGS's Facebook page into his YouTube? Yeah, he's doing that right now. Okay, because we've had people asking about future monthlies and where they can see them.
A little bit, right? I can hear Marcus a little bit.
Oh, do I need to quiet down?
Very little bit, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Very vaguely.
Okay.
I need to watch what I'm saying. I might be coaching.
We know his handshake, Marcus.
And Hector draws Exodia.
So I think I saw. Trying to keep it down now so they don't hear us. I think I saw, like we said, Hector is on a Krystiasworn deck. I think he's kind of like the one with the Recklesses that he had kind of posted. Yep. And then Sherrod looked like he was on like a hero plant deck. I'm not totally sure.
He's been messing with. Oh, he's playing your deck. Oh, okay. So he's actually playing like a QuickDraw hero plant deck.
Okay, with like Miracle in it.
It does play. I think it only plays 1 or 2 miracles. It plays Future Fusion.
Oh, so is it like
you cut it completely?
Is it like the
completely? Oh wow. Okay, never mind. No miracle.
Okay.
No miracle. This is Sherrod's actually playing Sizzle or Sackface's homebrew.
Oh Jesus.
It's divine intervention.
So,
it's a homebrew plant hero deck.
Let us know when we can start.
We're good.
Give me 1 second.
Can we start or?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. So
should be a fun match.
Oh, for sure. These guys test online and stuff too. They're familiar with with each other. We're all in Discord and stuff. So
no, this should be a good one.
I can't add to the description.
Oh, you can't.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why I can't. I can't edit it through the YouTube app sucks.
Yeah, they're. I had people messaging me on Facebook. There's people in the comments asking where they're like, where can I see future events so they can travel? And I've had people in Discord ask me. I asked Nick. That's why I asked in TGS chat. And he was like, well, we do it month by month. But if there's enough interest, he might be able to start doing it further out. But all right. And we are about to start here.
You guys are good to start.
Rob asks, is this winnable for QuickDraw? I think that's a good question.
All right.
I mean,
can you fix the records?
Starts pretty fast here. It's going to be tough.
Game records. All right. So I see an Avarice. I see a Foolish. I see a Trap Dust Shoot. I see a lot of good cards in Sherrod's hand.
He got Titanium.
Future
Oh,
Fusion.
geez.
Oh my God.
He had Hamster, too. Yeah, he's...
Okay, he's revealing Gaia. You said he had Titanium?
Yeah, he's got Titanium.
Well, that's not very good. I think he only plays one, so.
Do Alias, Dandelion. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so. But Sherrod's got Dust Shoot. He's got, and because Hector's on a Lightsworn variant deck, that Dust Shoot is really, really strong.
Yeah. Oh, he's also got. Sherrod also has Foolish.
He's setting Hamster, setting Dust Shoot. Okay. Yep, and there it is. So we get to see the whole hand.
And a little groan from Hector.
Oh, man. Yeah, I see
Oh, boy.
Plague, Double Herald, Heavy, Mirror Force, and Lila. I mean, you're just sending the Lila back, right?
Yeah, right. I mean,
I mean,
I don't see a reason to.
You could send a Herald back, but
I think you just play into one of the Heralds and, you know, just let him go minus on it, basically. With
I think
hamster.
I'm just sending Lila back. Like, don't let him get going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Because if you let him keep the light, you know, he maybe mills Wolf. You know, who knows what happens.
Yep. He's just going to clear a token. Yep.
That's probably.
So he can't really flip the Hamster here because if it gets heralded, right? We're going to see a Foolish. What's this for? A second Dandy, a Plague, maybe? He wants to just set up a spot where he can tribute for the Titanium.
Yeah, I think he was either, either baiting the Herald, or if he does it this way, he's going to be able to do the Titanium next turn.
Yeah, I think.
Either way.
Well, no, because he can just. I think. I wonder if he's planning to flip this Hamster. Because if he gets heralded, you get 2 cards out of your opponent's hand. You have the Future Fusion coming back anyways. Oh, he's just going to tribute summon. Okay. I mean, that's fair.
The thing is, though,
he can't ever negate with the Titanium with the Heralds in hand, at the moment, at least.
And he knows he has Mirror Force. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. Krystia.
Krystia.
Yeah. So he has Heavy for the future if he wants to.
But he doesn't even need it.
No, he's going to set the Heavy with the future. Yeah. He's just going to end up hitting this with a Mirror Force. I wonder if Sherrod summons this in defense.
He should.
Yeah. I mean, and it's just a wall, too, so.
I mean, the thing is, dude, do you just play into it? I guess he kind of has to, right? I mean
that's why I thought, I don't know, I think I would have just forced the Herald and flipped the Hamster. You know you have this coming down. You can always tribute summon the following turn.
And now he plays Avarice. Good Lord, that's
which,
pretty strong.
Yeah,
why wouldn't you just flip the Hamster?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because then he's just running over, and then you can sack the Titanium next turn either way.
Yeah.
He's gotten 2 guys out of his hand.
Yeah, and you know he has Heavy, right? Because
you know
saw
he has Heavy.
it, so.
Exactly. So you know that he can clear this Gaia.
Yeah, and at any point. Maybe it would have been better to switch that Titanium to defense and attack with the Gaia. Yeah, I think
actually, that would have been better for sure. So Hector drew another Krystia. So he's got 2 Krystias and 2 Heralds. Obviously, his hand is trash.
Well, this actually can get going really fast if he can force Sherrod to start using monster effects.
True.
Like 1 more fairy, and you can get 4 fairies to grab really easily.
That's why I think Sherrod should go aggro right here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think. Because he's never committing a back row in this spot, right?
No, definitely not, because he knows he has Storm.
8,034.
Yeah. Oh, he might do it anyways. If he just wants to force it out, no.
Yeah, we can just set the Dandy, and that's fine. Oh, he draws Raikou.
That's pretty good.
That's strong for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely in a spot, I think, where he can keep waiting. Yeah.
And since Sherrod just keeps drawing back row, it's pretty bad in this situation.
Yep, and so. This is. I mean, you already have the out to fusion.
Yeah, you probably.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, it sucks that it's Dandy. Well, I mean,
no. He can herald this though, right?
He can.
What's in his in his grave so far? It's
JD Trooper, Raikou,
yeah,
and
not a single fairy. Yeah. If there's 1 fairy, you could because the Plague play where you can synchro.
He draws Herald, or excuse me, Soul of Purity and Light. That's pretty strong in this situation.
He has 2 lights. He can summon.
And then go summon Herald.
Normal Herald, but that's not accomplishing a ton. He can make the.
He can go play.
He can make the Parshath synchro and start killing these tokens for a ton of damage.
He could do that. If he plays Red Dragon, he could kill them all.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Red Dragon's actually crazy right here.
I mean, because you go like Storm and then fucking Red Dragon. And
you don't even have to Storm. You just run over. Yeah. You just run over the
Well,
the Gaia, right?
But he shouldn't even.
And then kills all the tokens.
Does that? Is that how? Doesn't he? It needs to kill a defense monster.
Does it? Does it? I thought it was just.
I don't know. I'd need to read.
You might be right.
I forget. I don't
Check
even know if
and
he
let us
plays. Yeah, I don't even know if he plays Red Dragon. But he's doing this. Yeah, I mean, I think he's kind of got to do this. He's making a level 8. I think it's.
Can you herald your own cards, or is it only opponent's cards?
Ooh, that's a good question. I have no idea.
That would be crazy.
He's
just going to start gaining some health back instead.
See, this is good because
it protects him from brain.
Yeah, protects him from brain.
Which
he's down
he does
on
actually
life,
have, which is funny.
And he knows he has storm, so he knows he can flip the storm whenever he wants for big
yeah.
plus.
No, it's actually really smart by
The thing is, though, Shrad's got 4 tokens, so he can basically just wall up here for
however
at least
long he needs. But the issue is if you allow too long, that Hector can get to Krystia.
Exactly. So he draws Caius. That's extremely strong.
Yeah, that's actually just crazy. But he has the Herald, and now that's 4 fairies engraved.
And now Shrad's in a bind.
Really bad spot.
See now.
Because whatever he sets is getting heavied.
See, he needs to set the worst card. D Prison is.
He just gotta set one. But the issue is you need to hold. Yeah, he needs to hold Prison to answer established boards.
Exactly. Yeah, I would have said bottomless. Keep the torrential and the D Prison.
100%. But now this is gonna hit the board. He gets to add back Soul Impurity or Herald. Does he have another fairy in hand?
He's got 2 cards. Oh, it's honest.
Oh, okay.
Or it's a ghost rare. It is honest.
It is honest. He's just going to punch everything, bounce it, and he has the Herald behind it. This is really good. Yeah, I don't see a good game plan for Sherrod unless he... Did he already use Mirror Force?
I don't think so. He drew Plague.
So what do you do here?
He's got...
Set Plague?
He's got a Set Plague and
Torrent?
Well...
Or
the thing is, he's at 7,500. He could just set torrential.
Oh no!
Here.
Don't use this brain.
He could just set torrential bottomless here, and then do a torrential play on his own Plague Spreader next turn because he can eat all this damage right here. I mean, it is risky.
He can, for sure.
I don't know if he needs to brain.
Oh, he's just letting him take it and punching for 100. I actually don't hate this because now he can play the Plague Slow.
Yeah.
So now he sets the other 2 cards now that Heavy's gone. And he can just hold the Plague in hand and eat whatever.
Oh, but he's...
Oh, I would not have set the Plague.
I don't know. Drew another honest.
Yeah, no, I actually thought that was pretty smart in retrospect if he holds the Plague, though. Yeah. The issue is, right, is knowing your opponent has a light plus honest, they're going to be able to reestablish the 4 fairies.
Why does he have a Christian on the board?
All right, so Hector passes, so he must think he has Raikou. Which would make sense if he just brain controlled an attack, right?
I mean, so, the mind game. Now he can flip this in TT if he's going to special this turn.
Does he need?
Because the issue...
That's the thing. Does he need... he probably does. He needs to get rid of this Christie, but then he's just going to top deck it, and he's got 3 fairies, and he knows he has Herald.
He has Herald plus Honest plus Unknown, right?
Yeah, the thing is, though, now Sherrod knows that if Hector does use that Herald, he needs to have another Soul of Purity to fix his graveyard.
That's why I normally don't like adding Herald here. I know he did it for a Raikou or whatever to keep Krystia, but I'd rather just let him pop it and then have the Soul Impurity to reestablish it and keep looping it.
Yeah, I think Sherrod had to do that right here. He still doesn't have that Avarice live.
Yeah, the issue is he can just normal summon anything, attack, and honest now that he committed a second monster to the board, which is Hamster, but it'll put a Raikou on board.
Well, he's going to Herald the Hamster, I would imagine.
Yeah, but if he does so, then he can't drop Krystia again.
Well, yeah, but he has to kind of do that. I mean, I guess he doesn't. He could just let...
No, he can just let it happen.
Yeah, he can just let it happen. I guess he kind of has to let it happen, almost.
I think he's just going to... He can either wait or he can normal summon, attack, use Honest, and then drop Krystia.
Yeah,
and then add back Soul Pal, and now he's in a spot
where he can just drop,
Oh, he's just attacking with Honest. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot he had the second bottomless for the Krystia play. Yep. Oh, he had Plague.
Oh, yeah.
So he gets to establish this anyways. He's just going to Brio Plague.
Yeah. But the thing is, if he Brio Plagues...
Does he have any non-fairies in hand?
No.
Oh. Okay, that's way less good.
Brio Plagues,
so maybe...
Sherrod doesn't have to bottomless the Brio.
No. Yeah, he's just going to Goyo probably an attack at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for that. He's fingering the Goyo.
Yeah, I think that's what he has to do. Hope that this baits the trap card. But I think Sherrod has to just hold here. Yep.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, there we go, Sherrod. Because he knows he has Krystia,
yep.
and he knows
but
he has.
So now he might have to Herald.
Right, he might have to Herald.
Well, actually, it's really
right?
hard to say he has to Herald because he has that Plague floating engraved still.
There is
Man,
that.
very nuanced.
And Sherrod also has that Avarice.
Yeah,
and if he flips this Raikou, it'll probably be live.
Yep. And now is Hector going to special this Krystia, eat the bottomless, and just add another card to hand to make that Herald?
I think he should, right?
In a good spot. Yeah, I mean, you have a Herald for anything that can possibly deal with the Goyo. So I think it's fine to do that play. I mean, it does always feel gross to lose the Krystia, but might just be a necessity.
I think he has to just drop Krystia.
Yeah, because Torrent's already gone too, so he's not.
You're putting him straight on bottomless.
Yeah.
But
even if it gets bottomless, it's not that bad, right?
Yeah, he did pass though.
See, I don't like this because if you're forced into a spot where you have to Herald, you're just using Herald with your Krystia now.
Right, exactly.
And he still gets to keep the bottomless.
Right. And he lets the Goyo go.
And that mills a dandy.
That's pretty tough.
And remember, he still has Plague Engrave. He has Avarice in hand. Yeah, that was like 3 monsters. It's crazy.
Pretty much worst case scenario. Yep. Yeah. And that goes back into using the Krystia to get back something for the, yeah.
Rob, it's looking extremely winnable for QuickDraw at the moment. We're doing pretty good. Peacock.
See, what's Sherrod going to do here?
Oh, man.
Does he need to top deck for Plague?
So if he has 6 different monsters engraved, I think he's going to Avarice.
It would make sense. He's going Plague.
Oh, he's going to Plague first.
He had enough. He just doesn't want to draw this Raikou.
He wants to put everything engraved. And what's Hector's life? He's at 56.
There's no way you can kill him.
Yeah, no shot.
Unless he just drew, like, God cards off of Avarice or something.
Good. Yeah, I don't see a route where he's dying.
Does he just go for a Cataster here? Oh, no.
Looks like he's going Goyo. I think he just want to get the Raikou engraved. Maybe. Is he exactly at 5 monsters?
He is going to go a Cataster, I think.
Interesting.
I don't mind going Cataster here. The problem, now he has right Avarice.
Yeah, I feel like I would have rathered Avarice first because it can completely change the play line you want to make.
That's the thing. Yes, I agree. Usually you want to Avarice main phase 1 if you can. I agree. Because, depending on what he draws here, he could have had a much more optimal play. You're totally
exactly.
Right. I mean, Cataster's obviously very strong.
Yeah, he put that Raikou he synchroed with and the Hamster back, which, like, I get why you'd want those, especially not having used your normal summon yet, but...
He drew Plasma and D-Prison.
Yeah, and that Plasma's not doing anything at the moment, and now he's going to slam Krystia, which is going to get bottomless. But he gets to add back Purity.
Yeah, and then he's going to drop...
Or Herald.
He'll drop Purity,
what's the
right?
other
Because he's got Herald, Honest, Krystia. So he would do Krystia, right? Get back a Purity and then make a level 8 play, correct?
Yeah, it's scary playing into the unknown back row, which is a prison, though. You know what I mean?
You mean target? Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that, Marcus?
Oh, no. I was saying that we know that Sherrod drew prison, though, right? So, like, what synchro are you making here that deals with it now that Thought Ruler's gone?
Oh, yeah.
You're just passing here. Okay.
I was going to say you could go like a Stardust, but I forgot that Sherrod just drew D-Prison, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. He's playing Krystiasworn. We're not saying any of the Lightsworn cards. There's a bad one.
Yeah, I was going to say there's the worst one he could have drawn in this situation.
Yeah.
Except for like a Wolf, maybe.
So he has double Honest, right?
He's got double Honest, but I mean, he's got no way to deal with this Cataster.
Yeah,
that's why I feel like he should have went with the
I think his play here is normal Honest, attack, which is going to get D-Prisoned, but and then he's going to try to herald the Catastor. Oh no. He's going to let him attack and try to clear a token instead. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do like just trying to clear the token, let him attack with his.
Yeah. My only fear is that sets a Ryko,
right,
but
exactly. And it was Ryko.
And he's just going to tribute for Titanial and go for game. Yeah. Well played, Sherrod. I like some of the play lines he decided to go for.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, at one point I was like, oh my god, I didn't draw enough gas after the first couple turns.
Yeah, it was definitely a terrible opening after he got dust shooted by Hector. He made the best of it. I think he played a little too passively with how bad his hand was, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think, like we said, when he could have dropped the Krystia to get back a Purity and Light or something right, I think he should have. It was tough. He drew really bad, and then the dust shoot really kind of hurt him. Sherrod played well, though. Sherrod played really well.
I have to actually hop off.
Okay.
Yep, I got somewhere I got to be, guys.
Right,
but enjoy
good.
the stream. You guys are in good hands. We'll make sure to get someone else on the mic a little bit later.
All right, thanks, Marcus. Have a good one. All right, so we're going to get into game 2 here. Let's see if we can kind of see what the guys are signing in and out here. See, Hector brought in 3 spell cards, one of them being Mind Control. Sherrod taking out Dust Shoot. Not sure if that's a correct decision here. Probably would keep that. Lightsworn tends to keep more than 4 cards in their hand. Oh.
All right, I lied, everybody. I'm going to finish the round here, and then I'm going to head out. The wife gave me the green light.
Oh, man. Thank you, Bella. Thank you. Thanks for letting us have them for another 30 minutes. We appreciate it.
Hopefully. I'm hoping this goes game 3. Can we change that to be 1-0 for
oh, I think that's their
oh, that's a record.
And then they got the match.
Oh, the match
here.
is down here.
Yeah,
got
yeah.
it.
So we'll see what happens here with maybe Hector drawing probably the worst hand one of the worst hands he possibly could have opened game 1 there. And then
it could go completely different if he goes first and normals the Lila, mills, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, and obviously going first now, he opens up a recharge or 2. He's really in business. That's like the one thing about Lightsworn. Whenever they start with like recharge and stuff, it's like, oh boy, this is not the way I want it to be going already.
And I think, don't quote me, but I think Hector's on the build that I was messing with a while back and we kind of collaborated with. Where we play triple Reckless and triple Upstart.
He definitely is on Recklesses. I haven't seen Upstart yet, but he's definitely playing Reckless.
Yeah,
I know that's been
started playing that in that deck a while back. So
I like that for sure. I mean, we might see it on stream later, but actually I'm not even going to say it. But there's other people playing Reckless in decks here.
Yep.
I'm not going to reveal who, but Reckless has been kind of a card that in the Chicago scene has been seeing a little bit more play lately.
No, for
in
sure.
some decks that you would probably normally not see it in.
She's probably reading a book.
All right, so Hector going first. I see a couple different lights. I saw like a Ryko Lila. Sherrod's got Soul Release, Titanial, Dandy, Avarice, and Foolish.
I see a Lightning Vortex in Hector's hand. I see a Plague.
Beckoning and Reckless.
Yep, I think he just set Reckless plus Ryko to start.
Strong
is that Titanial in his hand again for
yes,
Sherrod?
for Sherrod, yes, he's got Titanial.
Oh, I do see Soul Release, though.
Yes.
So there's a Foolish, there's a Soul Release. What was the other spell? There's one more spell.
Avarice.
Avarice?
So I think Sherrod's going to go Dandy and then summon that debris here and just slam a Stardust.
Yeah.
I mean,
would be super stellar, to be honest, to start. And it's going to force Hector to just mill, but this is the one deck where just milling is okay, right?
Yeah, right. So. And it's the one deck that can kind of just outpower a start, you know, because Sherrod doesn't have really any backup. That's the thing.
And the issue is he can't mill too well, otherwise we're going to see that soul release get slammed really early.
Yes. Sherrod's probably thinking, though, I do this Stardust play. If he doesn't do something big on this crackback next turn, I'm going to sack for Titanial. I'm going to have Titanial Stardust, and he might be in trouble.
Yeah, no, drawing this Titanial was actually been kind of stellar for him. Just mill, he mills a Krystia and another. Okay. Ooh, mind control is interesting for the Vortex, but I don't think he's going to do it here. I think he's going to actually put himself in a spot where he has this Beckoning live that he can chain to a soul release play.
Oh, man. Just sets a plague here. I think this is it's a little...
That's going to be really bad because he's going to get soul released for sure after the plague attack. After the plague gets put in the grave.
Okay.
And then Hector's starting from nothing. Yeah, and we're likely going to see the soul release get slammed here.
Right.
I don't think Sherrod allows his opponent to have a turn where Plague's in the graveyard. That's got to be a mistake, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely... See, because now he's got Lila with the Plague, and he's got JD in his hand.
How many
He's got Reckless set. He's got two Lightsworns, but he's got a Vortex. He's got ways to potentially get to 4 Lightsworns here.
Yeah, especially with the Reckless. Yep, and he drew a 4th Lightsworn name. Yeah, he can set this up now, and he has the mind control too.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Sherrod's back row is Karma Cut. So
yes,
Karma Cut's got to get rid of the Lila here.
That's true. He has Lightning, Vortex, and Mind Control, though, so he can put himself in a spot where he takes the Titanial, but he can't tribute it. So he can't tribute it. So he would have to take Stardust?
And the Titanial is just going to negate the Mind Control because he's got a token.
How many? 3.
Yeah, Sherrod's setup is really strong.
Oh, no. So he is... Oh, man, I'm trying to think of if there's a line here for him.
I don't think so, honestly.
He might force a tribute by Titanial, which I don't think is very good.
I mean, he definitely has to start with the Mind Control. I don't know. I mean, he can do Mind Control on the Stardust and Vortex the Titanial. And then, like, Lila to try to get the back row. Right?
And then he's Stardust here. This is definitely interesting. He's going to get to recoup more plants as well because he has the Dandy in hand that's going to get discarded, right?
Yeah. I mean, should Sherrod have just negated that? I mean, he should have just negated that, shouldn't he have?
Yeah, I think you have to because he has more discards anyways.
Because he's got the Karma Cut to get 2 more.
Yep. And now this is going to actually put in some work.
Yeah, I feel like Sherrod kind of messed up not negating that. I don't see the reason why let him have Stardust there. Because you know he's going to do something to kill guys once he mind controls that.
Oh, man. And now we're in a spot, too, where we're definitely going to have the Beckoning for the soul release play.
Yeah. I think he's going to summon Lila. He's going to eat Karma Cut.
Summon Lila, get Karma Cutted.
And set that Beckoning.
He might.
Does he just top deck?
He might just attack because he has the Stardust anyways. No, he's afraid of Prison. Yep. Saw that coming, and that stinks for Hector. But Hector's going to be able to set the Beckoning anyways.
And then set up a JD play.
Yep.
Because he's got a Lila.
Yep. He's just going to... And then Sherrod's going to need trap cards. There's no way he doesn't lead with Soul Release, right? Yeah, he definitely should have negated with Titanial.
Yeah, no, it was a big mistake not to negate with Titanial.
Second Soul Release. Oh, my God, that's crazy.
No, he drew Scapegoat.
Oh, it's Scapegoat? Yeah. Okay. I thought it was
second Soul.
Okay, well, what are his targets? The issue is he doesn't have enough cards in hand, though, to reset up JD, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. Well...
It's like part of me thought maybe just play this slow.
Oh yeah, no, he's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to reset up JD.
No. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I think Hector's in a really bad spot. He's also not drawing for 2 turns.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty much screwed. I don't see what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I think he.
It's almost like you should just get back the JD. It's almost like you should just back like Lila and.
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, no, I don't see how he's going to.
I'm not. You got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I think he had to actually not clear the whole board. I think he had to hold a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah,
Was it not enough targets?
It was. That was such a weird spot there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Sherrod takes it down, though, and Rising Star with a new innovative strategy.
And look how handsome he is.
God damn.
No, hey, Sherrod, like we said, has been leveling up like crazy the past few months. A guy that, was coming in. He hadn't really played much before, and, he's really been playing well lately. Got him to see him take second at a monthly a couple months back, and got 3-0 record today with a pretty, kind of interesting deck. We really didn't see much of like the hero component of it outside of that Future Fusion, but we saw him there. He just he went for a hard push to start. Kind of risky with no back row, but he was just like, all right, here we go. And honestly, with his hand,
played his traps really well too, like holding certain traps, setting other certain traps first.
100%. I think the only questionable play he maybe did was not negating the mind control with the Titanium. I think in hindsight that could have burned him pretty badly, but.
Yeah, and then game 1, I think setting the prison before the bottomless.
Oh yes,
was a
setting.
small mistake,
Yes, definitely should have kept the prison to deal with the Krystia, but. Overall, played very well, and
correct. You're right. Stardust could not negate there because of mind control. Yeah, that was the issue with mind control against both Titanial and against Stardust, is you can't tribute either of them, which is like the benefit of their effects. I'm revoking. Oh my gosh, you're saying that he took it easy on America's greatest hero, Kevin?
The man who killed Saddam himself.
Appreciate the love, Edison Club. Excited to see you in Orlando.
There we go, Mike.
Are you going to Orlando? What's the plan?
I'm not sure. I don't really have a place to stay. So I'm not sure. Vegas is for sure.
Okay.
Vegas is for sure. Orlando, I don't know. That's probably not going to happen, I think. But Vegas for sure.
Okay.
Vegas for sure. I don't know.
Okay.
Orlando is still a possibility.
Watching Eric with the nicest dance I think I've ever seen in my life behind the camera. All right, look at the skills.
Oh, boy. At least he's
Is
good
there
at Yu-Gi-Oh!
alcohol in that coffee?
No, nice. That was a good, nice little display of Sherrod there.
Yeah.
We were hyping him up, and then he went out there.
Lived up to the hype.
He lived up to it. He took down a very good player. Like I said, a guy who's easily one of the top 3 Edison players, you would think, right? Of last year,
season,
right?
for sure.
So, yeah, definitely a great showing for Sherrod, and see what happens here going forward. Like we said, there's a lot of different decks here, a lot of really good players. So.
Yep. I know Hector went down in that one, but I'm going to take a minute to shout him out. Subscribe to HT19. He puts out some great Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. He's on the grind, really close to 1,000 subs. So everyone who loves Eric, everyone who loves Metaphos, please go sub to him. Thanks, guys.
That is a meme. That is a meme. That for the last guy in chat. That is 100% a meme. But Sherrod is a veteran, and he did. Yes, Sherrod is an. Yes.
And when he made the finals of a monthly, he was playing Hero Beat. So we all call him our hero, our veteran. So, yeah.
No, good. Man, that was. We had some doubts about QuickDraw's ability to.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically, I don't know if he's on. Oh, he is on QuickDraw.
He
is on QuickDraw.
He
was. We didn't just see it though.
No, we did not.
Okay.
So Eric plays a list that plays QuickDraw, but he did mention that he's not playing Miracle Fusion. So only way he's making those synchros is with Future Fusion.
Interesting. So it's basically just like another Foolish.
Yep. But I don't know though if he's still on QuickDraw because he has talked about builds of not playing that card.
Yeah, I remember he told me about that. Yeah, hey, we'll see. If Sherrod keeps doing well, we'll get the list. And yeah, there's definitely a few spicy lists in the room.
Yep, he did see the level 8 Destiny hero. Plasma never came. No, it did not come out, but he did see it.
Plasma's really strong.
Are you playing QuickDraw in that list? Yeah.
Just one? There's two.
He didn't see him.
Yeah, we just didn't see. We were just wondering. Yes, Plasma is extremely strong.
Oh, yeah. When he's been playing, I've seen that card on his finishing board so many times.
Dude, Plasma's insane, honestly. No doubt about it. Plasma's extremely strong. If you drop him and he sticks, it's pretty much like any deck is going to have a hard time.
You going to take over? Oh, okay. Darn it. No, it's fine. Because I'm going to have that out here. Oh, man.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I think I probably need to get up here for a second
Yeah,
too. So I
no
think
problem.
we'll probably take a little break here,
Sounds
guys,
good,
on
brother.
stream, and come back to you here in 15 or so minutes for next round. Okay. But thanks for coming out, Marcus,
Yes.
and doing
Yep,
the commentary. It was fun. And like I said, streamers, we'll be back here in a few minutes here to get round 4.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Thank you, guys.
about it right now, everything's okay. No matter where you find yourself, no matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life, underneath it all is exactly all right.
I think whoever wins the dice roll in the openings here are going to be really, really, really pivotal.
You might be giving yourself credit for it. You have something that's going on in your life right now that's challenging, painful. A reminder that you need a little bit better care of
All right, and they've started the round. Okay, I think, yeah, I think these guys are starting, and right, here we go. Looks like Adam is going first. Which anytime you play GBs, going first feels really nice because you never want to see them go someone guy set 4 or set 5 or something. So opens with Lila and passes. Mills a Plague Spreader. Also one JD. Oh man, he just opens. And he opens with Prisma Test Tiger. So he's going to get into a Gazaris here. I got Dan joining me here in a second. And we're going to go contact for Gazaris.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Dan, a.k.a. DEFCON here, joining a little late into this round 4 stream, but we got a pretty exciting matchup here in Lightsworn and Gladiator Beast.
Yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, for Juntang here, this is a very strong opening. I see he's got a Chariot and a couple other traps in his hand, so he's cooking with gas here for sure. I mean, obviously with GBs, anytime you have like Prisma Tiger and your opponent just has no back row, your eyes get a little wide.
You're
right?
like, oh,
yeah.
I'm ready to get in there.
Exactly.
This is some damage on the board.
So he's fiddling around with Ready Ari Hoplimus here, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, getting rid of the Lila is always good. You know, you want to make those Lightsworn players struggle to get to that big bad JD.
Exactly, and he's also got Plague in his graveyard. I think he's probably thinking about maybe getting rid of that. We'll see. Because one JD is gone and one Lila. You know, he's got one name, only one JD in deck.
Yep, Plague's gone.
He sets.
Ooh, set 3 is pretty dirty here.
Yep.
See a spell off the top. Let's see what it is.
I think it looked like Brain Control.
Maybe not going to do too much here.
Yeah. He's got Cold Wave. Ooh, boy.
Ooh, Cold Wave's a nice one. We see with Dark Bribe.
He popped it with Gazaris and then attacked direct with Gazaris for 24. So Cold Wave eats the Bribe, which is actually not that bad in this situation.
Yep.
Ooh, and he gets over.
Yeah, the attack actually goes through, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, see, now, you know, if he can stick this Garroth here, Juntang might have a hard time outing it because he's got 1850.
That's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the one GB that exists in the format that gets over, it's the vanilla, so it doesn't even do anything past getting
he's
over
on it, right? So
yeah.
That's
unless we see the crazy rescue rabbit off the top here.
Yeah,
it's not in this format though, unfortunately.
Yeah, right, or cat. I mean, if he has another tiger or a Prisma, he's going to be able to out this. No, he's not under. He bribed the Cold Wave. Yeah.
Go ahead.
He sets 1.
Oh, no GB off the top.
How many cards? 6, 5? Okay, cool.
Still a pretty even game here by any means. Oh, we see a charge.
He must have drawn that recharge off the top. No Storm, that's not great.
But I think he did get a Lila off that, so, I mean, it's going to eat at least one of these back row, which is nice.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It was Trunade Lila. That was disgusting.
Does he have Celestia? Do you have something to... Oh, he's got the Aaron.
Put it right back in the deck. Yeah, and then 1850 to the face is going to hurt. All right, Trunade plus Aaron's going to put Adam in a really good spot here.
Yeah, this really changes things. The thing about...
Oh. Wait, the first one I lost 650.
I had to clear it, so I don't have the log for it.
I think it's like
he should be
650 plus now.
I have Juntang at.
He should be at 55.
Before the attack?
Before, yeah. That's before the attack, and then once he does the attack, he should be at 55.
Yeah, 7350 is 55, yeah.
I'm at 55. Yeah, 55. Okay, You want to shuffle?
All right, so if you're a GB believer at home, what are you looking for Juntang to top deck here?
See, that's a...
Ooh.
And he gets a Gardna, and he's going to get a draw. That's very big.
Yeah, especially in like these really grindy scenarios, that extra card could be huge. But Adam's definitely got to be a little worried here. You know, he's already down to JD. There goes a pot. So.
Yeah, but he's got Beckoning set.
Oh, and the Beckoning's disgusting here.
Yeah, that's very strong. The Lila,
what is he
imagine.
Honest, Celestia, Lila, JD?
Yeah. Yeah.
That just sounds illegal.
Yeah. Now Juntang is in a really tough spot because I don't know how he's going to get out of this.
Yeah, he's got, looks like a chariot in
He's
hand.
got one. He might have 2 chariots. I think he's got like.
Sure, I mean, it's fine.
He's got Laquari, 2 chariots. Or is it? I think it's a Solomon a chariot. He's got like Laquari and 3 traps.
Set 3, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stand by man.
I think Adam just drew another JD off top. I'm not joking.
That's disgusting. He's got all 4 of them in there too, so it's.
Oh, he's your Cyber Dragon. Okay, that's not as crazy.
Oh, we still have like a normal summon Lila. Try to eat one of the back row.
It's the chariot. Got to do that.
Enter battle. Sure. That's a 21.
No.
No?
Oh, it's 18, yeah.
Use normal summon, so I'll swing over for 50. Sure.
Oh, and yeah, that going through is probably going to seal this one up, I think, unless there's a nasty top deck off the top here, but I'm not even sure what it could be.
I mean, I don't know what he can draw at this point because he's got, Adam has Honest in hand and a Necro in graveyard.
Oh, and a summon off. Ooh.
And he's got 2,
Jesus
and he's going to draw. Jesus, so he just goes +3 at the end phase there, which is obviously insane.
Getting 2 21 bodies.
Yeah.
If we maybe saw like a torrential there on that second wolf, I think maybe there was a shot, but
he still has JD and stuff at that point. It's like
it's
he's
so tough.
Yeah, he's. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good spot to scoop it up. Go to game 2. All right, so Adam, you're feeling good. You know, you're up 1 game. You're going to go second into the Gladiator Beast decks. What cards is this Lightsworn deck looking to put in going second game 2?
I would imagine like Decree and stuff, right? I mean,
yeah, Decree seems really
right,
good.
Decree, Trap, something that's going to negate. But I don't see Adam putting it. Was that Decree
I
or
think that was
Imperial
Decree.
Iron Wall? I would have. It looks like it was Imperial.
I think that might be Iron Wall.
I don't know why you'd bring that in. I mean, Decree or something that's going to stop a bunch of traps is something I would just assume that he's going to put in. It looked like he might have had some of my bodies in the side deck, which is also something that he definitely could consider. For Juntang, I would imagine potentially D-Fissure if he's got it.
I think I saw him putting in some Smashing Grounds.
Smashing is another one.
Yeah, it's going to help him get rid of those big bodies. It's going to be tough for like normal summonable Gladiator Beast to get over. You know.
Yeah, potentially. I'm trying to think what else Juntang could put in here. Wabaku if he's not maining it already. There's a few options he had. Obviously, Light Mirror if he's on that. Obviously, both these guys have quite a few different things. Obviously, we don't have their lists in front of us, so we're not totally sure what they're bringing in, but definitely some options. Obviously, like I said, I think Adam's going to bring in some stuff that's going to hate on some back row. Because, you know, if you're the Lightsworn guy, obviously, you got to be thinking, you know, if I can just deal with these back row, I'm going to be in a pretty good position to win this game.
Oh, yeah, anytime like a True Nade or like Cold Wave sticks, you're like, oh, it's like I get a free turn to do whatever I want.
Exactly. And then, yeah, especially like Cold Wave because then he can't even set up the next turn. So, yeah, I think, you know, Adam, we saw there, he slow start, but then that True Nade really turned the whole game around.
Yeah, and especially those like Garoth draws, like getting that 1 card deeper into your deck is just such a huge thing in those grind spots. It's like, okay, well, you know, I'm 1 for 1-ing here, I'm 1 for 1-ing there, but now I'm up 2 cards, I'm up 2 wolves. It's just not enough for, you know, Juntang. He just didn't have enough gas in the tank to be able to overcome that. So
exactly, and I think, you know, Juntang went for that Hoplimus play. He could have made Laquari there, you know, and if he doesn't, maybe, you know, maybe he wins that game. But I do like, generally, Hoplimus is very safe when you have that Chariot back row to protect it.
Oh,
you know,
I see double wolf in the opening hand there to Adam. So maybe another slow start, but I do see a spell he's hiding. I'm not really sure what it is.
I think it's Cold Wave.
It is a Cold Wave. Okay.
He's got
like Darius set 5.
Yeah, he's got a Cold Wave. Adam has a Cold Wave and a set and an Honest. Celestia. There's a JD.
I mean, we have Cold Wave Jane here. Seems really good.
Yeah. That's probably what he's doing. Here we go.
Just bang, smack right over that. Unfortunately, Adam he loses a couple of mills due to his hand that are really, really good. But, I mean, he can still hit stuff like Plague and Necro.
Yeah, I mean,
let's see if he gets
Lila. So he gets another name.
Yeah, not bad.
But I just think, you know, 1800 can be very tough for the GB deck to deal with no back row. So so he summons in a quest and just passes. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see if this back row is real.
Yep. I mean, yeah, he better be. Because, I mean, Adam's got Celestia into JD here. So these back row better be real, or else Juntang is in some serious trouble.
So if you're Adam, you're what? Debating, let's see, if I attack, I could run into a battle trap here, but if the Jane walks into Celestia, the game's just basically over. This is a little bit more risky because you could maybe walk in a War Chariot.
Yeah, but it's cost to mill. And he's got
my God, those mills were... Well, the first two were really good. But
yeah.
Second two, game a little worse, but it's three names.
He's got 3 names, and plus if he outs the Celestia, he's going to Chariot it, so he gets Starlighted. But now... Adam's still in a solid spot. I mean, he's got that JD, and he's got an Honest with the Foolish for a Wolf. So he's got an ability here to kind of get out of this still. I think he's got to go JD. Oh, he's going to go Foolish. Okay.
Foolish, maybe see if the Wolf maybe walks in like a Bottomless.
Maybe try to draw out that Bottomless, yes.
Because, if he's able to... get this baited out here and then summons the JD after, he can run over Stardust and then blow up the board after, and then it's looking almost lights out.
Yeah, I would have. Bottomless.
Yeah, we see the Bottomless there. Yeah, great play from Adam there to try to pick apart this back row before he commits to the big boy. And I think we're gonna see Big Daddy drop down here.
See, I think Juntang's last back row is Chariot. So if Adam drops this JD and runs over the Stardust, he might eat Chariot afterwards. We will see. But he has to do this.
Yeah.
No priority?
Yeah, it's definitely a War Chariot if you ask for priority.
Oh,
and it's book, which, isn't the end of the world. JD's got 25 defense, if I'm correct, so.
Yeah, but he's just going to be able to smash into it and go Murmillo, and I think he has Bestiari in his hand. And if he has that, then he's just going to, there we go.
Oh, yeah, we see the contact here for the big chicken.
Yeah, This
is going to be a lot of damage into Adam this turn.
Yeah, and then he's going to go... And he's going to go Ready Ari for sure.
Yeah, Ready Ari probably gets rid of the Necro.
I don't think he has Necro. He's got Plague.
Or Plague,
he's going to get rid of Plague. Because then he can't, because if he doesn't get rid of that Ready Ari, if he's got a level 4, he can make a Goyo and have problems. So I think he's definitely going to get rid of that Plague. I'm thinking...
Yeah, there's no War Chariot here in the...
He's going to go double Ready Ari. Yeah, I like this.
Oh, wow. Get rid of a name, too, so that, it takes away the top deck JD also.
Yep, I like this. And I think Juntang's last card in hand is Prisma for another Gazaris play next turn.
Yeah, so he's got a little bit of backup play.
Yeah, I think
we'll see. Maybe if Adam gets a nasty card off the top here, I could see maybe Charge being good. If it gets some good mills, maybe.
Recharge would be really strong.
Yeah, Recharge gets some of these Wolves out of the hand. Or Avarice, I think he still might have 5.
Draws Book. I think he's got like Wolf, Book on Honest, and I think this is pretty much...
Yeah, I think this is game 3 here.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much it.
Just taking a look, maybe see if we can piece together something, but, yeah, I was say I don't think there's anything from there. Adam, I think he played it well into the back row. I think his assumption there's the last card's like War Chariot.
There was nothing. Yeah, he kind of had to do what he was going to do. That being Book there is unfortunate, but again, what else was he going to do?
I would have maybe liked to see the Jane attempt to attack over the quest at the start of the turn, because then that baits out Book of Moon. So then there's not a Book of Moon later, and then he still can kind of do the same play where he can Foolish for the Wolf next turn if he absolutely needs to, because I guess a quest is going to run over the Jane.
But then he's using his battle phase before. It was just an awkward situation.
But I think the next turn, if he goes Foolish Wolf, then the Wolf gets met by Bottomless.
Then he drops JD there.
Yeah, and then he drops JD, and then...
Well, he had to get rid of... He still would have gone... He still ran into Starlight Road with Celestia. But then you're passing with, no board. I don't know. It would have been...
It becomes like a weirder game, I think, but...
Yeah, Juntang kind of the back row being Bottomless, Book, and Starlight was kind of the three of the best cards you possibly could have had in that scenario. So it's tough to play through all of those.
Yeah, if that last back row was Book or Deep Prison or something, it's really rough.
Yeah, so.
Because at least if the Stardust leaves the field, it's a little bit less pressure, so you have a couple, okay top decks there. But, yeah, it's just too much of a board presence. And Jutang gets a double ready Ari, and, oh, man, those secret Gladiator beasts look so good.
Yeah, GBs are strong. I think they're well positioned. Obviously, you don't want to run into a bunch of Blackwings, but, and, you know, you play Frogs and Vayu and Lightsworn and stuff, you can have a good run.
Okay, so we see, I think, Celestia, Gold Stark.
Got Honest, T-Roar, Beckoning, and Heavy. So not a great opening for Adam here. Yeah, he's going to have to start for, like, charge, I would imagine.
Yeah, just something to get the game going. I mean, yeah, setting Threatening Roar is just pretty good here. We'll see if Juntang has a little bit more of an explosive opening. I mean, obviously, Adam's going to set, like, one back row. But, I mean, we'll probably just see, like...
Yeah, I'd imagine. I mean, Juntang's just going to play aggressive. I mean, it's GBs, right? I mean... And you're playing a deck that kind of puts you on a clock, right, with Lightsworn, especially because, you know, whenever you play Lightsworn and they just Sark charge, your thought process should be, I need to try to just kill this guy before he gets going. Because
if that card hits the hand, it could get rough really quick.
Yeah, it's like kind of like, oh, he has nothing, right? So it's like, okay, time to get, you know, a little aggressive. So
right.
I see Juntang, he's got like Smashing, Wabaku, a couple GBs. He might have a Tiger. He does have a Tiger. He has a Prisma, but I think he's got the bestie in his hand with the Prisma. So he's not going to be able to do that. So we'll see how he plays.
Yeah, without that bestie in hand, it's like damn near a perfect hand.
Yeah, so he does have the bestie in hand. So he's going to set the bestie and set a Wabaku. See, this is I don't like this because now you're playing it slow. Yep, I would have summoned that.
Yeah,
bestie.
I would definitely like to see a little bit of damage here because, like, what's the worst thing a Lightsworn player could flip into?
Well, he's going to flip. Yeah, exactly, right. And even if he does flip something that kills it, you've got the Prisma Tiger play to get it back the next turn. So he draws a Starlight Road, which is pretty strong against, you know, Lightsworn. It always makes you feel a little bit more protected, which is always good. Especially because Adam does have Heavy and Celestia in his hand. So.
And another set here. This could have been, well, now if the Threatening Roar would have been gone from the last turn, this could have been 3,000 plus damage.
He's playing it, you know, pretty conservatively because he's got Starlight set now because he might think, oh, it's Mirror Force or Torrential. He's probably thinking like, oh, I'll go for a big play and be protected. See, now he's milling 2 names.
Yeah, and that's going to get this clock going a little bit more forward for Adam now.
Yeah, we'll see. Exactly, right. Like, that's what I'm saying. Whenever I see Lightsworn Sark for charge, my thought process is if I can get aggressive here and try to speed him up right in these next 2 turns, I need to do it.
Especially since Juntang saw the Beckoning Light earlier in the second game. He knows that Adam has it, so even if, you know, get some unfortunate mills, they're just going to go right back into the hand. So especially now that he has access to that JD from milling it, it gets a little scary. And we'll see if
There's a review or it just goes back?
It flips, yeah.
It's like in the case of like Vayu, it would flip. You can get the effect.
Before damn count. Okay. Attack's fine.
So kicks back the Bestiary.
Pretty good spot for Juntang. That's where he wanted it to go. So we'll probably see Prisma next
I was going to say, exactly. Now he's got the Prisma play live. Adam sets another back row. See, the problem is Juntang's going to go for a Gizaris play here and probably pop both of those. And Adam's going to have to make a decision if he wants to flip this Beckoning and pitch that Storm.
Yeah, and into 3 back row, it feels so bad to lose that Heavy.
Yeah, but the problem is, you know, Adam has to think he's got to have, like, Road again. Or at least,
Road, Bribe,
I mean,
Solemn.
If it's Bribe or Solemn, you can live with that, right? If it's Road, that's another whole problem.
You see a flip of the Darius.
Yeah, man. Gosh, Juntang has played this a little.
Sorry, you said 5?
But, I mean, it's kind of working out for him.
Yeah, it seemed like a little bit too conservative, but I think that maybe he was just waiting for Adam to make the first move to then say, okay, well, this is how I can play into the board that he makes and not let him play into the board I make.
So he's checking the names. He's got 2 names, and he's got that Aaron. So he's basically got access to kind of 3 names at least at this point.
Yeah, and the players were asking how much time was left in the round. I'm sure they've felt like they've played more than 2 games here. I feel like these games have been pretty intense.
Yeah.
But with 26 minutes left, they have way more than enough time to be able to get this last game in.
Yeah, they'll be fine here on time. So Juntang, I think he's got. So he's got a quest.
Enter battle? Declare. Threatening.
Do we see the Dark Bribe maybe for the Threatening Roar? Think it's working here, Jutang, to push the advantage?
I mean,
I don't think you ever use something like a Judgment on here, but I could see Bribe maybe. If you have Bribe and Judgment. Okay, yeah, he just goes straight to main phase 2. Yeah, smash, you get out of there.
Go ahead.
That's nice. Get the Celestia play offline. I think there's a Trooper off the top.
Yes, Trooper off the top. Trooper's kind of strong in that situation.
Yeah, Trooper's pretty good here.
Because, gosh, it's just Adam is in a kind of awkward situation. Because even if he summons the Trooper, he can run over one of these guys, but it's basically just food. It's just Trooper's nice. He's got heavy. He's got to activate it.
Heavy star?
Oh, we'll see the Starlight there. Yep.
Yeah, he kind of.
Yeah, I don't think there was really.
He kind of had to do that, unfortunately.
I wonder what was Adam's last back row?
Beckoning. And he's got Gores in hand. The problem is he needs to drop this Gores to get rid of the Stardust.
Sure.
I think maybe you see what you get off the Trooper. Maybe if you just get lucky and mill some more names.
He milled.
Oh, my Lord. And we see
he milled the 4th name.
Oh, my. That's disgusting. I don't know if there's a level 5 synchro that really helps here, but, I mean, getting the Plague in there can help as an extender for later, but also getting that last name in there is huge.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to flip the Beckoning just yet. He can drop this JD right now.
And we see the Plague activated.
Okay. I'm wondering what he's thinking about. He's going to make what here? I mean, he's...
Yeah, I'm thinking what level 5 synchro is
Catastrophe doesn't really deal with it. Like, I mean, I guess it'll deal with... Yeah, I mean, I guess since Stardust was brought off road, Catastrophe isn't the worst in the world here.
Yeah, because at least it removes it from the board. I was thinking maybe if he had like a weird level 5 that maybe just had like a lot of attack.
Well, I mean, if he had like Honest in hand, he could go Android. I mean, but okay, he's going Catastrophe. This will deal with one of the GBs and Stardust.
I guess maybe he's thinking if one of the back row is like real, he could use Catastrophe, swing into one of the GBs, and if it's a battle trap, it probably gets used in the Catastrophe, and then he slams JD. But then like you're in main phase 2, so he just deals with it. Yeah.
Okay, now he's gonna slam JD.
Yep. Sure. Target.
Oh, he didn't have JD. I thought he had enough.
See JD Honest. I think what he grabbed. Yeah, Lila's seems good here if Juntang wants to play some more. Like set another back row next turn. I mean, you can maybe assume this. I mean, this back row has to be real, right? One Starlight Road, one Smashing Ground.
There's Wabaco. Or I think Juntang's last 2 cards are Tiger and Prisma.
And yeah, we see.
Oh, but he gets.
Oh my God.
Getting the Wolf in the Garden is so insane because he's got Honest.
Yeah, now it's going to be even. Juntang's going to have to draw like another extender to be able to play through an Honest and a Necro Garden. Wow, yeah, Adam.
That's really.
His mill is kind of bailing him out.
It was really just the Gardena, because the Gardena's going to be able to stop the Gazaris attack. And then next turn he can just summon a guy and run over it with Honest, unless Juntang draws Chariot. And he drew a shiny trap. He might have drawn Chariot. I'm not joking.
This game's crazy.
Which would have been crazy if I didn't see exactly, but I saw that it was a trap and it was a hollow. So.
Yeah, Juntang's playing a very shiny deck here. I'm definitely appreciating the love that he's put into this Gladiator Beast deck. Because, hey, man, back in the day, those secrets were pretty cheap, but, you know, they're creeping up there now, man. People like this Gladiator Beast deck.
Oh, that's for sure.
And bang, bang.
Oh, he's going to let him.
Oh, he's gonna eat it.
Wow, letting him swing, I think, is.
Yeah, I think if using the Necro there is just awesome.
I don't understand letting him swing because now he's just going to summon Ready Ari.
Yeah, Ready Ari just gets rid of it.
Banish it, right? Like, I don't.
Did he maybe not realize that he milled Necro?
Wait, Adam just drew. Did you just saw that? Did you just see that?
What?
Adam just drew a card. Did he pass his turn? Yeah, Adam definitely just drew a card.
I already drew a twice on this way.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I was waiting for the tag on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You see, Adam's a Pokemon player, right? And so in Pokemon, when you attack, your turn's over, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, you attacked. Oh, draw for turn. So a little bit of a flub there from Adam, but
I mean, fine. I guess it's as long as
yeah, you know, Juntang isn't tripping about us. I think we're all good.
That's fine, I guess.
Can you tell Adam this isn't Pokemon? There's a main phase too. Adam, this is not Pokemon. There is a main phase 2 in this game.
I'll banish JD.
Banishes JD. I mean, that's not.
Okay, you see maybe like a monster reincarnation off the top deck.
Wait, hold up. Adam just drew it again.
Adam, no, you drew.
Adam, you just drew again.
All right, he drew the vortex. I saw what he drew. He did
Yeah,
put the right
it's
card
good.
up there.
Yeah, he put the right card back. I think maybe some nerves are getting to Adam here.
The Chariot.
Oh my God, and it's the Chariot. It's disgusting.
He's got to like target a wolf, I would imagine. Oh, yeah, I guess Chariot. That's pretty. Lila dies or Lumina dies.
No, Lumina dies. Lumina dies. Yeah, no, looks like Juntang is. Yeah, and the Necro doesn't even really do anything here. I mean, he's got 2 attackers, so I mean.
I'm surprised that Juntang didn't remove the Necro Gardener with the JD last.
That Vortex definitely would have been crazy for sure.
I mean, he's going to draw Vortex next turn, so I mean, but he's going to get a quest for the Chariot, or why wouldn't he just do a quest for a quest, or I guess.
Go ahead.
Setting 2.
No, it was Darius Laquari.
For what he just attacked with? Does he have Starlight?
Another Starlight.
What was the discard? Honestly, it was just.
Oh, we're playing off the top here. We'll see what happens. I mean, definitely.
That's what I thought Juntang was going to get back like a quest.
Has a lot more.
Priority or no?
Yeah, we're swinging 17 here. Boom.
I mean,
kind of surprised I walked.
Lila doesn't get priority really even, so.
No, seen Arceus, you know, it's not really a card you want to draw, but definitely the Decree would have been pretty nice there.
Decree would have been good.
Oh my God, and Jutang's struggling here to find a Gladiator. We see so many left.
There we
go. There's Prisma.
See, I don't know if he should even be. I don't know if he should even be.
Do you even want to? Because
exactly.
you want to just draw them.
Exactly. I don't know if I would even.
Yeah, especially like getting rid of that's Laquari, right? Or which one's the big guy? No, the big one he discarded. The fire guy. What's his name?
And he runs into Honest.
Yeah, Laquari.
Yeah, just.
Oh, Prisma! Imagine if Prisma got the ability to. Jesus Christ.
That'd be crazy.
I mean, yeah, this is a good wall.
No, just the end of turn.
I mean, yeah, still playing at 3 back rows.
Oh, and Adam just drew a Beckoning, but JD has now been removed. See, if Juntang gets into a GB here, he is in business. Oh, and he draws Smash.
Attack?
Is that game?
No, because I think Adam still is. You can eat one more, yeah. Yeah, I think you save Necro here for a real one. This is a fake Gladiator beast, you know.
Yeah, he used Necro, so he doesn't have Necro.
Oh, we already have. Oh, yeah. Let's put him at 1,300. He's at 13.
He said 17.
Yeah, he did. Adam just said 17.
Oh, maybe one of the math before was wrong.
It might have not been the month.
And we're going to have to see the Beckoning get slammed here. Just to
but I don't know what he's even going to get back. That's the thing. He sets.
Sure.
Okay.
How much is Prisma?
17.
I should just crash and hope.
Oh, he recharges.
Oh, okay. Dark Bribe?
He's got Bribe. I mean, okay. He draws Avarice.
Oh my God.
Oh my lord.
Oh my God. Adam's disgusting at this game, dude. Oh my lord. Jesus. And the Avarice walks too.
Well, I'm surprised.
The deck is pretty thin here also. Adam could just draw this JD.
I'm surprised Juntang doesn't have something to do to this Avarice.
Yeah, definitely Gores is definitely not coming back into the deck.
Gores.
You're so low. You're going to die to pretty much every GB in the book.
Yeah.
Maybe put a Lila back over Jane?
I was thinking about Lila as well.
Aren't there 2 Lila in the discard? Am I wrong? I mean, Lumina's, I guess, fine here, too.
Okay. He's got Transmigration. Okay, no.
That'd be so BM, just making your opponent pick off the targets, and you're just like, yeah, I got it right here. Oh, man. Do we see the JD? Is Adam the GOAT?
That'd be pretty insane.
Oh, he hides him. Oh, come on, let me see him. I think one was a spell.
I did see a spell. He's got Book, Cyber.
So nothing too crazy. Yeah, Wolf not very thick.
He's got Cyber, Brain, and that set is Book.
I mean, Cyber, Brain, Book are still 3 great cards.
Yeah, in this situation, it's pretty strong.
Funkman in the chat, see, the skill of Lightsworn is milling good. If you mill better than your opponent, you're better than them at Yu-Gi-Oh!
He didn't have to book that.
I guess it's tough because your only monster is Cyber Dragon, so maybe you want to save that for like a follow-up.
True.
Because, I mean, also this Wolf getting flipped being 21, it's so beefy. It's going to probably eat another back row, and then maybe Cyber Dragon eats another back row, and then JD finishes it off.
Oh, my God, he's got another. Oh, but he can't,
Yeah, he can't contact with the face down, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, but he can't. He already attacked, so he can't flip it, yeah.
Let's see. So we got
I think Adam drew Trunade.
That's disgusting.
If he drew Trunade, he can activate. Yep, there we go. Activated Brain Control that Prisma and then sack it for the Cyber Dragon. And he's got 2 big beat sticks. Yeah. See, I think this is what the play is. See, now Juntang is in some trouble because he's going to have 2 big guys. Unless that back row is going to be like Mirror Force. Or
what Cyber Dragon's defense? 1,000?
16.
Oh, 16? It's not like the worst ever, but I mean, I don't think there's ever.
So Juntang just drew Test Tiger, and he's got a bottomless. So one of those is bottomless, and his in-hand card is Test Tiger.
So we got to hope this last back row is somewhere real. If not, this is just game here. Oh my God! And Adam claws his way back for 900 life points.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. And Juntang, he drew that Tiger. If he would have just saved the Prisma.
Yeah, if he would have just kept it in the hand.
He would have had
I don't really know what the advantage there of summoning the Prisma is, because you're just kind of leaving it susceptible. Like, oh, if Adam top decks JD, you lose your whole board.
He did have the bottomless set. He probably thought that, that's tough. I mean, Adam with a close win. And definitely those mills at the end helped out. Milling that Wolf.
Milling the Wolf was a big.
I mean, ripping the Trunade. We saw Trunade win 2 games, basically.
I'm trying to think, too. Even milling the Plague Spreader helped him get the Catastrophe out with Stardust, which is really good.
And then he drew the Avarice off of Recharge. I mean, that's it's tough, man. I mean, that's sometimes you get bad beats like that. Juntang, I didn't really think he could have done anything really different.
Yeah, a couple bad top decks in a row for him, like kind of in that
except
grind
for
game.
Keeping the Prisma, but it's like you're in a position you're like he's so low.
Also,
that
sorry, finish it.
No, I was just saying like summoning the Prisma. I can see why he did because Adam was so low, and it's like all right, if I just can stick this guy, I've got a bottomless set. Like he needs, and he I don't know, it was tough. Drawing the Trunade right there was pretty much what sealed it.
Maybe another like small misplay is that when Juntang summoned the Prisma and he sent the Laquari, it's like, well, isn't that like the main monster you really want to draw there? Maybe like
just drawing
like
monsters
Test Tiger
in general,
or a monster, right, to put some pressure down. But we see that, right? Adam was left with 900 life points, so turn 1, if Juntang would have just normal summoned any Gladiator Beast and swung.
Well, he did have the T-Roar, but he would have made him use the T-Roar early.
Yeah, and then next turn he does get at least one attack in, and that's that little bit of extra damage.
I did think Juntang should have. Yeah, I do think Juntang should have played it more aggressively to start. Especially, like I said, anytime I see Lightsworn go Sark for charge, I think you should get aggressive. Just as like a rule, unless you can't.
Like their hand's like Celestia double Wolf or something, right? Like they got nothing in that hand if they're doing
exactly
not milling anything. They're not summoning a Trooper. They're not setting back row. So
definitely. Not entertaining game. We've had some entertaining games on stream here. We're about halfway through the Swiss rounds here. That was round 4. Probably start round 5 here relatively soon. Looks like we got like about half the people still playing here.
Yeah,
looking at the room.
Probably have like 18 more minutes left in this
Yeah,
round.
I would imagine, yeah, and then we'll get on to the next round. But, yeah, some good matches so far, and a lot of good decks here and a lot of good players, man. I mean, still, like we said, about 80 people here. So it's going to be an interesting tournament and see who can end up pulling this one out because it's not going to be easy, right? So
yeah, what is your if you had to pick one deck right now, it's winning the whole tournament, what deck is winning?
Oh, that's so hard. I mean, I will say there's a lot of Lightsworn stuff here, and I think, you know, if it's your day with Lightsworn, there's really nothing people can do about it, to be honest.
First, you got to beat the Lightsworn deck, and then you got to beat the players.
Exactly.
So it's like oh, man, one or two good mills changes the whole game. As we see with that game, yeah, those wolves were huge. The plague was huge. Like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Lightsworn has a shot. I mean, there's a lot of Lightsworn here. There's a lot of Machina here. There's a lot of Blackwings here. I mean, I would think that one of those decks, just because of the pure number of people playing them here, has a good chance. It's hard for me to say, to be honest, what one deck I think is going to win it because there's a lot of, the variance here is pretty high. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if Adam keeps up the heater on like that, right, with milling like he's doing, he might have a good chance to pull this one out.
And maybe we could bring in Adam for a little players interview. Let me go see if I want to grab him. You want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
You want to get it? I've been doing a lot of this.
Yeah. If you want to go grab Adam, and I could talk to him maybe about his deck, and then.
Sounds good. I'll go get him.
All right, you guys. We're gonna fairy players. I think Hector was on stream round 2 or 3, and he was playing the fairy deck. So a little bit in our downtime, maybe if you want to go back, the VOD will be posted on Eric's channel after it's done. Yeah, and Jutang lost because he's afraid of summoning his second Prisma. The second Prisma summon is a little bit weird because he doesn't have he doesn't want to send any Gladiator Beast from the deck. Hey, dude. All right, man. What's up? The Saxwarden God is here.
You know how it goes,
all right,
man.
yeah. Let's get you in for an interview, man.
What's going on, guys?
Hell of a game, man.
No, that was a crazy one.
Those were some crazy games.
Game 2 was a bit sloppy on my end, for sure.
Yeah, I think there's a couple interesting plays from back and forth. I think game 3, you guys both okay. So my question is, I don't know why he was using the Prisma effects. He needed to draw a couple more monsters.
I agree.
And he played the early game very passively, and we saw towards the end there you were really low on life. So if any of those attacks walk right, it's lights out for you.
And that's what I was thinking. I was telling him at the end of the game, I was like, if I attack into a Mirror Force there, I just get blown up by a Test Tiger, and that's just miserable. So I was heavily debating just putting one of those into defense. But he made a comment or made a sound or something that is like, well, you just got it. And I'm like, all right, so I just got it.
Main.
I'm like, if you bait me, then I fell for it for sure. But I'm like, I could have dropped JD there. I was really, really concerned about the Starlight Road. I've been getting pretty punished by Road for the past couple rounds. So I definitely want to play around that and not overextend with JD and just get blown out by it. That'd
brutal. Definitely. I like the play where you made the Catastrophe. We were kind of wondering, we're like, okay, he's got the Trooper. Does he swing with Trooper to maybe bait a back row?
Yeah.
It kind of sucks if they swing into a Trooper. They get a tag out, but you do get a draw, so it's interesting there.
A little bit of hindsight with that. Even though I wanted to get more cards into the graveyard with Trooper, it would in the long term, it probably would have been better to go with a level 4 to go into Brio and just clear the board.
Yeah.
At the moment, if I recall, my grave was pretty much empty.
Yeah,
so I'm
you didn't have too much going on.
So I'm like, if I don't Trooper here and get literally anything, it's going to be pretty tough to make it back. So I went for that little desperation play to go with the Catastor and just kind of get the Stardust off the board to enable a JD later in the game.
I think there was also in the second game, you let the Guizaras walk when you had the Necro in the grave.
Yeah, that was not it.
We were just like, Adam, what are you doing?
No, that was literally, as I draw for turn, I'm like, dude, what am I doing?
There's a Necro here.
What am I doing? I was trying to save it for maybe a potential Celestia play or just to have one extra turn to then just drop my hand. That was definitely not it.
Yeah, especially into such a simplified board state. It's if that Guizaras doesn't swing through and it's left there on the board, I think you had a JD in hand and just
that was definitely
nuke the board.
Definitely not my finest moment in game 2. I had a couple different misplays there. That with the not drawing the extra card, but seeing my top card.
Yeah, I was telling him, I was like, Mike, you got to tell me. This is Pokemon. There's a main phase too.
Well, because if I had done that and that in that misplay ended up going through, that would have been a crazy turn on my end. I had getting the Vortex off, but it ended up sticking. My Vortex ended up coming through and clearing out 2 of his guys and gave me a couple turns to get that extra push.
Yeah, definitely too. And with him using kind of Prismas throughout the game, made it so he had less monsters in the deck, like, throughout the whole game. Because there was, like, those couple of turns where, like, you were both kind of just drawing spells and traps. And if any of those turns he draws a monster, the game is just over. Because you were so low already, and then he gets a tag out, and then, you know, it spirals into this and that.
And the thing with Prisma sitting on the board for so long is that almost, with the exception of, like, Arcus and Aaron, everything gets over it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, all right, it's got to draw a monster.
Yeah.
And as long as it's not getting bounced back to the deck, I can get over it.
Because I think his hand was like Test Tiger Prisma, and he summons the second Prisma.
He was saying that he was really, really debating either holding or playing that Test Tiger to go into another play. I don't know what it would have led to, but that was a big pivot in the game from him that he decided not to do.
Yeah, because I think if he ends up holding that Prisma, you don't kill him, and then he's able to go like send Bestie, summon Test Tiger, Guizaris, clear Cyber Dragon, Wolf, and then it's like
I don't know. I
game.
didn't get to ask him. He didn't. I commented. He didn't really respond. I don't know if you guys saw. Was he playing Vermillo in his main deck, or was he siding it?
I'm not 100% sure.
I was definitely wary of that the entire match because I know I'm like if I leave one guy on the board, we just have a potential of a Vermillo popping to just blow me up.
Yeah,
and that's always something I'm really concerned about.
The double ready art game one was not something I was like, oh damn, you got two.
No, I'm sure my reaction was on there. I was like,
yeah, that was pretty funny.
Like no way, man. Like Ready Ari is definitely a hard thing to get around. And I heavily debated putting in Iron Walls just to prevent that. But I'm like, what are the odds of him looping Ready Ari every single turn? How much advantage can he really gain from that? You know?
That's true.
So I'm like, I decided not to. I thought that the decrees would be a bit more valuable. Didn't see him at all.
Yeah, I think you milled the 3 decrees, which is really unfortunate.
My traps weren't really relevant in that match.
Honestly, Cold Wave was probably your MVP. I think like you stuck 2 Cold Waves and 2 True Nades for like 2 to 3 back row, and like that's just disgusting. When when you see your opponent just picks up all their back row, you're like, oh, it's go time, baby.
I always do some experimenting and look at lists online about what are some other, if there are any, other like better Lightsworn players playing. And I see a lot of Cold Wave in the side, and I'm like, that can't be right.
Now we're putting the main deck,
dude,
man.
No way. Like, you have no real main deck back row outs, and that's your biggest problem playing the deck. So I feel like playing the True Nade heavy and Cold Wave, it just enables a mega play to happen.
You're like, normal summon Jane, like, all right, bottomless. You're like, all right, normal summon Lila, bottomless. And then you're like, all right, well, I guess I'll just go, you know. And I don't know. Can I curse on Eric Shen's stream? I don't know.
With the Cold Wave.
I'll refrain for now, but if I get the permission.
I want to say it was game 2. I don't know if it was game 2 or game 3 where I Cold Wave turn 1 to get the attack off. And I felt like in my mind if I didn't do that and I just play my Lila or play my Jane and pass, I'm gonna get rolled over. GB's is traditionally not a very good matchup with all the effect negation and all the mega back row removal. So it's like I'm sitting there. I go Lila bottomless. I go attack with Jane, deep prison. So
definitely,
I'm very wary of it.
Yeah, the ability to like loop that Chariot's really scary for your deck because it's all effects.
Yeah,
look at these Pokemon players back here, man. Look at them.
It's been very interesting. I've been playing Lightsworn for like ever. I mean, anyone who knows me from back in the day, it's like the only Edison deck that I ever played. It's my favorite deck of all time. So I'm hoping to keep it going.
In hat, you know, are we allowed to talk about hat? Eric Shen, can I talk about hat format or is that banned? Okay, yeah, so hat format, right?
It's way
better than Edison.
It's a bit after my time. I stopped playing right before hat was mainstream.
I'm just talking shit because Eric Shen's looking right at me. But in hat, dude, I love Lightsworn rule. That's like one of my favorite decks in that format. But Lightsworn's just so fun, dude.
Whenever it's playable a good with a good engine. The Lightsworn engine traditionally is very, very good, but it's seen different variations as the years have gone on. With like now new tuners getting introduced the past couple years. I just like playing the slap my hand down and empty my deck.
When a JD walks, bro, there's no better feeling, dude. It's like crack.
It is. I love it. It's at face value, Lightsworn's like a face roll deck. You're just like dropping your hand and playing the game. But there's so many little like pieces that go together and you build up your turns. In game 1, my hand was terrible. It was almost like unplayable. So I'm slowly picking away and just dropping things where I can. Gold Sarking for the charge to make sure I had extra pieces later in the game.
And that was a big thing, too, is that we had mentioned that, if I'm playing Gladiator Beast and my opponent is playing charge or playing Sark for charge, their hand's shit, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They can't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if I'm the Gladiator Beast player, I'm slamming every monster I can and just W.
100% W.
I'm just W King, right?
Yeah,
and so
I think that's the move for sure because my hand was like 3 traps or like 4 traps.
Yeah, and
it was
he had like 3 monsters in the hand. I would have liked to see because obviously he had Threatening Roar for turn 1, but then turn 2, I think at least one of those tags probably walks.
Sure.
And then that's like the extra 900 at the end of the game.
It's tough. Like GB's is again with the Chariots and with the crazy amount of back row. It's without the mega the big power spell cards. It's not possible to win. I feel.
Shout out to Big Ed Punzi in the chat.
Oh,
appreciate you, big dog.
Hold up. Ed Punzi, I missed you in Toronto, man. I wish I could have been there to pull up with you guys.
Ed, I had Ed in the streets in Toronto, man. He had to go see some tings out there.
Dude, he has the legendary 1-5 run. He's a legend. Man.
Legend.
VGC
God. The GOAT. The VGC GOAT.
I want to see you out here next time, man. I don't know if you're still in the area, but you got to pull up for sure.
Yeah, dude, he's like he lives right by Kevin, man. I told him he should have just carpooled down, man.
He used to live like 5 minutes down my street. Now I never see this guy. Come on now, man.
That's my GOAT right there, man.
Legend.
Hey, next regional, Ed, you're going to win 2 VGC matches. I believe in you.
If I see you in San Antonio, I got to see turtleneck,
right here,
gold
Ed.
chain. We're going nuts, man. Ed Punzi in the cut.
Hi, Ed.
Yeah, Ed. Where you at? Very sus behavior.
Hey. It's all love here.
Well, so he actually, look at this, right? So this guy's a Pokemon player, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, right? So in Pokemon, when you declare your attack, your turn's over,
yeah,
and your opponent just draws, right? So I think maybe, he was like, oh, yeah, my Pokemon, you knocked out my Pokemon draw for turn, right?
It was also...
It's a flub, man. You're 5 rounds in this tournament. There is a lot of, your mental does go down throughout the day, right?
Yeah,
You've been
sure.
thinking, and, everyone's dehydrated. Everybody's hungry.
Yeah. On top of that, it's like in the moment he had already attacked, and he was just deciding whether or not to what to bounce back into play. And I'm like, I'm just gonna take my card. I'm just gonna wait to see, and I'm gonna play my turn. I didn't think it was I didn't think it was the end of the world.
It's
honestly.
a slight flub, but it's not like anything crazy.
And nothing malicious at all. It's
I mean,
you guys may not know me, but the people around here, I'm not here to take names. It's like, oh, come on.
He broke my windshield,
dude. Exactly.
Yeah, we just
Yeah, I got the hose back in me.
Man,
make sure it happens.
That's everybody's human at the end of the day,
exactly.
right? What the hell did you put on my own? Everybody's human, man. We all make mistakes,
exactly.
So it happens.
Glad it wasn't like a super game-breaking mistake.
Yeah, something egregious. But if not, I would have just taken this water bottle and just.
Well deserved. If I'm doing that, embarrassing myself up there, it's well deserved. That's for sure.
That's right. Well, yeah, man, and you advanced to 4-0 now. So what is it? A 6-1-1 cut, probably.
I would imagine.
Something
Yeah,
around there?
I doubt X2 gets it unless it's like a really late. A person who gets X2 very late in the very
I could see maybe if you're actually going to last round lose and then maybe you squeak in 8th place.
Exactly.
Hey man, you got 2 more to go to get 2 more dubs and you get in this top 8, get that all T first brain control. You gonna put it in your deck or you gonna sell it?
I play all supers, so I'm gonna be selling it.
Okay.
One thing is I had like a mega brain fart there.
I see what you did there.
I can't ID.
Yeah. There's no IDing in this game.
No IDing. I gotta get used to that one because I'm used to going 4-0 and then 2 ties, so we're good to go. But I can't do that one.
Is that standing or round? Shen.
It's standings, or it's our pairings. It looks like.
Pairings?
So it was nice talking to you, brother. I didn't see you pull. I saw Connor.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you later what happened yesterday.
For sure.
I ended up getting here a little bit late. But oh man.
What else is new? Getting here late, man. Come on now. I'll see you in a little bit, brother.
All right. I'll catch you a little bit, man. Good luck the next round.
This is the match I wanted. So good. It's chilly, man. I was outside.
Every good player is out. Every good player is out. You're out. I'm out. Jason's out. Kolenda's out.
Okay. Okay, guys, we've got round 5 booting up right now. We're going to have Lucas and Patrick. Patrick left or right? Patrick is on the right. Lucas is on the left. And it's going to be Black Wings and Hero Beat. All right, let's get it, Hector. All right. Wow, I'm in the presence of a legend now.
Just smoke or something? You just smoke or something?
Yeah. You can smell it? It's cool. My bad.
If you guys could both throw your headsets on, that's right next to you. We are waiting for you, okay? Players can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I don't know. Hey, can you hear? Can you hear him? It does not seem like they can hear you.
I can hear them. Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me. I don't think it matters.
No, they just can't hear at all.
Oh.
That's why I'm confused.
They should be able to hear each other.
Okay, well, there's
Someone unplugged it.
a simple fix.
Hold up. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Don't start yet.
Hey, guys, hold up. We have a separate timer for you guys. Oh, our mics are live.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I did not know our mics were live. How's it going?
Yes, we've been graced with the presence of HT19. How could this stream get any better? Well, that is a good mat. The 2009 Nats mat. That's a good one. So we got. So we got Black Wings and Hero Beat. So obviously you think Hero Beat has the advantage here, just generally, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah,
Looks
Patrick
like
has been cooking today.
Yeah, Hero Beat's going first. Do we set?
And I think this is one of the first times Lucas has been on Black Wings too. I
was
usually
gonna say
play different decks.
Usually he's on something different, but you know, I feel like Black Wings, a lot of people have been just kind of gravitating back over to them lately, I feel like, and they're a very safe choice and a very, very strong choice. So, yeah. Okay, I'm sure he's on Black. I think he's on Vayu, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, now I'm right.
So it's not Hero Beat? Someone gave us some false information.
I think they said Lucas was on pure Black Wings, but it's got to be either like a hybrid or Vayu.
Oh, okay.
And Patrick must be on the Seer version, right? So he's not on Diva, it doesn't look like. Or maybe he is. But usually if they play Seer, they don't play Diva.
I know you used to play a lot of Hero Beat. What do you think about the Seer?
You know, I just feel like Diva, it's a deck that, Heroes are a deck that you don't have a lot of explosive plays and you need a one-card bomb like a Diva. I think taking it out, you might get some nice consistency with the Seer, but I just feel like the Diva is too strong not to play. Even if you do play Gilman and it's a brick, I just feel like Diva is too nice. There's not many just one-card synchro plays, right? And especially one that has nice synergy with the deck as it is, being a water monster. So Lucas eats this Stratos hit. So sending Plague off Armageddon is a little interesting. We didn't really comment on that. Usually you think Necro. So I'm wondering what Lucas has here that made him go for Plague instead. He summons Sirocco, eats Bottomless.
Michael?
And passes. It seems like he's telegraphing Gores. Just not sending Necro. Passing here. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, here's some damage on board.
Lucas definitely has Gores because he's thinking. Or he's bluffing it nice.
So he took both, sounds like. Oh, no. There it is.
Gores, yeah.
So he took a damage before the... Did he?
I don't
Oh,
he
no,
took
he
four.
took
He
the
took
400,
four.
yeah.
So Lucas
So
gets
that
that
makes
19 token.
So 58, and
So
then plus another, minus another 19, 39, yep.
So Patrick must have some out to Gorsk, or else I think playing into it would be pretty incorrect. So 2 back row. He just turns the Gores to attack. Just battle. Attacks the Stratos.
Now here I think it might be better to attack the Alias. I'm not sure if you agree. It checks for a couple of things, checks for Honest, checks for potential Spark. But instead he's just going to be met with a B-Prison. So we still don't know if there's a threat of Honest or Spark.
All right, yeah, Kevin's saying Lucas is on Vayu Turbo. Oh, a Junk Synchron. Okay, I actually like this. I have not seen this, but okay, runs right into Torrential, and that's kind of tough. But I like running the Synchron with this. And there's the Spark. Goes for another back row. It's a Solemn. Oof. I like the Junk because it has the synergy with the Seer, and it gives you a little nice one-card bomb.
Yep, it's also a Rota target. So
And you can search it off the Rota. Very nice, exactly.
So now we got it fixed on screen.
Oh, okay,
it
yeah,
says
nice.
Vayu Turbo now, but we don't know if it might be like you mentioned earlier.
It could be
hybrid.
It could be that the hybrid. I saw Kolenda was on. I'm revealing people's decks now on stream, but there are other people on the hybrid here. So
I think I heard Kolenda is
out
X2 or
okay.
already.
Okay, so he might.
Stand by.
Another Seer. See, I wonder if he's playing like Caius or something, because that's like the thing with the Seer is like it doesn't have great ways to convert it. So.
Well, Caius isn't necessarily a good way to convert it either, because
But,
a lot of the times it's getting beat over.
True. I would say just in general, like when you flip it like this, it's kind of like, what am I doing with it, right? I think it's
probably digging for a Miracle Fusion.
I'd imagine.
That would be the only thing I could think of.
So he gets another Alias. And he is on Caius. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, just because when he flipped it up on his own turn, you had to think he had something, right? I mean.
And Patrick's doing a really good job at just eating
exactly.
away at his
with
opponent's cards.
Exactly. Lucas only has 3 left. Patrick has what? At least 5, I think. So Pat, now. So if he's got a Spark here, he's really in business. Oh, there we go. Yep. Hits a return. Oof. Man, that is very strong. And now he's dropping a Miracle in main phase 2.
Actually, just doing a really good job at eating at those cards.
Now Lucas only has 2 left.
But this is what Hero B tries to do all the time.
Exactly. Another set from Patrick. So he's got, he obviously has a Starlight or a Solemn. Oh, no, he doesn't. This is going to eat 3 of them. Wow. So, but the problem is Lucas still has to deal with this. Yeah.
Going down to 0 cards now.
I'll be around.
So Black Rose is going to the graveyard eventually. There it is.
And then it drops another, and that's going to be it. Yep. So real nice game there from Patrick, just slowly but surely whittling away at Lucas's cards. I'm trying to think if there was anything Lucas could have done there differently. Sending the Plague off Armageddon Knights, I don't know if it really made that much of a difference to send Necro, but he didn't end up using the Plague. I'm kind of wondering what his logic there was. Again, probably not something that really made too big of a difference. The one thing is, I'm wondering, you know, with the position Lucas was in, should he have just eaten the alias attack when he had deprison and return set? Because the thing is, if you deprison there and he has spark, you're basically done because return was the only way for him to get back in the game. So do you make a play where you go storm, chain, return the next turn and try to just do that?
Yeah, I mean that's 100% what you need to do.
Right, yeah.
Like I said, the main way that Hero B really builds their advantage is by two ways, actually. Attacking over monsters and
trading spark, yeah, and Hero Blast, exactly. So, yeah, and then once Patrick had dropped that the 0 into the empty board with Lucas with a couple cards left, you know, it was basically over because you have to commit basically everything else to get rid of 0, and then it's going to clear you. So, yeah, very nice game from Patrick. We'll see what Lucas can do here. Haven't really been able to see what these guys are bringing in. Looks like Lucas has my body, potentially, which is good. Anytime you hit my body on Spark, it feels really nice.
Yeah, Patrick has been doing a good job at going after back row with it. So
exactly. So that's, you know, obviously can be played around.
My body could hit things like Torrential Mirror Force,
and
Bottomless,
Hero Blast
as well. And then I assume Patrick has some combinations of like DD Crows, Kaikus.
Yeah, I would imagine, right? Maybe Mole, potentially, Compulse, stuff to get rid of the Synchros. Maybe something to deal with Hamster Raikou, maybe Chalice or Skill, who knows.
I feel like we could see more surprises from Patrick since his deck is not typical Hero beats.
Exactly. I was going to say, you know, we already saw the Synchron in the main deck, so and that's definitely atypical. So I agree. I would not be surprised at all if we see some more spicy picks from Patrick.
And also, he might have to think, like, is Lucas going to keep deck devs in or side deck devs in? I don't think so, but maybe he doesn't want Sears to go through or...
Yeah, I personally would not put deck dev in, or if I was maining it, I would take it out, especially because I know that he's not on Diva. You know, just because if he's not on Diva, you're probably hitting, like, what, Honest, Sear, and Ocean, you know? It's like, is it that good, you know? So if I was Lucas, I'd take it out, but we'll see, you know, how he ends up deciding to do this, because he is going first.
Do you remember who won the die roll game 1?
Patrick won first game 1.
Okay.
I see Patrick has a knock in his hand. He's got Spark, E-Call, Knock. That's pretty strong right there. Mirror Force and Alias. So Lucas is going to go with Gruffer play to start.
See if he opts to send Necro this time.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which usually is the best play, unless you have no more darks to discard.
True, yes. So, you know, Patrick basically with that, yep, okay. So that kind of gives Patrick a piece of information right there, that Lucas almost certainly has something else to discard with this Gruffer.
Or at least like an Armageddonite,
yeah, right,
Slash,
exactly.
Caius.
Okay.
No back row.
No back row from Lucas. Interesting. He must have a fistful of monsters. We'll see how Patrick decides to do this. Thing is, he's not going to be able to, yep. He's going to get Necroed, yep. So that's Mirror and Spark. Lucas drops the heavy. Oof, but
that was
mirror.
huge.
It was, wow, gosh, that is tough. That is tough right there. He gets a little lucky off the Trooper Mill in the Sirocco.
Yeah, so this will be over 4K damage.
Yeah, this will be 42.
42.
And Lucas doesn't have the burial anymore. He does go Vayu. No gores from Patrick.
And I assume, yep, there's a back row now. So he didn't set any back row because he was planning to use heavy.
Yeah. So now Patrick has, looks like he's got an E-call. He's still got that mirror force. He's got that knock. Looks like a sear in his hand. Goes the E-call. There's the E-call for Stratos. Okay.
Probably going to summon Stratos and search.
Yeah, right. I mean,
and attack over the Trooper.
Right. Set the mirror for it, right? I mean, he's still. I think he also has Miracle in his hand too. If he has Miracle, I wonder if he'll search Nah, he'll probably go Alias still. Oh, he's going Prisma. So he is on some more spice with the Prisma. So that means he's probably on 2 Ocean, right?
You think so?
Right? If you play Prisma, you probably have to play the 2 Ocean. I mean, I guess you don't have to, right? But it does seem like there could be situations there, right, where Prisma is now just dead if you don't play 2. But I guess not necessarily.
I'll pass.
Only choosing to set 1 back row.
I think the only.
I mean, after heavy's gone, I would set as much as possible.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Unless
right.
you have your own heavy.
At least just to bluff it, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, I guess Luke. I mean, let's see what Lucas does here. I mean, because he could just go play up. Here we go. I mean, if Lucas goes for.
Yeah, if he goes for a Brio play, that's just game right there.
So let's see how aggressive Lucas is going to be here into this 1 back row.
I mean, of course, we know that, but...
Oh, yeah, right. I mean, it's a lot easier for us here, right, to say this, but the line is there. And I mean, it has to be going through his mind, obviously. It's going through his mind.
You're at 38? Yeah.
What does chat think? Press 1 in the chat if you think Lucas is going to go for the line.
Let's see here. I mean... You know, if his back row was like Solemn or something, I think he's slamming this already. So I think it's pretty safe to say he doesn't have a way to. Oh, hopefully. Okay,
he is definitely thinking.
I hope.
He is considering it. Yep. Seems like
he's. I hope he can't hear us.
He doesn't.
Kevin, ooh,
he is just going battle, and he's gonna run into the mirror force. Oh, he's got Solemn. Why didn't he do the play? Oh my God, he had Solemn side. Why didn't he do it?
That is, yeah. I almost want to yell, but they might hear us.
I mean, gosh, but I mean, then he must have thought that he had gores too. I mean, that's the only way, right? I mean, gosh, that's tough for Lucas because with the Solemn side, I feel like that's 100%. You just gotta shove it right there, and if he has gores, he has gores.
Yeah. But now Patrick has another turn.
Right.
Here is a future fusion, so he's probably going to get Waters.
Yeah, here we go.
And if he has a Miracle.
If he has Miracle, Lucas is in a bad spot. Man, Patrick on a lot of spice. He's on Prodigy. So we saw Caius, we saw Prisma, we saw Junk Synchron. Now we see an Infernal Prodigy. Patrick with a totally different take on the Hero Beat deck. I mean, he's got to be probably on triple E-call, I would imagine. With this big package of all the heroes.
And there's the Miracle.
Yeah, there's Miracle, and now Lucas is in some trouble. Unless he's got brain control. I mean, obviously, you know, that's but I mean, he still has Plague Spreader. But the problem is to deal with this 0, he's going to have to go minus, almost certainly, unless he has, like, something just really crazy, right? I mean...
Battle.
And he de-prisons and gets them all killed. I mean, he kind of just had to do that at that point, though. Patrick said, and that's a seer.
He's going to set any back row, though.
Yeah, if he doesn't set back row.
I don't think.
He's going to set one.
I was trying to look at his hand. I don't know if I saw any trap cards.
Yeah, I don't think he has any traps. Oh,
There's another miracle.
Oh, and he didn't have any more waters.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's see what Lucas has. Does he have brain?
Brain would be nice.
Oh, he doesn't.
So he sets Hamster, Ryko maybe, or maybe a Vayu.
Oh, and it gets knocked.
He did say there was a knocker in his opening hand.
He had knock to begin with.
So he just needs a monster now, and that should be good. Yep.
Oh, man, Lucas kind of punted that one away. I feel like, you know, I mean, he had the game set up and with the Solemn to protect it.
Yeah, with the Solemn.
You
so
know,
it's very.
Like, and I get, you know, Gores is a real card, but in that situation, man, I think, you know, you got to just, you know, say, hey, here we go. Like, you know, if you have it, you had it, you know. I mean, that's tough.
Well, I mean, at that point, you would just make Brio and bounce just a monster, and then make sure one attack goes through.
True, exactly. And then you could have bounced the other one. Yep, you're right.
Because you have the Solemn.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't have to bounce both, so he could have bounced. Yep,
just a monster.
You're right. And then I guess if he uses the Mirror Force, then you summon. And if he has Gores on top of that, then you get rid of another guy with, you know, with the second one, Bryonic Main Phase 2. I mean, yeah, that's a tough one for Lucas. Obviously, when he watches on stream, he'll, you know, you always kind of kick yourself afterwards, right, when you see it. But, you know, I don't think he played particularly, you know, poorly. I just think Patrick played really well, you know, and I think Patrick's pretty locked in right now. So.
And what do you think about Patrick's deck? We could maybe talk about that.
Yeah, I mean,
he has a lot of unique cards.
He's got some spice, clearly. I mean, and you know, obviously, you know, the Hero Beat deck, I was actually just talking about with Marcus earlier, I thought that there wasn't really new ways people could take that deck, you know, and now we see Patrick with a new build, you know, and we haven't really seen all of it yet, right? But definitely seems interesting, right? He's got Caius in there, he's got a Prodigy, he's got Prisma, he's got Junk Synchron, he's got a lot of different things going on. With the we didn't see Hero Blast. I'm wondering if he's on, you know, full kind of complementary, you know, 3 Sparks and 2 Hero Blasts too, or if he's kind of cut that down potentially. I'm not sure. But he's definitely got an interesting list here. And, you know, in a tournament like this where Hero Beat is, you know, kind of a deck that probably a lot of people aren't thinking about to begin with, and then you add into, you know, you got a spicy list, you know, that can help you a lot, right? The surprise factor and the unpredictability. And just people not knowing how to really play against the deck that you're running is definitely a big advantage. So, I mean, you know, Patrick, he's 5-0 right now, and I'm sure, you know, with the way he's just got to win probably one more, and he guarantees his spot in top 8, I would imagine. So I'd imagine we'll see, you know, a couple, you know, more. And we might see him again on stream, right? And, you know, he keeps going. You know, we might see his list in the top 8, you know, and I'd be interesting to see exactly what he's got in there.
Yeah, no, you'd be very interested, and I mean, I'm interested as well because I mean, as you said, the surprise factor is very important, especially in the way the meta is so developed now. Like, you got to give yourself the slightest edge somehow.
Exactly.
And I believe teching out your deck is definitely one way to do so.
For sure. I mean, you see this online, the online tournaments, and even in the Ultimate Time Wars and stuff. The decks that get that unpredictability factor, you can go a long way. And I'm saying that as someone, I feel like every list I've ever topped with is like super cookie cutter and like super predictable. But I definitely like we were just saying, the unpredictability and the teching out. I mean, like last year you with the 6 draw traps, I think when you won with the Blackwing deck, I definitely think that was, you know, a great example of that. Yeah, we got Lucas. Yeah, do we want to talk to Lucas about the match maybe?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I could. Yeah.
It was 37.
What other monster did you have?
37.
No, we're saying if you make Bryonic with.
No, and I bounce his 2 stuff.
No, you just.
Armageddon Knight Bryonic is 37.
No, you use Armageddon Knight.
Yeah, you would have used Armageddon Knight. You would have had the other guy. Yeah. Okay, well, tough. I mean, sometimes.
I mean, Lucas is still doing really good.
Yeah, he's still 4-1. Is still really strong.
Got a couple more rounds.
Exactly. I mean, he wins 2 more. He's, you know, if he wins 2 more here, he'll get to 6-1. And if Patrick keeps winning, he's gonna be a really good tiebreaker. So definitely still in the cards for Lucas. Just has to, again, you know, anytime you lose, you just gotta shake it off.
Yeah.
You know, next round, can't let one loss kind of sink your tournament. You know. So, yeah, you just got to regroup. That was tough because I feel like that game 2 for him was very winnable, especially once I saw that he had Solemn set. You know, that was very surprising to me that he didn't go for that game shot play. You know, I think Solemn is, you know, when you use Solemn, like, he set it up perfectly, right? I mean, you want to save Solemn to force through a game shot, really. That's like the exact kind of setup you want to use for the card, and you got to be able to pull the trigger when you get the opportunity, right? I think that's kind of one thing about, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just in general, right? You got to be able to, you know, when you have to get aggressive, you got to do it. Oh, we got.
Are you guys okay talking for the next like 20 minutes, or do you want to take a break at one point? Because we do have like about 20 minutes before the next round.
I'm good for whatever.
Yeah, we can stay. I mean, we can stay for a little while longer, at least, for sure.
I'll come back in like 5 minutes to check on you guys.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So yeah, I mean, I know Sherrod was 4-0 still. So we'll see what happened with his match. I'm not sure who he played. We saw Adam on stream last round. He's 4-0 with Lightsworn. I think him and Sherrod might have played each other this round even. So yeah, we'll see what happens here with the decks. I mean, like I've kind of talked about earlier, a lot of Lightsworn stuff here. Machina was well represented. Obviously, Black Wings, Vayu, the kind of usual suspects. So, you know, good mix. So we'll see what ends up coming out. I mean, I'm interested because this is a big tournament. I mean, 78 people is a big tournament. I mean,
biggest one ever here at TGS.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's probably like the biggest, like, I mean, is it like the biggest like non-RBT, non-UTW Edison like in-person event? Like,
I think
it's
got
to be up
America,
there.
yeah.
Like, right? I mean,
I know Italy has their stuff, and they usually get 100-some people.
Okay, and I know they had the one in Texas. I remember Oscar had probably like about the same amount of people this one had. So like 80 people for a for just like a regional kind of tournament is pretty good.
Yeah, not to mention that we have these every single month.
Yeah, and honestly, they could have had more people playing in it. To be honest, if they made more room in the shop and stuff, they potentially could have got more people in here. So. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive that so many people came out, and yeah, it's awesome to see, right? I mean, it's obviously great. I mean, we get 60-something pretty consistently, but yeah, obviously to get it almost to 80 is pretty cool to see. I mean, and playing for the Alti Brain Control, good prize, and yeah, I mean, at Chicago Edison is still pretty strong. Still, but it was capped at, yep, that's what I was going to say. A lot of people were going to play, but it was capped, you know? I mean, they're going to have to yeah. Oh, yeah. Live one today. Today in Milan. Nice. Yeah. See, Italy.
Yeah.
Italy's nice, man. Italy. They definitely love their Edison out in Italy. That's for sure. That's for sure. 191 is crazy. I mean, that's like that's a
bigger
UTW.
That's bigger than a lot of UTWs.
Yeah, for sure. And RBT. Yeah. I mean, that's for sure. That's impressive. Nice. You don't see the Italians coming over here much though for Edison. But I guess for Edison, it's kind of like hard to justify that. But I mean. I don't know. Like,
I mean, I think a lot of the retro scene don't really like cross. Yeah, they don't really cross the big body of water.
Oh, yep, that is my phone. Yeah, no, you're right. They don't. But it would be cool.
Yeah, the only ones that really do it is like for advanced format.
But it's like crazy to me because like the prize card you can win for a UTW is like more expensive than the one you win for an advanced, right? I mean, I guess you get like better overall prizes in advanced as opposed to like just making top 8. But yeah, I mean. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to see people kind of travel like further. I mean, you've done that.
Yeah,
done that.
It was really fun.
Yeah,
I mean, it was not cheap, so that is definitely the barrier there.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's tough to cross an ocean. Yeah, but I mean, if you can kind of do it like how you did it, right, where you kind of traveled around when you were there, right, and kind of did some sightseeing, turned it into a little vacation. I think that's cool. Maybe that's like more appealing to Americans going to Europe as opposed to Europeans coming here, though. So, but yeah, no. That's cool, and yeah, that's 191 is crazy. For Fishborg Frogs won. I mean, I think honestly, I feel like I don't know what version they're talking about. Are they talking about like just Dream Frog, or are they talking about like the Frog Slide, whatever, the one that topped like the UK event or whatever? With like I don't know.
That's what I think of whenever I hear Fishborg Frog.
Yeah, I get the more like FTK actual version as opposed or Dream Frog.
Probably like Dream Frog.
Okay, so Dream Frog. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Dream Frog.
Because like the FTK version is more like Fish OTK.
Oh, okay. I feel like Dream Frog is like better than Hero Frog. I don't know. They're both strong, and obviously Hero Frog is probably more resilient into DDV, which is like something you have to think about. But I just feel like you know, Dreamfrog just has such a high ceiling. And it's kind of got just so much like tricks to it. It's like it's got a whole toolbox kind of. The fact that you can do multiple duplocks. I feel like Avarice and Salvage are both really strong in that deck. I don't know. I do feel like the Dreamfrog deck is very strong. You can play like maybe a little bit more traps too. So it's not really surprising. Oh, okay, here we go. Not Dreamfrog, the one with 3 Fishborg, 3 Moray. So it is that one. Okay. So it was like the FTK deck, basically.
No, it sounds like it more focuses on like synchro plays.
Right.
So
It's like a colossal.
necessarily
It's
like
a colossal
yeah.
arm deck. Yeah. Right. Okay. What? Yeah. Yeah. It's a colossal arm deck, I'd imagine. Right. So yeah. I mean, that's. I feel like, you know, a deck like that, man, it's like, if you don't have something to stop that play, like, it's over, right? Like, I mean, it's also very hard to, like, deal with decks like that, because if you stick something with, like, 1,900 more attack on the board with, like, no protection, like, you're apt to get killed at any time, you know, and that makes it very hard to, like, play, really, you know, and it makes you have very awkward situations. So, I mean, yeah, it doesn't, you know, especially if people weren't really prepared for it. Yeah, lots of, yep, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but winning a 191-person tournament, I mean, that deck is real then, right? I mean, it's hard to really say that it's not at that point, because I'm sure there was a lot of people who were very good there. So, yeah, I mean, nice. I mean, I'd like to see the list. If it's, you know, I've seen lists of that deck, but I would like to see the one that won. I'm sure it'll be out there somewhere.
The 3 Reckless looks like. That's what Obeyed said.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, Reckless
is insane.
I mean, we were talking, me and Marcus were talking about Reckless. Reckless is just really strong. We've been seeing Reckless. There's other people here running Reckless in decks that you wouldn't otherwise know usually, and Reckless is really strong. I mean,
what were some of the decks you guys were talking about?
Well, I don't want to reveal anybody's, you know, text potentially, but, you know, there's some, I definitely saw, well, one was your deck.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I guess you're kind of out. And I also saw Blackwings on it.
Okay. I've done that before as well.
Yeah, exactly. So,
but I've taken it out because I've noticed that with Reckless, the problems in Blackwings is you activate them and then you have a bunch of monsters, but you can only perform one normal summon.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That could be
so
a
if
problem.
your one normal summon gets stopped by Bottomless, Torrential, or something, all of a sudden you still have all the monsters in hand and you can't summon them. Because, like, I mean, you do have, like, extenders in Bora, Gale.
Right, but like, you have to have them.
You need the monster on the field.
Exactly, right. And plus, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, if you're making double arm, right, you can kill at 900 plus. That's also a thing. And, yeah, 3 Reckless, and then Ocean Future. Oh, it sounds spicy. Yeah.
Yeah, if someone has that list, I would love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Sounds super spicy. I mean, we've seen, you know, Sherrod was on Future Dandy. There's other people here on Future Dandy I saw. I mean, Future Dandy is really strong. I mean, you know, for super, super strong. I mean, I saw there's a few different, again, I don't want to reveal people's decks, but saw, you know.
But Carter's Amaryllis deck.
Yeah,
with
there's a couple Amaryllis decks here playing the Future Fusion package that, you know, kind of that top Nats a few, months ago, right? With the
also, people are back on it then?
Yeah, I think people are back on it, right? Yeah, so I mean, that's strong. It's really strong. So, sounds like it's okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that deck is strong, especially if people aren't prepared for it.
I'm done.
That's why he's on commentary. Yeah, we got. Looks like some people still finishing up out here. Been a good day. Been a real good day. Tournaments ran pretty smoothly since it's gotten up and running. We're 6 o'clock, but, you know, we're 5 rounds, you know, only a couple rounds left.
Yeah, overall Edison, what I've noticed, runs very, very nice and smooth. Like, a lot of people know what they're doing.
Generally. I mean, the UTW at Indy, not at 20, the one in 2022, or was it 2023? 2023 Indy. That one, but that was like one of the first. That was like the second UTW, I think, after Nats. That one was a little rocky, but ever since then they have ran pretty well. Yeah, I thought Nats was ran really well, especially for a big tournament. Plus, I got to give the UTW, you know, guys credit because there's only like 2 judges that run pretty big tournaments. I mean, there was like 2 guys running the 500-person Nats one, right? So I mean, you got to give the guys some grace, right? Because that's tough. We will tell Joe Dietrich you said hi. If he's still here, I think he scrubbed.
think he lost to Jeremy and got salty again.
I mean, I can't even hate because I lost to Jeremy last time and got salty. Dude, Jeremy is just the god of opening like every broken card in a Vayu mirror match. You cannot beat Jeremy in a Vayu mirror match because he's just going to open every broken card. He's just a monster. So yeah, I think he did lose to Jeremy round 1. It's a rough world out here. It's a rough world. See, we've had some surprises, Classic Joe, exactly. We've had some surprises here. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of the, you got what?
Oh my God. Wow. I didn't say you scrubbed.
Mark Miller said hi.
Oh, I said you're out.
What happened to our cam?
It's a softer way of putting it.
Did you step on something?
Joe, oh my gosh. See, this guy, man. Okay, it's back.
Okay.
Wow. Any GB. Yeah, there's some GB here. There's like 3 or 4 guys
Mark
playing.
Miller said hi, Joe. He said hi.
Wow, now our stream is all dark because Joe stepped on something. This guy is out here. He's out here scrubbing the tournament, destroying the stream. Holy moly.
Wait, did he kill the stream? Or are we live?
I hope we're still live. Chat, are we still live? I hope. I hope we're still live. That'd be kind of... That'd be legendary.
Well, there is a very slight bit of stream lag, so...
Okay, we're good. We're good.
We're back up.
Hi. Kevin Wu says hi. It's just dark. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's dark now. We'll have... I don't know when they're doing the giveaway, honestly.
They already did one. For a ulti pulling the rug, and Carter won. They spun the wheel, and Carter won a nice ulti pulling the rug.
Man, they're giving out ulti pulling the rug? Yeah. Jesus.
It's a fun time out here,
yeah, man.
So
Good Lord.
If you guys want to travel out to our monthlies,
we had people
I think
talking,
it's worth it.
man. We had people talking about...
Oh, we're out again.
And we're out again. That's great. That's good.
We need our tech guy.
Yep, I am technologically illiterate. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get him real quick. No, yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna go get our tech guy to come fix this. I'll be right back.
We are live but dark. Zuku wishes GBs will win. I think Jackson is playing GBs and he's doing pretty well. I think he's X1. So GBs has a chance. Is Mike Hunt playing there today? Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe. Hey Joe, can you pass me the round paper? I want to see. Can you pass me the pairings? Thank you.
Are you still playing?
No, I'm out. As soon as I went X2, I'm like done. Rick went to go get our tech because we are dark right now.
What?
We are dark.
Oh, I didn't do that. What happened?
I don't know. I think first,
I bumped the camera and then it was fine. Yeah, I did exactly. The camera's off.
Ah.
I didn't turn it off. I just bumped it.
Camera is off. It's connected. Anyway, well, we still got you guys over here. Jackson and his Yados Gladiator B-Stuck.
You see yourself now?
Yes, I see myself now. Welcome back.
Oh, we're back.
We are back.
Camera just turned off.
Okay, nice.
So I asked for the pairings just to see what we got going on. We got Alex Alberter and Adam Whitman, who were at table 1.
I know Adam was on Lightsworn. I'm not sure what Alex was on.
Jeremy and Sherrod played each other.
Yeah, we saw Jeremy was on Vayu.
And Sherrod's on some QuickDraw.
Like hero
Dandy,
thing. Oh, so Lucas was already X1. That's tough. Man, he got the up pair. Yep. Yeah. So Patrick's undefeated still. Alex Chen, I saw he was on Hero Beat. Tyler Matakowski was not sure what he was on. We got a couple GBs in the top.
Christian Ponce.
Yeah.
He's on Dragons, I believe.
I
don't never see him play anything else.
There's a chain burn up here. Jesus. Some zombies. Yeah, I mean more. Yeah, I mean there's a spread here. There is a spread. We'll see what ends up happening. Only going to be a couple. Yeah, it's kind of whittling down here in terms of how many X1s are going to be going in. Yeah, we'll see. There's definitely a couple X2s that make it for sure. Like at least 2, I would imagine, from what just this bracket looks like right now. Maybe more.
Yeah, I think people were saying like they put it in a calculator and they calculated 3.
3, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Just from looking at this right now and how many guys are X1 at this point, yeah. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Like I said, big spread of decks here. I'm surprised, again, the Lightsworn decks are doing well, though. And Hero Beat is doing well, which is a little surprising because, like, I feel like, again, everybody, kind of counts that deck out. But there is a lot of Blackwings here, and if you play those, you're cooking. And we saw Patrick with a little bit of a spicy list, some stuff maybe people weren't expecting, so who knows? Who knows? But, yeah, a lot of Lightsworn, too. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to see any other potential, like, interesting decks. I mean, like, there was a lot of Machina here, too. That was one thing, a lot of Machina. And Machina seems like it's been really popular just in Chicago in general. I mean, that's a strong deck, too.
Yeah, definitely has a good Blackwing and Vayu matchup.
Yeah.
I think it struggles a bit more against Frogs. But
for sure.
Yeah, against Blackwing and Vayu, definitely have to do some extra stuff to try to beat that Machina. Like, I know a lot of Blackwing players. I've seen it in topping lists. They even dedicate a whole slot or two to System Down just for that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen System Down just in general making a big comeback. And, I mean, it's really strong. I mean, right? Like, if you resolve that card against that deck, it feels really good, right? I mean, like, anytime it resolves, you feel like you're in a really good position, especially if you hit, like, 2 Fortress or something like that. Then you really feel like you're doing good. So
it also banishes the monsters, so they don't have them in the graveyard for Avarice.
Yes, exactly, right? I mean, it gets them from the field, too. I mean, yeah, System Down is super strong.
There's Eric. Someone was asking about Eric.
Yeah.
Unless they were talking about the real Eric Chai.
Yeah, right. The real Eric of Chicago.
Eric Chai for Chicago.
Let's see what else here. Okay. Got some Frogs tier 2. I know some of these guys are on Frogs. Yeah, good spread.
Any Samurai? I think our Samurai guy lost, right?
Unfortunately, yeah, he is out, I believe. He is out, I believe. He was the only guy on Samurai here this time, and
I feel like he's always the only guy on Samurai.
I think he's still in, but I do not believe he's going to have a shot at getting to top, just from his record right now.
Already X2 or X3?
Yeah, he's pretty much already out. Yeah, still a lot of good players. I think anything can happen. I think these the monthlies have been really interesting, right? We've had a lot of different decks, a lot of unexpected decks win, right? And what do you attribute that to?
Chicago's Mickey Mouse format.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Everyone says that all the time.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, it's just the format in general. Because I think we see a lot of similar things. Like, you look at them, even the most recent Ultimate Time Wizard. We had X-Sabers in the top. We had
a guy from Chicago.
Like a Wella zombie top over there. So, I mean, the format's just kind of really diverse. I mean, a Tiva Frog OTK deck.
Yeah.
So, it could really happen anywhere.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. It's you're right. You're totally right. I was just wondering if it was just, I don't know, something here or what, because, I mean, we've had Blizzard Dragon win a couple times. We had X-Sabers win. QuickDraw won. A lot of decks, a lot of decks have, won kind of unexpectedly. I mean, GBs have gotten second, right? But you are right. It's a super diverse format, and I think, basically any one of these, tournaments, right? Anything can kind of happen. You're right? Especially, depending on, what the matchups you get are, et cetera, et cetera. So, I do believe you're right in terms of it is just like the variance inherent in Edison. I think that's a good way of putting it. I think they just called time here. Yeah, so they just called time here. So hopefully, in a few minutes here, we'll get round 6 going. And then after round 6, I feel like we'll have a pretty good chance, a pretty good idea of maybe what's going to end up happening, right? Obviously, we'll have 2 more or 1 more round, right? 7 rounds.
7 rounds.
Right.
Today,
So
yes.
so after round 6, we'll probably have a good idea of maybe what we'll see in top, or a good maybe close approximation kind of. But we'll see. I'm interested to see what this next feature match is going to be, because we've pretty much had all the guys who are undefeated in the feature. So I would like to see maybe one of these guys who are X1, maybe a little bit different, get in there. So, and I know there's some of these guys who are X1 right now playing some interesting decks. So I think we're going to have a good match here coming up. And like I said, should be here in a couple minutes, I would imagine. Like I said, they just called time not too long ago. They're getting all the slips in. They've been running this thing pretty smoothly, so I'm hoping it's going to get, they'll post those. And did they cut off? So I think the cutoff was like, I think it was basically like 878, right? Yeah, I think that is what they cut off, yeah. I think they potentially could have gotten like a couple more in.
Well, there was 39 tables, and someone had to buy. So
yeah.
39 times 2 is
78, and then 79.
79.
Okay.
And I was sitting at table 39 first round.
No. Oh, did you get the buy?
No.
Oh, okay.
Christian Ponce got a buy. He won a local out here and earned himself a buy.
Very nice. Very nice. I know that they just announced that they were going to do locals out here in TGS. We're out here at TGS Tinley Park, Illinois, tabletop game shop. Been a very gracious host for all these monthlies. Been putting them on. Very nice. So shout out to them. Make sure to get the plug for them in there, right?
Oh, yes, 100%.
So, yeah, shout out to Frank and Nick and all these guys for putting this on. The great, Mike for getting the great setup here for the stream. Very professional feel.
I agree, yeah.
So, yeah, I was saying earlier on the stream with Marcus, RBET Chicago, just putting that in the atmosphere.
It's tough to get it out here. Everything's so expensive out here.
Yeah, that's the issue. I mean, we
want.
could talk the logistics, obviously, right? I mean, that's
and I know
saying it is a lot easier, right?
Shops have already had contact with Keegan about it, trying to set it up. It's been really, really difficult.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's still not over. I mean, maybe there's something that myself could do to try to organize stuff.
Sorry, I mean,
maybe like I said, myself and I could start talking to a couple more people and see what we could really do to try to get this done. Because, I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. And
I think I definitely think Chicago has proven itself as a very kind of hot spot for it, and it's just very centrally located. I mean, I know there's guys down in St. Louis that love Edison, guys from Milwaukee, a lot of them drive down here already. So I think it could definitely pull a lot of people. People asking, well, there are local card shops in the Illinois area. Does Edison weekly locals? Obviously, we've talked about Emporium, TCG up on the very northwest side of Chicago. Quality.
Quality has Tuesdays.
Yes, Quality Games. And then the one on Friday night, the one up in Buffalo Grove.
Everything Games.
Everything Games, yeah. So there's a few. I really only go to the monthlies here, and then the one up I live in the city, so it's hard for me to get out to the suburbs like that. So I really kind of just go to here in Emporium. But I know a lot of the guys like Eric and all these guys go out to the Quality and the place out in Buffalo Grove, Everything Games. So there's it's pretty, having 4 kind of weekly tournaments, and I know Emporium runs twice a week, so you have a lot of options out here, which is nice. I mean, I definitely, living in a very, big, metropolitan area is very nice. Because I know we've seen guys in the comments talking about, they'd struggle to get 10 people for Edison and stuff. And I know people in tournaments have told me that too. So definitely the Chicago scene is definitely very
privileged. Yeah, we're very, very lucky.
Yeah, very lucky to be out here.
I mean, it took a lot of build up and work to
this wasn't
get it
like this over.
Yeah,
it wasn't overnight. Yeah. That's for sure. Definitely took a couple years, right, to get like this. But
I mean, I personally remember trying to go to locals when there was only 4 to 8 of us.
Yeah,
Sometimes we wouldn't even get that,
I think, honestly, it started blowing up a little bit after, YCS Indy in 2023, and then I think Emporium started running the weekly kind of tournaments a lot, and it just kind of,
Oh, were you ever at Emporium's old shop by any chance?
Oh, no, I've only know the one on Harlem. Where was the other one at?
It was by like Lawrence and Pulaski.
Oh, geez, okay.
Yeah, so they actually had people going up there, but
okay.
Anyway, we're here at TGS, so we're getting ready
we're not going to
for-
talk about them anymore. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
No hate against the other shops
no
over
hate,
here.
exactly. But we are at
TGS,
exactly. And so we got Faisal Khan.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love my other shops because they are all a lot closer than this place is. So I personally,
we love any shop that lets us go play Edison at it. That's very nice. So we got a YCS champion on stream here.
Chicago baby, we out here.
Chicago baby, exactly. So nice, exactly. Having a YCS champion on stream here is gonna be nice, and I'm not sure. Do we know what decks they're? Okay, cool. Lightsworn and Hero Frog. That's we've been talking about Lightsworn has been a very popular deck here, and if you're cooking with Lightsworn, it's hard for anyone to really stop you. I mean,
I'm a fan.
Lightsworn is super strong. Anytime you're opening like recharge, charge, or stuff like that, it feels really nice.
It does.
Like, I mean, round one of this, the last one I played, man, I knew it wasn't going to be my day because round one I played Lightsworn and he goes recharge. Turn one, he goes recharge into recharge into recharge into JD into JD. Yes. So I was like,
that is the dream.
Yes. So I was like, I knew right off the bat that it was not going to be my day. Like, you see something like that, it's like, okay, the Yu-Gi-Oh gods are trying to send me a message. So that's just the kind of stuff that can happen with Lightsworn, right? I mean, it's just such. We kind of talked about it like a couple rounds ago with the Adams match when I was talking to Marcus, or was it Dan? I forget. Just the pure power Lightsworn has when it gets going is very, very tough to deal with. Man, we got to talk. Oh, geez, thoughts on modern advanced Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, we could have a whole video, like a thesis on this. I mean, I honestly haven't played like true modern Yu-Gi-Oh since like probably COVID happened, so it's hard for me to really say, with a, I'm not very familiar with like the past, few years of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's hard for me to really give a good, take on this. I'd be talking and kind of out of my rear.
Yeah, I personally played between 2020 and 2023. That's the most recent I've played. So the last Nationals I played was that Castera in 2023.
Okay.
And it honestly is almost a different game. It's obviously a lot faster. Your trap cards are in your hand. So, I mean, the one thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is, unlike other card games, there's still a lot of interactions during both players' turns. And I mean, the game is still growing. We're still having like events break records. Like I just heard the other day that Philly had their biggest regional.
Oh yeah,
ever.
so I had like 900 people or something crazy. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh is still growing.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to like really say it's not in a good position because it seems to be just getting more and more popular. So I don't know. It's tough, right? I mean, at Nationals, there was like 2,600 people playing, I mean, it's hard to really say, I mean, for all the complaints people have about this, that, or the other thing, right, clearly there's a high demand for people wanting to play the game still, so.
Yeah. Joe Dietrich played regionals the other day.
And won. Because he's nice. He's just not nice in Edison.
And he's okay at Edison.
He's decent. He's decent.
I mean, I would say he's actually
he's
pretty
good. He's good at Edison.
He just needs a good run.
True, he does.
I mean, he won Frazier's locals the other night, and I think he played like 5-6 rounds straight.
Oh, nice. I mean, Frazier's locals was pretty hard.
Yeah, a lot of top players play out there. But in advanced form, I heard the format's actually not that bad right now. So. Yeah,
I mean, I can't really comment. So we got both these guys at X01, so both with draws.
Sorry, losses, not draws.
Oh, okay, so both 4-1?
Yeah, 4-1-0.
Okay. All right, so sorry about it. So 4-1, guys. 4-1, okay. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like Faisal has triple swap in his hand. It looks like Faisal has like a miracle triple swap and another monster. I'm not sure. Triple swap is very rough if he actually does have that. And here's that region. We said it, man. You open stuff like this, and he's got a Lumen in his hand already, so still a recharge on that Geralt just has to feel great. There's a Cold Wave and an Honest, but he still has that name in Graveyard. He drew into a charge, too. That's nice.
Very nice rarities over here, too.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a man. He's a Super Dust Shoot. And there we go.
It's a wolf.
It's a wolf. That's very nice. Yeah, very strong start for Jorge here. Let's see. He's got. I'm looking at his deck. He's got a Chaos Sorcerer in his deck, so I'm wondering if he's on like a,
There's a more Chaos version.
Yeah, right. Potentially, I see Reincarnation.
Like I feel the two most popular versions, or most, I guess, the best versions that have been having a lot of success is definitely Chaos and Krystia.
Yeah, the Chaos. You're talking about like kind of like James Ark's list, where you had like Caius, or are you talking about like more like something different? I'm not sure. Again, can't say I've been following the Lightsworn list too much. So he goes charged for Arcus. If he's got protection for Arcus, I feel like he can be pretty strong against a Hero Frog deck for sure, because they've got a lot of targeting effects. And he's going to get the Wolf. That's strong. Yeah, Faisal has to, if he's got a Regeki break set, he's going to have to do it right now. Yep, and here we go.
Yeah, because if he doesn't do it now, that he will never be able to activate it, and then his Treeborn is stuck in Graveyard.
Exactly, so he's going to have to Regeki break the Wolf. That doesn't feel good, I'm sure, because that was a free Wolf.
Yeah, that was, and
his hand is double swap Miracle, so his hand is not very good. Now if I'm Jorge, now I'm going to, yep, exactly.
Yep.
Go for that Garroth, I think, right? Or I guess he doesn't.
He might even, like, I don't know, he is going to go for the Garroth. I was thinking maybe he goes for
the Arcus still. Yeah, that was the other option, right?
Because then you're not worried about a Caius either.
Yes.
Because, I mean,
he could still have the Caius, right?
Yeah, because the way I'm thinking about it, if I was Jorge.
Right, that's, if you. Yeah, you're totally right. I feel like Arcus still might have been the correct play.
Or maybe he just wants to be able to summon again afterwards. Because, I mean, if you summon the Arcus, you won't be able to summon again with Lumina because you can't target them.
And he gets a Necro, and he's going to get... Oh, my God. He's going to get 2 draws. That's literally... I mean, we saw it with Adam's match earlier in round 4. He was getting draws off Garroth all the time. He was like milling Wolf and getting the Garroth, too. It was crazy. So, those pluses off the mills with Lightsworn, those are really, really tough.
How many cards are in Jorge's hand? Does he have 6?
I think he's got at least 6. Yeah, he's got 6.
Okay.
Plus
we're just checking for
the hand cost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So Faisal's going to get his Treeborn back.
Looks like he has a Caius, so he's probably going to slam this Caius.
I think he drew a Caius. He also has a Substitute, so he could go Duplock potentially if he thinks that's better.
I do not think so.
Yeah, because he's got
the Arcus.
Yeah.
Like
and the Arcus, yep, and getting rid of the Luma, he's kind of got to do that. He's got to just attack here.
Just going to be met with an Honest.
Oh, and he's got... It doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. He had a fistful of cards. Plus, he's got like Chaos Wars. He's got like just everything. I mean, Jorge is so far in this match.
All right, yeah, this kind of telegraphing that
he did.
Faisal doesn't have anything else after this.
Right, and he had 3. He did have the 3 swaps.
Go ahead.
So we've got Celestia and a Chaos Sorcerer, so I think that's just game.
And hits another Wolf.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep, doesn't even have to drop the Sorcerer.
All right. That was a pretty high roll game.
Yeah, that's just what Lightsworn does, man. I mean, yeah.
It either does this or it does nothing.
Yeah, right. I mean,
that's what it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, what was Faisal really supposed to do? I mean, there was nothing really he could do. So, so let's think about what they're bringing in here. Jorge, see, I really don't, from what I just saw from Jorge's side deck, he does not actually have a lot of cards that I feel like he would want to bring in here. I see like Trag, Ironwall, I see a Jinzo. those decrees. There's some more. I mean, I don't know. He's got brain control.
I think I see an iron.
He's
wall
got some
in there.
knocks. Yeah, it looks like he's got iron wall. Looks like he's got consecrated lights. Looks like he's bringing brain control and another card. Exactly. It did not look like Jorge had a lot of cards for frogs in this side deck, which is a little interesting.
Yeah. I mean, usually you see something like just Mask of Restricts, I feel, in a lot of Lightsworn decks.
True. Or a card I've been seeing lately is the Possessed Dark Soul card to take the dupes and stuff. That's kind of spicy. But you know, I don't know. See, the thing is, I'm not sure how many traps Jorge would side deck if he's doing lights, with potentially Decree and stuff. I don't know. But I didn't see Decree in his side deck either, so.
I think I did see a Mask of Restrict on top.
Okay. So it looks like you put like what, one Mask of Restrict and one brain control. Can't see what cards he took out. Faisal, I would imagine. It looks like Faisal's got a couple Karma Cuts in his hand, which is kind of to be expected, right? Maybe some other cards. It looks like some monsters. Maybe some Kaikus or some crows, potentially. I mean, maybe, just Lightsworn side Fossil Dine? I don't know. Maybe not. Or, no, sorry, he's on Frog, sorry. He would side it. So Faisal, not really much he could have done there.
No, that was just one of those really good starter hands for Lightsworns, as we said.
Faisal still kind of moving some cards in and out of his side deck. Never like to see that, to be honest, right? Because that kind of shows that maybe you didn't have this matchup kind of in store, right, in your mind, right? Usually if you have a plan, right, for certain decks, you're pretty automatic with it. In terms of, maybe...
Faisal also doesn't play as much Edison.
True. You are right.
So it's great to see him out here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, again,
that just
YCS champion, so obviously.
And it goes to show that, like we were saying earlier, Edison is growing. It's getting a lot of people back into the game, too.
For sure. I mean, look at Marcus Hayden, Exactly. I mean, yeah, multiple YCS champions have now come back just to play Edison. I mean, it's very cool. Very cool. I mean, not to mention guys like Frazier and Oscar, and et cetera, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, super cool to see. Super cool to see. So we'll see what Faisal has in store here, right, with what he did.
I opened 3 swap frog,
Oh, he tells me he opened 3 swap frog. I mean, yeah, that was pretty bad. That's why a lot of people go with the 2, because once you get that first Treeborn in, it's kind of like a little superfluous, but you also want to see it. That's the problem, right? That's kind of the issue with Edison, right? You're kind of caught between, if you don't play enough of a copy of a card, you might not see it as much as you want to, but then if you see too much, it's like not good. So that's the thing. That's the thing about this format, right? Every deck has inconsistencies to it, right?
Yeah, no deck is too consistent.
Exactly. I mean, I definitely think there's levels of right, but
drawing 2 off Gareth is crazy.
yeah, right. Drawing the 2 off Gareth, and he had multiple wolves that game. That was just pretty filthy. It was a pretty filthy. I mean, he drew charge off the recharge. It was just, that was a pretty filthy game. But he also played well. Identifying, getting the Arcus. Just.
Do I need to issue a slow play warning?
Hmm?
Do I need to issue a slow play warning?
Why?
Apparently it took 5 minutes for him to decide.
It did take
I'm giving you just a warning.
Okay, now we got that out of the way. Faisal's going to start. He's got a fistful of monsters again. He doesn't sound very good about his hand. I mean, you definitely can tell he's not very excited. He's got Strat, and he sets a monster. I think that was dupe. He also had a Stratos he could have potentially done, but decided not to. So Jorge's hand, I see a Lila. He's got Gold Sark. JD. That usually tells you that their hand isn't bad, or at least it's decent. Charge is the one, right, where it kind of tells you they bricked, so. Probably not what Faisal wanted to see. Yep, and he's got recharge again. I see he's also got Avarice in his hand, so. There's a Brain and an Arcus.
So it's milling the names, getting ready for the JD when he adds it in 2 turns.
Right. So I think he's got Avarice. Looks like he might have Cold Wave in his hand. I think he set Gardna from what I saw. I can't tell though. Faisal's got a Crow in his hand. He's got, looks like he's got 2 Treeborns, at least 1 Treeborn. He's got a Stratos and a Spell. Got the Substitute as well. Yeah, see, the problem is Faisal's hand is just not, yeah. Any futures? Okay. Huh.
So now he has his hero.
He's playing Malicious. He can't do that. He can't do that.
It has to be an elemental hero.
Yeah. Do you want me to go?
I can tell it right
Okay.
Dandelion effect. You can't do that. It has to be that. No, it's not.
It's he did Gaia. He did Gaia. He did Gaia, not Absolute Zero.
Sorry.
That would be too strong if you could do that. You would ever? I mean, Jesus, sending Malicious Dandelion off a future. Good Lord.
Dandelion effect.
So then, right here, you think maybe the better one to have revealed is Absolute Zero to send a melee and another hero.
I don't know, because now you're locked out of Treeborn. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the future was necessary.
Exactly, right? Like, I'm not sure that was really, or if he was going to do that, why wouldn't he just do like some sort of substitute play with the tokens?
Yes.
Right? See, the thing is, Jorge doesn't really have anything else he's going to do here, it looks like. So is he going to be able to make this JD live right away? It's something to think about.
Not to mention that Faisal also has a DD Crow.
He does have that Crow as well.
So that means, in reality, Jorge needs 5 names.
Exactly. And now Faisal drew a Karma Cut. I think Jorge said his MST, I believe. He's going to get Stratos. Yeah.
Searching the melee. Now you can discard it with that Karma Cut he drew.
Exactly. That's very nice.
So that's 600, right? Pack for 12. Go ahead.
I feel like he was thinking about end phasing.
He was definitely thinking about MSTing that in the end phase, but he does have like a cold wave in his hand, so it's like. But the problem is he's like Avarice, cold wave, JD, beckoning. His hand is like completely bricked.
Yeah, which begs you to question, was
the Sarko for the JD
Sark
correct?
for the JD correct? Because a lot of times I would Sark for either charge or recharge if I need to really turn on my engine.
Yeah, I think, because he Sarked and then he played the recharge, right? I think he might have assumed that he was going to draw, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you can't assume that, right? It might have been better if he would have recharged first and then Sarkoed afterwards, right? Because then he would have been able to see the cards he milled and drew off the recharge and had maybe a better idea of how the game was going to progress from that position. Because right now, yes, that Sarko on the JD was definitely wrong. That's kind of why I thought when he Sarkoed for it, I thought he must have like some gas here. And he played the one recharge, but he didn't get anything. And now he's completely run out of gas. So if I'm Faisal, I'm thinking I need to go aggro here, like super if I can. And he's got that junk synchron. He can make a play with it. I think he wants to. It might be better. Well, I'm trying to think of how he can get this, because if he summons swap, attacks for 28 and then bounces back that strategy. So next turn he can get like junk with the swap going potentially for like some sort of kill shot, because he would, Jorge will be at $4,000 then. Here we go. I think this is what he might be thinking about doing.
We also got to remember that Faisal does have to incentivize making plays, because he just got a warning for slow playing.
Yes, you are right.
So he cannot take too long on his plays.
True, there is that.
But I mean, we'll see if he's adapted enough into this format. And good players, I feel like they always know what you should do for the most part.
Right.
And could keep their cool under the pressure, especially right after getting a warning.
Right.
So we'll see if Faisal
can do so. Right. I mean, I think Frogs are a deck that is not the most linear to play at certain times. So I'm gonna give him some grace. But yes, you're totally right. So he flips up the dupe. I mean, I think he's doing the right thing. He's got to get aggressive right here. He swaps the dupe. Oh, now he's going to be able to go junk to bring back that other swap bounce. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I think he should go junk to get that swap, attack for 41, and bounce that junk right back at the end. He's not going to do it. Oh, and he does have Gores. Well, the thing is, Faisal did just attack with Stratos first, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I think that needs to be clarified, because Faisal attacked with Stratos first. He did. Am I wrong there?
I did see him attack with Stratos first.
Well, like right now.
Stratos.
So.
Stratos attacked second. Stratos attacked second.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good to.
5,000.
I'm at 5,000.
Well, this kind of changes the game now, right? Because now he's got that Gores.
Extra normal.
Summon dupe. Okay.
Normal.
Oh, okay.
Code effect.
So we're setting up a nice little dupe block here.
Yeah, I mean, this is good from Faisal. The thing is now he's got that swap to potentially start bouncing his own. So he's not locked himself out as much as his own. It's true. He's going to do. Toad for what? He's got, what, another swap in deck?
I mean, here I feel like you just want to send everything you can to the graveyard and special summon everything you can.
Right, I feel like
unless this is like the last frog.
I mean, but he's got another Treeborn, I think, unless it's in his hand.
Well, it's good practice these days to only send one Treeborn at a time, just because you don't want to end up getting soul released for both your Treeborns.
That recharge right there is very strong. I think that gets him to 4 names.
No, I think that's 3.
Well, okay. Celestia, Arcus.
Oh, no,
that is 4, yeah. Well, Faisal, I mean, he's getting a DD Crow? I don't know.
There's another Gold Circ.
Yeah, Chad, we got that he attacked with Stratos first. Yes. Juan did not take the 1,000 swap.
Dark Arm Dragon, yeah. So this is a more chaos version of the deck. So does this mean Jorge already has 2 JDs?
Well, I think he milled the 1 JD and he has the other one.
Oh, he milled the JD. Okay,
so
that's what it is. But still, I mean.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Faisal. Gosh, I don't know. The problem is if you just DD Chrome right now, if he just draws into another one or something the next,
Can you remove this from play anytime? Okay.
That is incorrect. You could remove this from play
anytime during your own opponent's turn.
Yeah.
You can't do it during your turn, but.
It's everything but JD? Yeah.
So he's going to chain Karmika here.
Yeah, I would imagine he has to. And that's going to get the other one from the graveyard. So he's going to be out of JDs. Yeah, nice. So there's another JD in Jorge's graveyard, and it should be removed.
Can you let them know?
Yeah. I think Jorge's getting it right now.
Yeah, any other JDs in your grave have to be dead.
Yeah.
He said all 3. Man, imagine if we had 3 of
JDs.
that card.
2 of it is silly, so 3 would be just completely out of mind. Okay, so he's going. Oh, looks like he's going to go a sorcerer play here. I don't like this. I don't like just dropping Sork into nothing, honestly.
I agree.
Especially because he's so high on life.
Unless he... Yeah, you still save it.
Right?
Well, he's
at
not,
4 grand.
He's not at that high.
Right?
4 grand is pretty low. All it takes is
you are right.
Is like a Miracle Fusion play
right,
on another
Miracle
monster.
and swap, right? Yeah. Like would literally kill him. So I guess I kind of understand it. I think Faisal just drew a fucking, a Vanity's Fiend. Just really strong. He's also got that the Junk Synchron too for a potential Goyo play.
He still has the Necro.
Oh, he does have the Necro.
Are you Necro guard now?
Oh, dude, Jorge's bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Good lord.
He does not know that he could change it.
Yeah. Okay. That's that's tough right there. Obviously, Faisal could have just done that at the end phase of last turn, and it wouldn't have mattered either way. So I guess they both misplayed. So it kind of evened out the way it should have went.
Well, Jorge technically gave Faisal incorrect information.
True. Jorge did give him incorrect information. Yes. I guess maybe should we have? No, I guess it's too late at this point.
We could tell Eric probably after.
Yeah.
So that way he could.
I mean, I'm just saying, should we have just corrected it at the time? Whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. Too late. But yeah, Jorge's in some trouble now. I think he just drew Recharge, or excuse me, Reincarnation. So he gets Dark Arm, but it's dead, and all his other cards are dead.
For now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he drew a Recharge, I think his set card is a Beckoning.
Yeah, his second card is Beckoning, and he's got Necro, Avarice, Reincarnation, and Dark Armed in hand.
18 minutes.
18 minutes.
Okay.
And 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know how. What's Jorge's out here? Like, draw Honest and Reincarnate Lightsworn? Draws Wolf, and I think that's...
Yep.
Maybe if he has a Raikou, does he have a Raikou in there?
No. I think his, like, only hope here is, like, get a Lightsworn, mill... Right, and like
mill
hope to
into
hit
what?
like Honest. If he hits Honest,
Oh
like,
yeah,
then,
if he hits Honest, he could just.
Right.
There's the Honest.
Good lord.
His mills have been pretty lucky, but we'll see if this is enough.
We'll see what happens with Faisal. Oh, he's got Kaius.
So we're gonna get a game 3. He's revealing that information that he plays Beckoning.
Yeah, obviously you don't want to do that. I would have just told him I'll tell you after the match. Yeah, obviously Jorge, a couple bad misplays there. You know, not knowing that Necrogarden is a quick effect.
Is that something that we have to let them know that?
Yeah, I almost feel like we should have told them at the time that it is, but it is what it is. I mean, at this point, it...
But it could still come up.
Yeah,
so.
if it comes up again, okay, yeah, I'll tell Eric about it right now. But again, if they had that information, I would assume that Faisal would have just DD crowed it at the end phase of the previous turn, right? I would hope. So the way it ended up, I feel like, was the way it would have ended up had they both had correct information to begin with. But who knows? It's hard. Obviously, it's impossible to say that. But yeah. Anyway, they're going to get that fixed, thankfully. So we'll see what happens here. Jorge's going to get to go first again. I mean, if he opens...
Let's get Eric's attention, so maybe he could address the false information as well. So he already told him, but I mean, it was an honest mistake, but
yeah, I mean, no, it wasn't. There was nothing
sure.
malicious. I mean, if anything, that Jorge told something that didn't benefit him. You know, it's not like he said something that benefited him. So clearly, there was nothing malicious. Just, you know, it's obviously a problem when you know, it creates a, you know, false game state kind of, or a false sense of a game state, potentially, whatever. Anyway, nothing
it didn't matter because he didn't chain it anyway.
Exactly, right. So, yeah.
And
Obviously,
like
if he would have said that and then
yeah.
changed it, I would have been like, oh, well, obviously that's dirty. But, yeah. So, but, I mean, yeah. Also, it is technically, I mean, I know Faisal doesn't play this format, but it is, you know, technically kind of on him, too, to know how cards work, too. But anyway, didn't really, again, like I said, if I think.
And like you said, he would have just
exactly
anyway,
right. I mean, the way it worked out was how it would have worked out had both players known how I think at least how it worked out if both players had known the correct ruling, so it didn't really matter. But we got a third game here, and that game 2 was pretty good, honestly. You know, I think, you know.
We actually saw a game.
Yeah, we did. You know, Jorge just didn't blow him out, and there was a back and forth. There's a.
Can you tell them how much time they have?
14. Yeah. 14. Well, yeah, we got one deck in Frogs that takes forever.
Yeah, I was just asking because I was just going to DD Crow in his end phase. Otherwise, that's why.
There you go. So you heard it there.
Exactly. Well, yeah.
So he just wasn't sure of the ruling, but Faisal, of course, being a YCS champ, knows exactly what needed to be done either way.
So good, good. Like I said, I think, yeah, the way it happened was the way it would have happened either way. So anyway, yeah, we'll see what, you know, again, Lightsworn's one of those decks, you don't really beat it, but you beat, or they beat you, right? So, I mean. So we got Jorge, I see a Dark Arm, Gores, Jane, a Spell, and he just drew Garoth. I think he's got Necro in his hand. And he's gonna set to, I think that's back row was MST.
So not the explosive,
definitely not an
opening
explosive
from
hand
that you expect for, and
see what Feist, but he's still got that Gores, he's still got JD and Dark Armed, I think. I mean, he's got
the power.
Yeah, I mean, if once he gets going, if
he does get going,
yes, if he gets going here, Faisal could have some issues.
Declare an attack.
Okay, there's the Gardner. Just kind of like how we did last time.
I'm usually not a fan of setting Gardner.
Yeah, me neither. To be
I like
honest.
to
pitch it.
Yeah,
I
either
agree.
with like a Lumina or an eventual beckoning, or I'm not sure if Jorge's on a card destruction.
Oh yeah, who knows? He might have. I mean, if he was, would he probably side that out against Frogs? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not.
I didn't see. What did Faisal search with? Stratos?
Malicious. So Faisal's got, it looks like he's got Malicious, he's got Vanity's Fiend, looks like he's got a Dupe. He's got a fistful of monsters. But I think if he gets this Vanities to stick, looks like he also has a Crow in his hand. And there's a Karma Cut off the top. He's setting that Dupe, setting the Karma Cut. If he gets that,
be met by end phase? Nope, no end phase. No end phase MST.
Summons the Garoth. Does Jane gain even when it attacks defense monsters?
Yes.
Okay.
It gains.
So Faisal might need to Karma Cut this.
So is Jorge background not MST then?
He used it. He used it on the Mirror Force.
Oh, it was already used.
Yeah, he used it for the Mirror Force. Not from his deck. Not his deck. That'd be crazy if it just got rid of stuff from the deck. Good lord. Card be like a staple at 3.
Well, Eric's there, so hopefully Eric. And there's a Dupe.
So he slams into Dupe.
Karma Cut is really good.
Yeah, Karma Cut is strong. Oh, and he draws into, and he gets Restrict. Wow.
Let's not forget that Jorge also needs one more Dark for his Dark Arm.
Yeah, and he's got JD too. Yeah, wow. That is tough because Faisal, yeah. But the problem is Jorge cannot answer this Dupe.
Is that a solar recharge?
I think he drew a recharge. So he's got Gores, Dark Arm, JD, recharge. So this is tribute in general.
So no Econ, and no Soul Exchange. No.
No, any spiritual water heart, I guess. Anything you can think of.
No Substitute.
Yeah, no Substitute, exactly.
No Lone Fire.
Yes. So he gets this. Okay, and he's going to send a second Malicious. Okay.
What is he revealing this time? I assume it's
0.
0, yep.
Which makes sense, because until he can draw something out this restrict, I mean, the thing is though, like if Jorge can't out this Dupe, it's not like Faisal really has to do anything. Okay, so Jorge just drew a Trooper, which is really strong.
Yeah.
No Dark.
I think that gives him. Okay, does that
what
give
is
him?
That JD?
I forget. Does that give him 4 names? I think it only gives him 3 or 2 names. I think those are only his 2 names. And Faisal does have that DD Crow. Yeah, see, Jorge just cannot deal with that dupe, and Faisal gets another substitute. He's going to get a 1 in that future. He's going to get that 0 next turn.
By any means, right?
Yeah.
See, the problem is Jorge really needs to try to win this game next turn. Like, if 0 comes out, he's in trouble. So, like, he's got to get lucky on that trooper mill next turn, basically. And I'm wondering if Faisal isn't going to try to kill the trooper right here, because he kind of needs to. Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead.
He just passed.
Oh, man, I don't know about that.
He drew a Raikou, so now his recharge
His recharge is live, too, yes.
I think I would...
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
No dark.
No dark. And charge, or heavy and reincarnate would have been nice cards to draw right there. Because you can reincarnate the Gores and get to dark armed.
There's the dark.
Oh, but it's 2 dark. Oh, but it's...
That's like he could just stack it.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean...
How much time do we have? 7.5 minutes. Big cost.
I think Jorge
Cost,
is...
right?
I think Jorge is smelling lethal either way.
Okay, but he's got JD and dark armed. Necro. Yeah, I mean, if he just drops the JD too.
Pop both, drop JD.
And he's also got Lumina. I mean. Okay.
That does not make sense.
What is going on? Okay.
He's just going to clear the board, but you keep...
You would keep the future so they can't drop Gores. I mean, that's so obvious. It's tough for Faisal because he could have potentially DD crowed the other dark. But I mean, he would have had to have known.
Wait, he's going to use the Lumina. I guess he wants the JD for a trackback.
I mean, that's fair.
Yep.
I mean, why would you not pop it? Isn't that game?
I don't understand that whatsoever. I mean, this might be game. No, it's not game through it.
No.
Why would you not pop it?
You would just pop it because you just discarded a dark as well.
Exactly. Okay. I don't know what really to say about this.
1850.
I mean, that being said, Jorge is still in a really good spot.
I mean, yeah, it's almost, it just doesn't even matter, but obviously there was some incorrect play going on.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean,
450. Yeah.
so he's going to have to mill 9 cards here.
Yep.
It's 3, 2.
Yeah, so it'd
3,
be 5,
2, 2.
and yeah, 4.
2, 2, 2, 2.
So then if he gets any draws, I mean,
that's 1 draw.
I just don't know how many cards he's got left in deck. If there's like any way
He milled all the wolves with no space, but he did draw a card.
And he's still, so he's good. So unless Faisal has like double miracle here, I'm not certain what he's going to do to win or even get out of this.
You got it.
And that is it.
And
that's
that's
all
it.
they wrote.
Yeah, Jorge gets that one.
The mask kind of fucked me. The mask screwed me over,
So is that this round or last round?
This was last round. So
let's get the pairings for
this
last
round.
But before that, I mean, what did you think overall about that last game?
I mean, obviously, I think Jorge misplayed a couple times, but it didn't really matter. He had all the power cards and a mask restrict that Faisal couldn't deal with. So,
I mean, it's just like how we said in the beginning.
Yeah,
like he had a bunch of power cards in hand, and all he needed to do was get started.
Exactly. You don't really beat Lightsworn as much as Lightsworn just like loses it to itself, right? So when they've got stuff like that going on, it's very hard to actually win, right? Faisal really didn't have a very good hand too. So like, what is he supposed to do? But yeah, obviously, Jorge could have killed him earlier. There's some questionable play, I think, but overall, I mean, he's 5-1, right? And he's, knocking on he's probably guaranteed the top almost, unless he gets, pared down and loses next round, right? So, we talked about it, that Lightsworn is doing very, very well in this tournament, and if they're rolling and it's their day, it's really hard to really deal with it. So, yeah, I mean, go down Jorge. Obviously, he's got a good deck. He's playing the Dark Arm and the Chaos Source. He's got just all the gas, and if it's working right, like we said, if you're opening recharge and charge and you've got the sauce, I mean, Lightsworn is a very strong deck. Very, very strong. So, I don't know, any thoughts yourself?
Yeah, I mean, obviously having good openings is really important, but I kind of wonder if there are games. I know I've noticed a lot playing Lightsworns myself where it obviously is not the best hand at all, but you kind of have to still grind it out and use the right cards at the right time. For example, we mentioned how his set Necro is kind of questionable right there, but I mean, I guess it kind of made sense because he wanted the
extra dark for Dark Arm.
Yeah. So he wanted to fuel the Dark Armed.
I mean, hey, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked. I mean, I don't know. What's up, Ronnie? Good to see you, man. Good to hear from you. Ronnie Tsunami in the chat. We appreciate you, bud. Yeah, one more round here. See what happens. I'm going to go get the pairings for this round so we can kind of see what's happening at the top tables here. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, and Zuku, we already let them know. Eric filled them in. So they know how Necro works now. I think when they started the round, they had 14 minutes. So when they started the round, they had 14 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 14 minutes is pretty reasonable for a game. I usually finish my games in 10 to 15, somewhere between that time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't consider being close to time. That's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, I mean, it was fine. It didn't really matter too much, I guess. All right, so
Kevin's undefeated. Yes, he has a perfect record of 0-0.
So okay, so at table,
but
yeah, okay.
I want to see Kevin Wu. Are you coming out tonight?
You better be.
I hope so.
So for table 1, we had Vayu versus Lightsworn. Table 2, we had Patrick and his hero deck versus I believe, I'm not sure what Sam's on.
He usually plays Frogs.
But I don't think he's on Frogs today.
He's not on Frogs today?
He might be on Frogs. I think we might have had Heroes versus Frogs at table 2. Table 3 was Frogs versus something else.
Who's Frogs? Andrew?
Andrew.
Evan, I believe he's on Vayu.
Okay, so we had Frogs and Vayu, table 3. Table 4, I don't know what either of these people are on. Table 5 was our feature. So that was, Lightsworn versus Frogs. Then we had, looks like, okay, we had Zombies versus, I'm not sure what Tyler was playing. Then we had Sherrod playing the hero deck versus somebody, I'm not sure. I mean, Jackson with GBs against, I'm not sure what Tristan was playing.
That's already only 3 wins there.
Oh, it's okay. Never mind then.
Jackson.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean.
Jackson was already X2.
Okay, yeah, then we'll just say the people who were X1. That's probably a good idea. So, yeah, okay, so we had a few Lightsworn, a couple Vayu, a couple Frogs. Pretty heavily those 3 decks: Lightsworn, Vayu, and Frogs. And we kind of been saying Lightsworn has been kind of that unexpected deck that a lot of people are on coming in, and we've had it on stream a couple times. It's won both of its matches on stream, and we've seen it when Lightsworn is working, man. You better just there's nothing really you can do. You better hope that you drew really well. Really, that's what it comes down to. You better hope that you have Gores and Starlight Road and protection and stuff like that. If you don't, you're not going to have a good time against that deck. And we've seen some guys not have that stuff, and they're not having good times. So, we'll see what happens as this continues to go on. I'm interested to see, Patrick and his hero deck, how, if he won this last one. I think Frogs is not a great matchup for that deck. So if that's what Sam was on, I want to see how Patrick did against that. Because if he beat that deck, then I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's cooking today. So see what happens with that. Obviously, Jorge's still in. there's definitely be like we said, at least 2 or 3 X2s. They're going to make it here. It looks like. Okay, round 7's posting here. Nice guy. I mean, hey, it's nice because they're just getting these there's only a couple minutes in between rounds, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, this one almost came through all the way to time.
Yeah. So
and
that's
not to mention that they also start about 3 to 5 minutes after the rest of the table starts. So.
Yes. So here we go. We'll know our stream match here in a minute. I'm going to take a look at the pairings up there myself here in a second, just so we can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, 7 rounds of Swiss, 78 players. I think I don't know, what's the cutoff for eights?
For
rounds of Swiss, for in terms of number of players.
100 something.
Oh, okay, so we're quite a while away.
64 times 2, I believe, whatever that is. 128.
Oh, okay, so we were quite a ways away from 8.
Oh, yeah.
8 would have kind of sucked. 7's already like Jesus. Here we go.
That would be a whole regional.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go see the pairings real quick.
Probably a good idea to take a picture or something. Yeah, a whole 7 rounds of Swiss.
Okay, so table 1, we've got Patrick and Adam, so it's going to be Lightsworn versus Heroes. Table 2, we've got Alex and Sherrod, so we've got Heroes versus, we're not sure what Alex is on. Table 3, we've got Spencer and Andrew, so that's going to be Zombie Heroes versus Frog.
Spencer,
it looks like. All right, and so that's going to be
Guys on stream.
That's going to be our stream match, actually. So it's going to be Frogs versus Zombie Hero on stream here. Then we've got Jeremy and Jorge at table 4. That's going to be Lightsworn versus Vayu, and that's the last of the X1s. Then going into the X2s, we got Sean and Christian, Isaac and Faisal, Lucas and Rahul, Jason and Juntang. So, obviously getting into the X2s, it's going to be interesting. It's obviously going to come back to tiebreakers, etc. So, going to be nice here. I mean, got an interesting matchup here with Frogs and Zombie Hero. You got to think that Frogs have an advantage here, right?
Yeah.
So
but Spencer's
been on a tear with this deck. I mean, he's been playing this deck very consistently. He's very strong with it.
Oh, wait, but Book of Life.
And
Book of Life is a huge.
Book of Life is very nice. But the thing is, Book of Life in this matchup can be kind of tricky because you have to get the zombies in the graveyard, and the Frogs. I mean, they don't have to really attack into your guys, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. So exactly, or just set up dupe block on, So
but I think there's ways to get them to the graveyard naturally.
True.
I mean, either by Future Fusion
or just
not Future Fusion.
Or just if they're not attacked, yeah. So
discard traps.
True. I mean, so yeah, we're gonna see what
doing regular synchro plays I think Spencer usually plays E-Tellies and Krebons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Spencer's on. I should say when Zombie Hero, I'm not sure if he's on actual Zombie Hero or if he's on an instance. He's on some sort of zombie variant for sure.
I think usually he plays
I'm not sure what exactly.
Krebons and a psychic package.
Okay.
Usually.
Because he has been on the hero package before, but he could be now on. I think when I played him last, he was on a teleport package. So. Yeah, not sure if it's full Tele-Dad style or just if he plays instant with the teleport or whatever, but we'll find out. Again, interesting matchup. I think it's going to really depend on.
Instant fusion fuels it because you just send
the
level 5.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yes, it's going to be. I think really, the openings here are going to be really, really key, and who can get the early tempo and kind of set the tone of the game. And yeah, I mean, both these guys are playing for a guaranteed spot in top. I mean, the other guy's going to have to, pray for their tiebreakers, right? So.
Who stole the last net? Do you have it again?
All right, I'm actually going to use the bathroom real quick.
Did you steal Kristen's deck too? Wait, did I? Did you?
Bye, Rick.
I just don't trust you.
I still can't believe Shukri said that. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't steal. You heard that earlier?
When?
When someone
Wait. What did he say?
He's like, I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh player. And everyone's like, just looking at him. He's a poor innocent Pokemon player, and he says that. I'm like, God damn it. Okay, well, I'll let you know when we're good.
Rick is in the restroom, yes. Brandon Lamb. I will let Eric know you can't wait to see him. You want them to start? All right, go ahead, let it. All right. So Hero Frog versus Zombies. Let's see who goes first. So Spencer won the die roll. So I wonder if they already know what each other are playing. Because these guys should play each other a decent amount at locals. So I wonder if that maybe.
All right, so
yeah,
coming back in here, so we got Andrew just passed his first turn. He's got Gores.
And he's gonna attack right into it. So I think he's thinking either between Battle Fader or Gores. I think like it's just always Gores, right?
Yeah. I mean,
but he's opting to do the Battle Fader instead.
Yeah, I feel like
because I feel like if it's Gores, like, and you get the token, you still like use that token.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to think of like a sub play.
Oh, he plays heavy. That's strong.
That is very strong. And I believe Andrew's going to get a substitute play going. Heck yeah, here it goes.
The thing is, though, I don't know if I actually like using heavy right there, to be completely honest.
I mean, you want to make sure your play goes off, and any discard trap could interrupt that.
True.
And you're thinning out your deck, sending both Treeborns.
Yep.
I started to say earlier, I believe these two players go to locals and probably play each other a decent amount.
I mean, they both go to Emporium, so I mean, I would imagine they are somewhat familiar.
Knowing that and knowing what Spencer usually plays, I don't know if sending both Treeborns is necessarily correct. I mean, it might be because
Book of Life.
You know Book of Life, yeah. And you're going to lose access to one if he does have it.
Normal? Yeah. Yep.
He's got the flip-flop frog. That's kind of nice, but we see Spencer has Caius, and he's got brain control. That is insane. Oh my God, that is filthy versus this field.
So what were we thinking? Brain, dupe, tribute, Caius the flip-flop?
I'm trying to think. Does he even need to do that, actually? I'm trying to think of what else is in his hand. He's got Mizuki, it looked like. Book of Life. I don't know. He has to actually somehow deal with this dupe. I feel like the Brain Caius play is actually the best play. And that, but the problem is he's got, I mean, I don't know, you can't really play around Gores here. Well, I don't know.
And Andrew kind of telegraphed the Gores because he wasn't sure which one to drop.
Yeah, he definitely, yes.
Flip-flop is
I guess
besides himself, right? Including himself? Okay,
Yeah, so based on that question, you could definitely tell that Spencer is considering that brain attack for Caius.
Normal goblin?
Oh, but he has Goblin Zombie too.
Oh, didn't see that.
Yeah.
That's pretty good for
That's
him.
insane, actually. Yeah.
I mean, aren't there like a lot of OTK lines with just that? Or do you need a bit more gas than that?
I'm sure. Well, he's got Mizuki in his hand. He's got Book. I don't think he can get an OTK through all of this, to be honest. Probably bounce the flip-flop and then...
Brio?
With Brio both. Okay.
Play Mizuki.
But of course, Andrew shouldn't be too worried because he has the Gores. And Spencer's kind of using a lot of resources for this.
That's like the problem with zombies. You have to be so careful because you only have a certain amount of push. And if you use all your gas, you can get yourself in some trouble.
So he is trying to go for game.
I'm trying to think if he goes like Mizuki for Goblin, Books. I don't know how you could possibly get game out of this. I mean, Andrew's at $8 grand. And he's used his normal. I think that is correct to do. I don't know why Andrew is even thinking about dropping Gores. He obviously needs to just drop it.
Taking to drop Gores? Yeah.
Well, saving that Gores did work out. It happened. I mean, I guess, honestly, with his hand, having Vader would have been the exact same. Well, maybe not, actually. I think Spencer did she just Mizuki Goblin back?
Mizuki Goblin,
right?
And then
just pass.
Pretty sure you save it for next turn.
Right, yeah, I guess.
Like,
I'm just thinking, like,
can
he, like, I'm just, like, worried, like, can he kill me or something, you know? Like, because if he has, like, econ or shit, you know, and, like, whatever, it's...
So what do we see here? Swap.
I'll take 4.
Alias, flip-flop, dupe.
He's got Dust Shoot in his hand, I think. You got Alias, Swap, dupes, flip-flop. Dust Shoot, I think. One other card that we can't tell.
So he probably sets
dupe.
No flip-flop.
Yeah. Yeah, does he have 2 dupes? Oh, he's got Swap, I think. Oh, it's a Malicious Edge. Flips a
Goblin and Treeborn.
Pretty strong.
And then he's probably going to Mizuki the Plague, right? Or just tributes it. So I'm losing Treeborn access by leaving it on the field.
Yeah, I mean, he can just, like, run over the token. Like,
I think right here he's got some really good options.
Yeah.
Because he has the Plague, he has Brain Control, right?
He has Mizuki. I mean, he's got Zombie Master. He's got
now he might have a really good chance for a game push.
Yeah, because he's got another Caius in his hand, too. But he's already used his normal summon, so I think he's just, like I said, I think the play is just run over that token. Or I guess if it's flip-flop, you gotta use that, right? So you use Mizuki now and get Goblin and run over the flip-flop too, so you can You're still at 76, so you're probably okay. But he's going to go Goblin. He can do like a Goyo play here. Oh, he can do Revived King.
Yes, that is definitely a thing that he could do.
But I mean, is Revived King what he wants to do right now?
I don't know, because how are you getting
rid of the Gores?
Yeah.
That's the problem. He's got Brain Control and Caius in his hand. So, like, next turn he can get rid of the Gores. That's what I was saying. I wonder if he needed to commit this much this turn. That's the thing.
I think maybe it might have been better to Brain the token.
Right? I thought he needed
and then
to brain
tribute
the token.
For...
Or Brain Gores. Brain Gores. If you wanted to get rid
you
of
just Brain Gores banished
Treeborn. And
not
then
the Treeborn. Oh, no, you still have to banish the Treeborn.
And then run over the token. Then if he bounces the Caius back to your hand, it's like, I still have Mizuki.
Thought he was going to go for a Mez.
For Plagued and Dark.
That's what I was thinking,
He
too.
can do
but
that.
Like, now there's a Goblin on the field for, like, no reason.
Yeah, he kind of screwed this up for sure.
I mean, it's hard to see all this while you're actually playing. Like, it's easier for us to see a lot of these options.
Plus, I mean, well, exactly. I mean, dude, zombies they have so many lines, and they're very fragile. It's a very tough deck to play. So he's going to, I think he put the Zombie Master back for Plague. What's he going to do here?
Maybe Goyo?
Oh, he's going to get the Revived King.
Revived King, okay.
Effective Goblin, Master. I stacked you. Do you still want me to shuffle? No. Okay. I'll go Goblin. Revived King on the face down. Yep.
It sure does.
And it lingers too, so if he ran over Treeborn. Yeah. Affects anything like that.
Revived King is extremely strong.
And it's any zombie too, not just Revived King. And then Caius over the token.
And I guess, and Spencer still has. I just feel like it was kind of underwhelming for how much he just had to commit. He just used his Mizuki and his Plague.
Yeah.
And
there were probably slightly better lines.
Oh, 100%. I think he had to use that Brain Control. I think not using that Brain Control was a mistake.
Yeah, because you end in pretty much the exact same spot, but you also clear the Gores.
Mm-hmm. And then you still have... And he still has Mizuki and Plague in Graveyard still, you know, with another Caius. So I feel like that would have been way better. Who's still kind of cooked? I'm not sure he is in this situation.
Yeah, because they could both easily be cooked.
Yeah, I mean, both of their
Brain is strong, Brain Caius is strong.
Insanely strong, and plus he's gonna, because like there's no way Andrew can kill him this turn.
And then now he also doesn't have Treeborn.
He has no Treeborns, exactly. He's got that econ.
I got my 7350.
Spencer, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if he's as cooked if he makes a different play, to be honest. Because see, now he can dust shoot him here.
Did your return looks like?
Oh, he dust shoots him here. Oh boy. That's a strong dust shoot.
So he's probably going to hit this Caius there.
He's got to hit the Caius. He's got to hit the Caius. What does Spencer do here? Does Spencer just say, like, summon Zombie Master, Brain Control, and just try to shove? I mean, that's so ballsy, but, like, what else are you going to do here? Like, you're kind of screwed if you don't. And then even if he does do anything, you have, like, a return play next turn.
Yeah.
For, like, Mizuki Goblin, or Mizuki play, which is, like, the best. Because if he does, because his back row is econ, so he's going to have to econ, but he'll still take a bunch of damage. I don't know.
I think I like that idea. Force them to use the econ.
I mean, obviously, we know what Andrew's back row is, right? Because, like, if his back row's mirror, like, it's obviously not great. But, yeah, he's doing this play. I think this is the play he has to do.
I think the correct way to have done it was summon then
exactly, exactly. Because he would have played
around torrential.
Yep.
24.
You have to econ his own Gores. Should he maybe econ the Zombie Master? Or like the Caius? He would have taken more damage, but he would have been able to run over him with something else.
You run over them right now regardless.
I mean, if he's, yeah, I guess. I'm saying, but like, yeah.
Oh, now he has his own brain con.
He drew it. Oh my god.
That being said, I'm not sure if that's enough.
No, he can't kill him right now. Well,
no chance he could kill him. Not through a monster.
Yeah, no. Well, no, he can't.
Or maybe
Well,
discard.
Yeah, but I still don't see a way he can do this.
He's gonna tribute it maybe.
For the Prodigy?
Yeah.
Or for the
Can he do
Edge?
that? Or do you have to control the monsters? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, no, he can't do that. No.
Or he could tribute both.
Or he could discard the do for swap and then sack over.
He might be able. I don't. Let's see.
I'm confused if he's not going for that. I'm confused why he even brain controlled the guys. Because he didn't need to.
Is he thinking about summoning the alias here? Or that does not seem.
Like I said, I don't see
anything. Like,
yeah, I don't. He
okay, so you can do that. It looks like.
I'll take
okay.
24 and 27. Matt 30, 50 to your 7.
Wait, what? Hey, yo, what? Hey, yo.
All right, so after this, Spencer has a Goyo play.
Oh yeah, you can. Okay.
Stand by me.
So he draws
Ooh, the mind control. That might just do it, cause actually, no, it won't do it, cause.
Well, actually,
cause you Mizuki.
You can Mizuki Revive King back.
Get Mizuki Revive King back.
Yes, you can Mizuki any zombie.
They're always upset when I'm in the first game.
Yeah. And then mind control attack.
Yep, exactly.
That's
game.
Yeah. And we got a wow from Andrew.
Boy.
Shen telling Chris to stop yelling in the background.
Man, that was a Spencer by the skin of his teeth. That mind control off the top. I mean, obviously having the, he might have actually been able to kill him either way because he could have made a dark end play. Couldn't he have? Because right, if he synchros Mizuki and no, I don't think he could have made a dark end play.
Yes, you
can.
can.
Yeah, he could have made it. But yeah, he could have made a dark end play. Yeah,
because you just used
Revive King and the Plague with the top deck.
Yeah.
So he would have had a level 6 and a dark end. He would have won either way. So yeah, so Spencer actually it didn't matter. They drew mind control.
All right, and while they're siding, I will now use the restroom.
Sounds good. So let's look at some cards. It looks like Spencer's bringing in quite a few cards, which makes sense. This has to be one of his worst matchups, so I would imagine that he has quite a bit of hate. Taking out Trapstun, that's good. So I'm putting in some rugs, taking out Reaper, that makes sense. Reaper makes sense. Everyone he's taking out, looks like he took out a Bottomless. Let's see what else he's going to take out. He's fiddling with Storm. That's another potential card to take out. Yep, he's taking out Storm. Makes sense. Taking out Call the Haunted. Probably also makes sense. Dust Shoot I would leave in. He's taking out another Bottomless. Taking out Dust Tornado. Taking out both Bottomlesses is a little, I don't know. Both Bottomlesses is a little question. He's going to put Trapstun back in. Interesting. And take out Gores. Okay. Thank you. Oh, he's got two. Actually, if he's got 2 Trapstuns, I would definitely take one out. I don't think you need 2 of that. If you want to leave in 1 for the discard traps, fine. Taking out both, I think, is. Yeah, I would definitely put in. I would keep 1 Bottomless in for sure for that. He's got skill. Okay, so he's got some skill drains. He's got some pulling the rugs. Looks like he had my body as a shield, even maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he would bring that in, even to be honest. So I'm not 100% on that, but here you go. He's taking out both of the Trapstuns. There we go. I think that's probably at least one of them. At least one. Haven't really been able to see what Andrew's going to bring in. I would imagine some Crows or Kaiku or something of that nature. Karma Cut probably seems strong if he has it. He's got it in his side deck and he's not bringing it in. I don't know about that. I think I would probably bring in those Karma Cuts if I had them. So here we go. Winner of this match will punch their ticket to top 8 guaranteed. Other guy will have to pray for his tiebreakers to be there. These guys are both sitting at, what table are you sitting at here? They're sitting at table 3. All right, so, okay, Jorge won. So Jorge won. So Jorge has defeated Jeremy. So Jorge with his his Twilight deck is for sure in because he's X1. Jeremy with Vayu Turbo goes X2. He lost the last 2 rounds, so he's going to have some strong tiebreakers, but he's going to have to, hope they get him there. As we get more results, we'll let you guys know. And here we go. Andrew starting off. He's got Substitute, Brain, Mirror Force. What else? Looks like maybe a dupe. He's got this guy. Okay, here we go. So he's going to start with a dupe lock. Spencer, though, looks like he has Psychic Commander, Pulling the Rug, Mizuki. Looks like he has Skill Drain, which would be really strong. So we'll see. Oh, looks like Andrew did bring in the Karma Cuts. Good. I think that would have been a mistake if he didn't. We can still fit you in, Kevin. Don't worry. Just for you, though. Okay, so he's going to get flipped. So he's not going for... Oh, because he's got both dupes in his hand. Oh, boy. Spencer is the guy from FGG. I'm not sure what FGG is.
I don't think so.
Spencer is a guy from Chicago.
Yeah, that's correct.
I don't know anything. Yeah.
Second command. 14.
That is a card.
If a psychic battles, I can pay 500, and your monster loses that much.
Or multiples of 100.
What's up? Yeah, I pay 500, your monster loses 500.
Yeah. So it's basically 1900.
Yep.
Yeah, see, now Andrew's in a weird position because he's going to have to either use this trap or just eat this.
But search a frog.
Or
add a frog.
He's probably going to add one back. Or I guess he could search it. Let's see. He's going to Mirror Force. Yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of had to do that right there. That's the one problem with like those kind of cards in the frog deck. You get kind of weird positions with them.
Looks like Andrew's hand is getting better. He drew an E-Call.
He drew E-Call, which is pretty strong. He's got that brain control. I think Spencer's back row is the pulling, though.
Yeah.
Is he going to choose to pulling a Stratos? Maybe.
I think you do. I think if you get the chance to, you do. Oh, he's got oh boy, even better. Good Lord.
makes the dupe miss timing too.
Yeah, that is really strong. That is extremely strong. Because now Spencer, they're even with cards, and Spencer's got tempo. Now, obviously, Andrew's gonna be able to get that frog back.
No.
I'm talking about the Treeborn.
The Treeborn.
Not the next turn, right? Not from the dupe right now. Yes, that's gonna miss timing, but. Yeah, now Spencer, wow, that's such a good. He draws into
instant,
so he's just gonna do this to get the Reaper. Okay. Oh, he's got the Plague. Nice. Oh boy. Oh my God.
Herbellum effect. top of the deck. What?
Well, you know what. Yeah, he's going to know what he puts back, considering. Huh?
What's Arabella's attack?
If it
22.
22?
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's got some issues now. He's going to have to wall up here, or else Urbellum can just put him back to 4 every single turn. And then, of course, Spencer draws a dust shoot. That's so nice.
Yeah, you have 3 or more.
Yeah, Urbellum is strong in certain situations. Like,
yeah, and that's considering there's not really that many good 7s in
yeah,
Edison.
exactly.
Usually it's either Black Rose or nothing.
Right, exactly.
Or if we're playing Black Wings, Armor Master.
Yeah, you have Gale. Someone's Mizzougi. I think this is correct here. Oh, he's going to go for a play. Oh, he's going to make Revived King. Yep.
Mizuki effect.
Oh my god, and now he's doing this.
You can attack directly with your monster. He's the exact same as Spirit Reaper, except he can also just attack directly.
Even if he didn't directly, he could do it.
Hmm?
If he doesn't fusion summon a Reaper properly, he can
Instant fusion is a proper fusion summon.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is why he could even summon it, because if it was not a proper summon, you would not be able to summon it at all.
Reaper effects. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6.
Now, do we attack this back row? That is a question.
Well, you know it's dupe, because you know it's not flip-flop. So I think you just run into it.
All or Bell into face.
Yeah, because I was going to search, and then he's going to get up to 4 cards next turn, and you can dust shoot him. Like, Spencer has some insane hand control going on. He's now made one of the Treeborns dead. When Andrew brings back the next one, he's going to make that one
A
dead.
miracle would be nice, though.
Miracle would be insane, but he doesn't get it. He gets his own dust shoot instead. That's like some sick joke.
And that makes...
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much over. I don't know how Andrew's going to get out of this.
Top deck a miracle. That's the only
He's
thing.
going to need it.
Like, even if you brain...
Can't be destroyed by battle. Maybe he's like Spirit Reaper, target him with anything, and then he blows up.
I think you brain...
The Reaper? Or... Oh, my. That's pretty much it, right? Because he's only at 5,000 life. Well, he's got a brain control now.
So you brain
a Revived
this
King.
guy and then attack over that. The Revived King and attack over the Airbellum.
Yeah.
And then hope to draw a miracle. Or you could top deck a Caius too.
Yeah, you could top deck Caius.
But then Caius doesn't deal with the Reaper.
67, 50, or 42.
Yeah, but Spencer doesn't have anything. But doesn't really
Sure.
matter. Just
Oh,
my
it was the
God,
skill
and he
tree.
draws skill tree.
No, he opened the skill tree.
Yeah, we
We
knew
top decked it.
he drew that. Yeah.
So we're looking for
literally just Miracle Fusion.
Life check right now. I have 950 to 6750.
Yeah, that sounds.
Oh wait, but I forgot how that's attacked over Treeborn. So even a Caius isn't good.
Does he have a second Treeborn in his graveyard?
Doesn't negate just specific Treeborn?
I think it just negates the specific one it kills.
22.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it's just the one it kills. Yeah.
Did he have another one or no?
I think he does have a second one. Yeah.
Did I take 2450 off him for some reason? Yeah, I think I did. That was my bad. I just meant to hit 250 for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm 6750 to 34, right? Wow.
Okay, so I guess they had the math, the life points really screwed up here.
What is? Oh no, I took 2450 off.
I don't know. Andrew seems like he should be at less than 3,400.
So what do you have as life?
Right?
There you go. He's already.
That sounds old. That sounds.
Oh, okay. What did I?
Okay.
1150.
Doubled up on your end.
Oh, okay.
That's 1500, not 1150.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Did he get Miracle Fusion? If not, then this one is over. Well, actually,
GG's.
Well, damn, I thought, guess he didn't have a second Treeborn in Graveyard. Oh, well, that's that.
Well, good stuff, Spencer, getting a top 8 over here.
Spencer just, from a bad matchup, too, just completely wrecks him. Good job.
Well, right there, it kind of showed that it wasn't really necessarily a bad matchup. Like I said, we were talking about Book of Life being really good, banishing Treeborns, which it did game 1.
Yeah, I mean, no, and he showed the power of Revive King.
Yeah.
Revive King's really strong, man. Really, really strong.
Imagine hitting a Vayu with that.
Yeah, no, Revive King is extremely strong. It's one of the strongest synchros in Edison. It's just that only one deck really can play it, you know? So, but yeah, I mean, Revive King extremely strong. The fact that you can Book of Life it and Mizuki it back is pretty silly. So, yeah, Spencer's showing the power of that zombie deck. Even, you know, with a potential little bit of misstep game 1, he was still able to pull that one out. It's just that deck, the zombie deck just has a lot of really explosive cards in it, you know, and when you've got that much just gas and firepower, you can take that far in a tournament. I mean, we saw a couple of past Ultimate Time Wizards, zombies have gotten, you know, second place at them, and it's a really strong deck. And a lot of people, I was kind of talking about this with Marcus earlier, a lot of people I feel like don't know, like, how to play against zombies. Honestly,
yeah,
I think it's one of those decks. Not only is it a hard deck to play, like to actually play yourself, but it's a hard deck to actually play against. Because if you don't know, you know, their choke points, when to attack things, when to leave things on the field, etc., when to get aggressive, when to get you know, a little bit more passive, you can have a problem with that deck.
Yeah, so I think I remember talking to Frazier at LA. I think he played against a frog deck, or not a frog deck, a zombie deck, or some type of deck like this. And he was saying that he thought DD Crow was supposed to be good against the deck, and sometimes it proved not to do anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would think like the same thing, like just DD Crow the Plague when they try to use the Plague.
But that doesn't start. No.
But a lot of times, like, they don't even use the Plague because they Mizuki it back or they normal summon it.
Yeah.
There's just so many other ways to use it.
I think Kaiku is just stronger against zombies than Crow. I just think Kaiku is just generally stronger than Crow. Crow is good, but just Kaiku is just way more high impact.
Yes.
Like, that's just the thing. I don't know. I mean, Crow is obviously very strong, but every time I see it played or I play it myself, like, it's just like, most of the time I'm just like, man, I wish this was just Kaiku. Like, honestly. Because Kaiku, obviously, like, the effect to rip guys out of the graveyard is strong, but, like, just, like, summoning him and sticking him is really strong.
Damage, he goes in.
Well, just, like, and also just, like, the Imperial Iron Wall effect he has. Like, against zombies, like, that's so strong. They can't use Book of Life. They can't use Mizuki, et cetera, and there are a lot of their plays just, like, kind of, you know, you stick him and you hit once and get that through, banish a couple guys, and then leave them on board there. It'd be really hard for that deck to win. I mean, at YCS Vegas last year, I played 3 zombies in Swiss with Hero Beat, which I don't think is a good matchup, and I beat them all. And mostly just because I felt like Kaiku was just destroying those guys. Like, you know, so, yeah, so I don't know. I think Kaiku's really strong against zombies. I feel like Kaiku's kind of, like, fallen off a little bit in, like, recent, I don't know, maybe I'm.
You think so?
I don't know. I guess maybe I just feel like I've seen more Crows.
I think a lot of people sided against Vayu Turbo.
Yeah. I guess, okay, true. I mean, I guess I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've seen, like, more people with, like, Crow in their side deck now than Kaiku. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think for the most part it's always been Crow and then Kaiku.
Okay.
So a lot of people were originally on Crow. People have started shifting more towards Kaiku because Kaiku is a lot better against Vayu Turbo as well. It's better than Crow.
For sure. The only thing, Crow's better against, like, the Dream Frog deck and stuff. Yeah. And it's just probably, I mean, even, like, against, like, the Hero Frog deck, like, Kaiku's really strong because they can Miracle and stuff. And, like, you know, first turn, if they, like, summon swap, dump Treeborn and bounce, and you just summon Kaiku and attack, it's, like, feels really good, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so, yeah, Spencer. So we basically know 2 of the top 8 decks is going to be a zombie and a Lightsworn. And then, well, we also know it's going to be 2 Lightsworn, right? Because Adam is also undefeated. So we got 2 Lightsworn, a hero, and a zombie. That's basically what we know for a fact.
And heroes.
Yeah, that's what I was, yeah, right. So like Patrick and Adam are definitely in because they're both undefeated.
Or they were undefeated right before
this round. Yeah, right before round 7. So we got heroes and Lightsworn. We said that Jorge won, so that's another Lightsworn variant. We just saw Spencer win, so that's a zombie deck. So we know basically half of the top 8 at this point. We got to see how else it's going to filter in. The other X1 matchup was Sherrod versus Alex. We said Sherrod is on like a plant hero deck. So I'm not sure exactly, or a plant quick draw deck, or a hero plant, or a hero, whatever, hero quick draw deck, Jesus.
Yes.
So I'm not sure what Alex is on, but the winner of that match is for sure going to be in. And then we're going to have to see, the other 3 guys that are going to be able to sneak in here at X2.
You were saying we think Jeremy has a good chance because he lost his
I do think,
rounds.
I think Jeremy does have a good chance because he started out 5-0 and then lost the last 2 rounds. I mean, right there, you have to think of the X2s. He's going to be one of the more highly rated ones. So potentially Jeremy. And obviously maybe some of these other guys. Obviously Andrew is not out of it for sure. And whoever loses between Alex and Sherrod isn't out of it. That could be the 3 right there potentially. So we will see. Any Pudding Fairy doing well? I don't think that there was any Pudding Fairy here. Yeah, Marcus has been the guy running that deck, and he did not play.
To Blackwings too. So.
Yeah, and he was on Blackwings last time, so I don't think anybody was really running the Pudding Fairy deck. I think there was no actual like fairy decks here. It was all just like like Lightsworn stuff, and then Vayu, Blackwing, Frogs, and like some GB and some Machina.
Kevin Wu needs to come on comms.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to leave here pretty soon. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay for top, unfortunately.
Kevin, come on, let's get
let's
on
go,
the mic.
Kevin. Come on, man. Tag in for me.
Wait, but you can't leave. We're gonna get food afterwards. With everyone, yeah.
I know. I'd rather do that, but like, I've got prior commitments. Unfortunately, even
this
if I.
Guy. Prior commitments.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I've already stayed too long. Apparently.
The question is, were they prior commitments to today, or did they kind of happen while we were here?
No. They were prior. I mean, they were prior yesterday.
Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that one.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'd rather just stay here and do this, but unfortunately, like I said, I think I've already stayed too long and maybe annoyed some people as it is. So.
Really? Who did you annoy? Oh, Joe.
Let's not even get into this. Let's not get into this, unfortunately.
Was it some people in the chat?
Prior commit. Pudding Fairy is the.
The prior commitment.
Pudding Fairy is the fairy deck that runs more Lightsworns and recharge and stuff and 30 monsters. A more just all gas version.
Well, Lightsworn Fairy is the most gas version.
True.
But that version plays kind of chaosy.
Yeah.
The Lightsworn package is charge, the 3 recharge, and 6 or 7 names, I believe. Plays Solar Period Light as extenders and a lot of the Chaos Sorcerer kind of fairies.
And Enrise, yeah. Runs that. So yeah, I mean the deck is good. Marcus is. I
think he's gone undefeated twice here.
In the monthlies with that deck.
6 O's or 7 O's.
In Swiss for sure, yeah.
Oh. I just watched Sherrod punt his winning in.
Oh. So Sherrod, what's Alex playing or who's? Oh, wait, I thought Jeremy played. Oh no, this is round 6. Whoops. So Sherrod played Al. Oh, he played Machina. Okay,
Eric.
So
Brandon
Machina is
Lamb
in.
can't wait to see you.
Who?
Brandon Lamb. He can't wait to see you.
Oh my God, that guy's gonna see me in Orlando.
Ooh.
All right, so I don't know if you just heard Sack Phase there, but Alex was playing Machina and he defeated Sherrod. So now we basically have 2 Lightsworn, a Machina, a hero, and a zombie as our guaranteed 5 in. And then we said Jeremy, I think, has a pretty good chance of making it since he started 5-0 and lost the last 2. And obviously Andrew and Sherrod will have a shot too. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. See what happens. Who did Sherrod play on stream? I'm trying to think of Sherrod's tiebreakers here.
He cooked me.
Oh yeah, whoops. Whoops.
I don't care.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Been good tournament. Doesn't really surprise me to get a couple Lightsworns and a Machina in there. Those decks were highly represented today. Machina has been like a Chicago thing for a little while here. It definitely seems like people like that deck around here. But Lightsworn definitely today like stood out. Like just when I was walking around, like, you know, first round, I was like, man, there's a lot of people running Lightsworn here today.
I mean, deck I feel has like a lot of good matchups, to be honest.
The
like,
deck
mainly into like the top 3.
I mean, yeah,
specifically Blackwings and the Frogs.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's like what matchups is not good for Lightsworn, really. I mean, like maybe GBs, yeah, potentially.
GBs is tough. Hero Beat could be tough.
Maybe. I feel like Lightsworn's got to be favored against Hero Beat, probably.
It's too much back row. And then they always have like Starlight Road. I know a lot of them side Light Imprisoning.
Thanks for the kind comment, Mike. I appreciate that. If that is, or whoever is commenting on the Edison Club channel, I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Edison Club.
What was I gonna say?
You guys still do podcasts and stuff?
I'm sure. I've been so out of the loop, man. I'm washed. I'm washed.
We need to get back into some events. You're coming to Orlando too now, right?
I don't know if I'll be at Orlando. Vegas for sure.
Vegas for sure.
Vegas for sure. And did I see that Indy's happening in March? Did I see that?
Houston.
Houston.
There's a Houston.
Okay. It is Mike. Shout out to Mike and the Edison Club. Good people. Yeah, you know, I'll be in Vegas for sure. Obviously, that's one, you know, all the boys go to, and it's a good time. You know.
Got a team already?
So like me and Chris said that we were gonna play with each. Pause. We were gonna be on the same team, but you know, I think it's, you know, we're still looking for a third guy, and I think it's tough. You know, it's tough to know who you want to play with when they haven't really announced the formats yet. You know, I mean, we'll see if it's just. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the same as last year because they're lazy. But it wouldn't be. But also,
what does everyone think it's gonna be? That's what I want to see in the comments. You know,
it's tough to say.
I think they're gonna replace No, we have a Tengu mat. So they're probably going to keep Tengu. Edison is very, very likely to stay.
You think they'll get rid of Goat?
They might get rid of Goat.
Interesting. I see. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if they didn't even do Edison. If they just did like Goat, Tengu, and Hat.
Yeah, that would be a thing.
Like just to like change it up a bit. Like I wouldn't be like that shaken up by that because like honestly, Tengu is anybody who could play. I don't know. Obviously, Tengu is different than Edison, but like I feel like the people who play Edison can. Pretty, you know, it's not too much of a stretch to go and try to play Tengu, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, and then you just get some guys that can play Hat. I don't know. I feel like that would be like the most you know, the best spread, so to speak, right? I think like having Edison and Tengu together is like a little redundant, to be honest. Like, you know, I mean,
they are very similar.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think I told Marcus earlier.
I mean, no, they are different.
Yeah.
But they're too close. Like you said, they're too close to each other. And like the main focus is synchroing.
Yeah, exactly.
They're synchro formats.
Exactly. You know, so I think, you know, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they like broke those two up. But like I said, it's Konami. I would almost bet money that they're gonna.
There were 2 people that got down here throughout the day that lost. So 3 X2s made it in.
So 3 X2s
instead of 2.
Okay, so 3 X2s made it in here. So let's talk about here. So. First place was Patrick with his spicy hero deck. Second place was Jorge with the Chaos Lightsworn deck. Then we had Adam playing more of a pure Lightsworn deck. Alex with the Machina. Spencer with Zombies. Oh, then we had Lucas coming in with Vayu Turbo. Jeremy with Vayu Turbo. And then Jesse, I'm not sure what Jesse was playing.
I think I played him last weekend, and he was on Dragon Turbo that day. I'm not sure if he's playing Dragon Turbo
so maybe
today.
but Sherrod getting 9th, tough for Sherrod. Sherrod has gotten 9th here a couple times. And then Jackson, actually Sherrod and Jackson tied for 9th. They actually had the same exact tiebreaker. That's pretty rare. But yeah, those guys tied for 9th. Riley, Gary, Jay, yeah, okay. Man. So, yeah, 3 X2s make it in. Pretty good spread of decks. Obviously, like I said, we're not totally sure what Jesse's playing. Potentially Dragon Turbo.
We'll get the deck
We'll
list
see.
right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. No, we'll see.
Well, Rick is leaving, so I'll get the deck list.
Yeah, we'll see what they do here. But I mean, what do you think? So like, we're gonna have Patrick versus Jesse. So we got Heroes versus the Unknown. Potentially Dragon Turbo, and I feel like Dragon Turbo is not a deck you want to play if you're playing Heroes. To be honest,
No.
you can definitely have some issues with that deck. So if that really is what Jesse's on, Patrick. And I'm sure that's not really what he wants to see. Then we got Jorge versus Jeremy. So we're going to have the Chaos Lightsworn versus Vayu Turbo. Then we got another more like pure Lightsworn deck versus Vayu Turbo. And we got Adam versus Lucas. And then we're going to have Machina versus Zombies with Alex versus Spencer. So some interesting matchups. Like Machina versus Zombies is an interesting matchup because it's one I feel like I haven't really seen much of, to be completely honest. And I'm wondering how it's going to play out. You get Machina deck, obviously you have the whole, Machina package, but you also have the Campster Raiko Caius engine too, and how the zombies are going to deal with that, and how Spencer is going to go about trying to get through, those fortresses. I feel like those fortresses could potentially be an issue for Spencer, because he can't really attack over them well. He can't really out them without triggering their effects, right? So I'm interested to see how that one plays out. Obviously, the two Vayu versus the two Lightsworn decks is interesting, right? Because, again, you've got two decks that have a lot of very powerful cards in them, right? Especially, the kind of theme throughout the day is just Lightsworn open and super powerful. So
yeah,
when
I'm playing a Lightsworn variant, I feel like Vayu is definitely always one of those toss-up matchups where it could definitely go either way.
Definitely. I mean, I feel like Lightsworn with any deck almost is just a toss-up. I mean, it's like how it feels kind of like GBs in a sense where like how your opponent opens really determines,
But I feel like it definitely has its matchups. Like I said, it's pretty good into the other two of the top three decks. Like really, really good.
True.
Really good against Frogs and Blackwings because Consecrated is insane.
Yeah. And then we're gonna So those are our matchups. Some interesting ones. Patrick's gonna have a hard just path here, right? Because even if he gets through a potential Dragon Turbo matchup in the top 8, he's going to get either Zombies or Machina in top 4. And again, I don't feel like those are two decks that you'd particularly want to see playing Heroes. And then, after that, he's potentially seeing a Lightsworn deck in the finals, another deck that you might not want to see. I mean, it's going to be tough for Patrick, but I mean, he went undefeated in Swiss, played really, really well.
Yes, we did see
He was
him on
playing
stream.
really, really well. So, if it's your day, if you got the cards and you're playing well, it doesn't really matter almost what your matchups are, in this format. You can kind of just power through, right? So we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. It's definitely, I mean, again, these guys have battled their way here out of 78 people that started. Yeah, I mean, let's see here. Shout out Joe Dietrich for getting 65th.
And shout out Morgan for getting 69th.
Oh, even better. I probably got like something like that last time, so I don't even know why I'm talking.
Well, Morgan's nice.
Okay. Let's. I think they're doing the deck checks now. That would be what I would imagine they're doing. They're making sure everybody's list is good. So probably a couple minutes here before we're going to be able to start the top 8. Thanks for everybody joining in with us today. It's been fun.
Yeah, isn't Rick great on commentary, by the way?
Oh, stop. Yeah, been a lot of fun. I told myself I wasn't going to stay this long, and then I did. But, yeah, good time. Good time. I'm sad I can't stay throughout the entire thing. I'm actually disappointed. I want to see who's actually able to take this thing down.
You might need a reschedule. Shock Dino Rabbit hasn't popped off more.
Right.
This guy's saying that.
Dino Rabbit. That format's cancer.
To
be completely honest, like
all the time.
Like, I mean, Dino Rabbit is like what? That, Inzectors, Windups, and Chaos Dragons. Like, who wants to actually play that? Like, that sounds terrible. Like, I don't know, man.
It's okay for like a day. Like get your fix for a day.
I just feel like once you like have people like summon Rabbit and like make laggy and set 4 back row against you like 3 times, you're gonna be like, dude, I never want to play this ever again. Like literally, like I don't know. I feel like that's why it hasn't popped off right there. Or yeah, get like wind up looped 1 time and then just be like, I never want to do this again. Like let's just never. Not to be like, you know.
It's like one of the first format that felt like next level, like an advanced.
Exactly. That was like the first format people were like, just like, oh, I summoned some Omni Negate guy and set a bunch of back row and that's it. Like that was like the first one where I was like, this takes no skill whatsoever. Like any monkey could do this. Like literally, like Dino Rabbit. Like literally, I remember dudes would buy that deck. They were trash, and they would get like a regional top, and it'd be like, yeah, dude, because literally anyone could play this deck. It is literally that easy.
That was me.
No. Yeah, sorry, not to like, you know, come at the Dino Rabbit suggestion too hard. It's just that one, I don't know.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I love my rabbits. You know,
yeah,
I mean Rabbit is my profile for my YouTube channel.
Dude, play whatever format is fun. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you and your boys think that Dino Rabbit's fun, like, dude, play that. I'm just saying I wouldn't expect that to, like, pop off, to be completely honest. But play it if you like it. I mean, I think, you know, the whole, like, discussion about retro formats has kind of gotten, like, obviously there was the video about, like, Tengu and whatever. And I think the whole conversation is, you know, I kind of get the point being made because it's like,
it's been Edison.
Yeah, I get it. Like, trust me. That's why, like I said, like at Vegas, if it wasn't Edison, I'd actually be like kind of happy, you know, because I do feel like, you know, if it's just gonna be one constantly, it will get stale eventually.
Yeah. I mean, there was even talks about Orlando not being Edison.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, yeah.
Like I heard it was supposed to be Tengu actually.
The problem is, I don't know. I think
because they have the Tengu mat, and
yeah, I think
when are they gonna use the Tengu mat for a format? You know,
right? I think the hat one was better just because they've ran a bunch of side events for that and like gotten a bunch of people to play the side events. Like they're not going to run something they don't think they can get a lot. Yeah, I don't think they're going to run something that they don't know they're going to get a lot of people for, or at least like regularly a decent amount. Perfect Circle next hype. We talked about Perfect Circle a little bit last time. Oh my God, he's got a degenerate Mermail deck.
It's not degenerate. This deck is legit.
Oh my God. See, I don't know if I can get behind Hat because it's got 3 Soul Charge and no Heavy Storm, and I feel like any no Heavy Storm format just gets pretty dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
Any format you can set 5 back row and like not get punished, I feel like is like questionable.
But then at saying that, it also brings to like question like decks like this, they just eat up back row.
True, there is.
So you could push so easily through like 1 or 2 back row.
You are right, but then if you play like if you're playing like Fire Fist or like one of the slower decks, it's like you can't, you know.
It's hard, but you could play through it. You play through it.
True, you are right. You are right.
You slowly play through it.
No, you're right. So Perfect Circle, me and my buddy play some Perfect Circle.
How's that?
Perfect Circle is like, you know, it's fun, but it's also like I was talking to Marcus about this earlier. It was like there's so many times where I play PC and it's like there's situations where I feel like it's a 50-50 of what I'm supposed to do, and it's almost like just like there's no real like objective way you possibly could make a correct play. It's almost just like you have to like make a play and like hope your opponent doesn't have the cards that play into it almost. So I don't know. PC feels very like every time I play it, I feel like I'm like on the edge of the abyss. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels very like I don't know. Plus, like I don't know, obviously it's not a very explored format, you know. So it's like you just play the decks that people played back then, which are fine, I guess. But it's you know.
I mean, I don't know too much about Perfect Circle. What other decks are there?
I mean, gosh, it's like whenever I play it, I just play like the PC deck with you know, but. Around that time, I mean, PC's like the format after Troop Dupe, right? I don't know, chat. I think it's like after Troop Dupe, so I think like Brain Control just went to 1. They like banned Meta. Malicious went to 2 and stuff like that. I want to say that's the format. I'm not totally sure. Yeah, good job, Lucas. He got through that bad misplay from earlier. And he who cares?
No, you don't.
Even if he did have Gorgon.
So we were thinking
we actually were talking about this.
You just bounce the monster because you save your Solemn for the back row.
Yeah.
And then you attack with the first one.
He has to mirror force you. Use solemn. So you would have had a card to be able to.
Oh no, he doesn't lose, but
no, because he could have ran over the token and then bounced, or he could have ran over the token and bounced scores back.
Yeah, I mean you attack with the lower one, and then if it's like a D prison, he uses it on the second attack, and you just solemn that.
And then I have an extra 5 in my hand.
Yeah, and then you have, exactly. So.
I'm playing Lightsworn, so I'm cooked.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Just deck dev them.
Yeah, deck dev, oppression. Two cards Lightsworn definitely does not want to see. Yeah, we saw that. We were talking about that. The very rare tiebreaker. The very rare tiebreaker tie.
Yep. You guys should play anyway for the true 9th place.
Man, I feel Sherrod, man, getting 9th here again. He's gotten 9th at least one other time. I feel like he might have gotten 9th twice before this. So this is like his 3rd time getting 9th. It's at least his 2nd time getting 9th. And I forget. I'd have to ask
it is
him.
definitely at least
It's at least his 2nd time, which is tough. Getting 9th is pretty disappointing.
It's fun. I've been there before.
Yeah, getting 9th sucks. So, yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of guys that finished X2 here. There was what?
You too. Have a good one.
There was like 11 or 12 guys that finished X2, so that's tough. That's why you just got to go X1, man.
Yeah,
that's just like
that's why when I went X2, I'm like, you know what, I'm done. I went X2 too early.
Exactly, that's the thing.
I mean, saved myself.
Jeremy
5 rounds.
got
3 rounds.
7th going X2 after going 5-0 to start. So it's like even if you start super hot, like it's still hard. You know, that's the thing about top 8 tournaments are tough, man. I mean, we were both there at nationals, both made top, and that was having to go 8-1 in a tournament is really hard. I know a lot of people wanted top 16 for that one, but it's
ended up being a nice round, even number with people X1 and better.
Yeah, right. It was. Yeah, exactly right. All the X1s made it, and that was that.
Yeah. Because then if it would have been top 16, there would have been like a bunch of X2s that don't make it.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It's just go X1.
When I went to Europe, to Italy for the YCS, there was actually one X1 that didn't make it. 9th place was X1.
Oh, my God. That sucks. Now, that sucks.
So just don't lose early.
Yeah, I mean, well, there was those guys at Nationals that went X1, one didn't make it. That's tough, but, yeah, it's tough, man. But also, I feel like big tournaments like that, I don't know, you don't want to, like, water it down too much, to be honest. Like, I feel like the Nats was top 8 was honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
it made it like more. So it made it like more prestigious, as opposed to like top 16, because it was like, you just went like 8-1 in a 500-person tournament. Like that's pretty hard to do. So, I mean, you lost the first round and won 8 in a row.
Yeah, I got lucky because one of the guys that went X1-1 was supposed to win his last round, so he was supposed to be X01.
Yeah, right. So you wouldn't have made it. That's crazy to think about.
And he
punted.
He actually punted the last round.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's. I mean, my last round, it wasn't the match. It was game 2. The kid punted. Easily should have beat me. So, yeah. Hey.
That last round was crazy because I remember getting my match and like literally like less than a minute later, you won your match.
Yeah. No, it was nice. That was a good one. That was nice. Nationals last year was a good time. Yeah. Very good time.
We've had a lot of good moments this past year, man.
Yeah, it was definitely a good year for just Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Obviously, personally for both of us, yes, not to toot our own horns, but yeah, it was a nice year for sure. For sure. 2024 was a good year in general. We talked schedule for monthly tournaments. Unfortunately, there is not. There's not a schedule. They kind of just
follow them on Facebook.
Yeah,
follow
you guys
TGS
just follow them on Facebook. They basically they're probably going to announce the next one literally like tomorrow, I'd imagine. They basically just do that. That's kind of like the one thing. It's tough if you want to travel like super far because they basically do announce them on a monthly kind of basis.
Where's the camera? All right, you guys see that? I know it's on the other screen, but TGS Tinley Park on Facebook.
TGS Tinley Park. Tinley Tinley.
Let me see if they might have put the next event. I don't think so, but let's see. That's today. Where are all the events?
More, maybe?
Yeah, you're right. There's locals.
Yeah, no, they've not.
No.
No, they've not announced the next one. Again,
This past events, though.
Yeah, again, I would just assume that they would do it in the next couple days. That's just kind of how they do it. I mean, yeah.
I will ask sometime later today. Maybe they know.
Yeah. Maybe Toxic Ophion knows.
I remember one of the last times I was on commentary, they said they weren't sure if they were going to keep doing the monthlies.
Yes, there was.
But they did, in fact, continue, so I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, we're very happy. I mean, this one was, dude, we had people literally bringing tables and chairs for this.
Yeah.
Like, literally, it was the demand is there, man. That's just the thing. Yeah,
78 people.
Yeah, it could have been bigger. Okay, don't announce far out because of acquiring the prizes. There's your answer, man. All right. But, yeah, I mean, I would assume they will announce next month relatively soon.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, let's look at the top 8 decks. So let's talk
about.
Let's
find out what Jesse was playing really quick.
Okay, let's find out what Jesse was playing. Oh, he is on Dragon Turbo. Pretty standard Dragon Turbo list here.
Yeah, I remember looking at his deck after we played, too. I played him last week on a regional, one of the 8-man pods.
Okay. Yeah, pretty standard list for him here. I mean, this seems like pretty much like the guy who plays this deck, Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
This seems like, because it's got his side deck with like Oppression and Card Trooper and stuff in it, and like the Decrees. So yeah, this is pretty much Ghost Rider's Dragon Turbo deck. Jorge's deck. I mean, oh boy. So he's got. So yeah, Jorge's deck, he's main decking 2 Battle Fader. That's an interesting choice.
It's chaos. You gotta feel your
he's
dad.
Right.
You gotta feel.
So that's
your
exactly. He's got He's got 3 wolves in the main deck.
That's pretty regular for non-Krystio versions.
Okay, he's got 2 Janes, 2 Lilas. He's got the Garoth. He's got a pretty big Lightsworn package, 2 Celestias, one Arcus. Spells and traps. I mean, pretty. He's got like 1 T-Roar, 1 Beckoning. He's got a Pot of Avarice. Yeah, the Zaki Saeed special. That is true. Or 17th, right? Shout out Zaki Saeed, Chicago legend. His side deck, pretty. He's got Imperial Iron Wall, Cyber Dragons, Jinzos. He's got like 1 random Mask of Restrict, and Crossouts, Shadow Mirrors. You kind of saw his deck. Lucas's deck looks like
a
pretty standard Vayu Turbo deck.
Or should I say Chow? I gave him to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had someone give them to you, actually.
Lucas's deck is pretty standard.
And then you open them right away.
He's got no.
And then you open them right away.
He's got no Oppression main deck, but a deck Devi. He's main decking Solemn. He's got Charge and Double Hamster.
Pretty sure I saw someone give you the pack.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard Vayu deck, of course. Adam's Lightsworn deck. This is more like a pure Lightsworn version. There's no Chaos guys. He does have 1 Hamster in the main deck. I think that's a little interesting.
Hamster.
Only 1 Sarko for Adam. I think that's a little interesting. He's on 41. Side deck, more Imperial. He's got double Vortex, but nothing too crazy here for Adam's deck. Spencer's deck. Okay, let's see what he's got. Spencer's got...
Chris Marcus gifted 1 Sackface membership.
Nice. So for Spencer's deck, he's got 3 Book of Lives, 2 Instant Fusions. He's not running Power well. He's got 3 Turtles, 1 Tomato, 1 Commander, 2 Krebons. He's playing that Gale. Is he on? Maybe he's on Reaper. He's got a Dust Tornado main decked and 2 Trapstones. No Solemn main decked. Interesting. His side, he's got those skill drains, he's got pulling, he's got some smashings. He's got 2 DD assailants, not just 1. That's pretty much that. Nothing else really to say here. Jeremy's got a pretty standard version of Vayu, it looks like.
It's probably just Eric's list.
Yeah, he's got only 1 Hamster. He's on Cold Wave, though. He's on the Cold Wave.
That's new, actually. Got to ask him how that was.
1 deck Devi. So, and then side deck is pretty much just the side deck. One thing Spicy's got is he's got a Mobius in the side deck. I think that's a little spicy. I kind of like that. A little kind of old school.
Yeah.
A lot of people used to side deck the Mobius, but yeah, nice. All right. Oh, here's Patrick's list. So this is one that I definitely kind of wanted to see because this is spicy.
Let's not talk about that one.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, let's not talk about it
You
too
can
much.
look at it. Go ahead and study
It's definitely got spice to it. Yeah, here you go.
Let me see that last one. While you study that. We got Alejandro on Machina. DD Crow in the main over here.
Oh, he's got 2 DD Crows in the main. And he's on double Cyber Dragon in the main deck, too. That's interesting.
Just make sure you don't leave them out.
Yeah.
If not, your opponent's going to use them for you.
Exactly. He's got a main decked Karma Cut. 3 D Prisons in the main deck, too. No Solemn, which is kind of like there's a couple decks here with no Solemn. Jeremy does have Solemn in his deck. So does Patrick. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty standard list.
We got a request for you over here.
Chicago, baby. Chicago, baby. Sorry, they're all quiet. I don't want to be screaming too loud. Looks like it's going to be Adam and Lucas on stream here, too. Jeremy said he really likes Cold Wave. Yeah, Cold Wave is strong. I mean, it's kind of like a Trap Stun, but more proactive.
Lucas and Patrick. Or no, Adam, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get those lists. Adam, Lucas.
Chicago, baby.
No, Lucas, he did not get a game loss.
I don't think anybody got a game loss.
Not you guys.
Leak the list. I'm not going to leak the list.
It'll be up soon, though.
Yeah, I mean, if Patrick is cool with sharing it, it will be posted to Eric's channel, I'm sure.
It's going to get posted either way.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I could get a profile before then. Adam and Lucas.
What time is it here? I think I probably got to go. Yeah, I need to get out of here. All right, boys. It's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I have to leave you now. But it's been real.
For sure.
And thank you, Chicago, baby. Chicago, baby.
There you go.
All right. No, it's been fun, guys. Stream, again, thank you guys for spending your days with us, spending your Saturday with us. If it was the whole thing or just a piece of it, we appreciate you guys checking out the channel and watching some Edison with us. So I'm going to turn it over to Hector here. And
it was a pleasure.
Sign off. Thanks, guys.
Goodbye, Rick. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Rick.
Lucas was X2 and Adam was X1.
Okay. You want to commentate with Hector?
Rick is leaving?
Rick is leaving.
Rick, if you ever, you're probably going to play if we do the RBT, right?
If we did RBT, I'd probably play it. But I mean, if you guys want, if I did like commentary for that, I'd probably play it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out because we're planning something.
Not like a lot, but like whatever, we can figure it out. But yeah, I'd be down to commentate it.
Because definitely there's a lot of good players here that are really good commentators, but they're also really good players.
Exactly.
So it's hard to pull you guys away.
I would rather judge at least top 8.
All right. I think we're trying to get started, right?
Yeah. Jason can go. I can get Chai if you don't want to do it. Or I can get.
I'm down. I don't care.
I can get Chris fucking LaRock. Little rocks.
Are you okay just commentating until we find another one to go with?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Jason. I don't care. I'll do it.
Oh, we got Jason. We got Chef Taku up in here.
Can they start, though?
Yeah, you guys are good to start.
I can't see what they're doing. Oh, now I can see what they're doing. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Time has started. This is top 8. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, everyone, welcome Mr. Jason Chef Taku.
What's going, my fellow Sackers?
All right, so we got the list over here. Lucas versus Adam. Over here.
Okay.
We got Lightsworns and right. Is that a Lightsworn deck? That looks like a Lightsworn deck.
Adam on Lightsworns, yes.
All right, and Lucas starts with a Armageddon Niter.
Armageddon Necro. Punch Classic. Yup. Oh, we mill our Lumina. Oh, but we got a piece of candy. All right.
That's a nice free wolf right there. Does Adam play, what's it called? Super Mega Nimble Hamster. Yes, there's a copy of Hamster, so does he know that yet? No, he doesn't. Oh, we got a dust shoot. We got a dust shoot.
Wahoo.
Opting to get rid of the JD because there's already a lot of names in hand. We'll see if Adam opts to summon that Celestia that we did see there.
Surely
to pop
not,
the
no.
one. I think sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah, no,
I like that one better.
I was
though.
like, he has the
That's true.
Arcus. There's no way we're committing to Celestia here. He has the one Cyber Dragon in his main deck. How do you feel about that?
What was that?
Adam has one Sidra in main.
One Sidron. What? Really?
Yeah, it's right there in his hand. He got dust shooted.
Oh, I missed it. How do I feel about that? It's a monster. 2100 attack. Could be special summoned.
Thank you. Outs Card Trooper.
It does out Card Trooper.
All right.
But is Card Trooper really a problem?
No. Cost for 4.
Torrential. Torrential's huge.
I mean, you knew he was hiding something back there, right?
Foolish, or what are we sending?
He's probably just keeping the
wolf?
pressure. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
Nope.
Free monster. And yes, Tommy, it is top cut. Right here, what we got is Lucas and Adam for top 8.
Bit
Be
of an
present
unlucky-
on the wolf, but wolf is already a name in the graveyard, so.
A little bit of an unlucky hit. I wonder how he
Oh, he drew the JD. Well, this is a good special.
Free summon is a free summon. Yup. Okay. Lucas's Mills, not the best.
He already has the names, though, right? Or am I
No,
mistaken?
Lucas.
Oh.
His Raikos aren't doing the most.
He used 2 Raikos, right?
Yeah.
And no pieces.
Yeah, he just has the one Necro that he manually dumped. Oh.
Deck Dev is.
Deck Dev, but he should. 3 cards? I mean, you don't hate it.
Yeah, that deck Dev was pretty big. Do you Necro here? Yeah, I guess you technically can. Does not know
JD
the
Ride or Die.
wolf. So.
Well,
no Vayus.
Oh.
So that's a back row.
Okay.
He's just gonna start
I mean,
paying.
he's just forcing
yeah.
forcing him to pay 1K at a time. Yep. We're forced to Necro here.
So Necro. What
Alright.
can we come out with here?
I need
What
Black
does Lucas
Rose.
need?
He needs a Black Rose line somehow. Well.
You have to use it there.
Nope.
Is that a Vayu then?
It has to be Vayu or Card Trooper.
It's Vayu.
Okay.
Okay, that's not bad then. That gets destroyed. Correct?
That's not how that was supposed to happen.
Wait. Have them stop. Have them stop really quick.
Well.
Actually, it's too late. They have to call a judge.
Okay. There was something that happened. Eric.
Can you come here for a sec? So, what happened on
JD,
stream right now? JD activated
Chain
effect,
Link 1.
and then return.
Chain Link 2. Brought back a Necro Gardna. Everything blew up, but they left the Necro Gardna face up on the field. And then Adam attacked it.
But that was the turn before.
No, it's the same turn. It's the same turn.
Yeah, so. And then it would have gotten blown up.
Okay, it's not the same 2 cards in Handsome, so.
Well, no.
No.
No? I thought I'm going back.
The card still stays in your hand.
The thing
pass turn, I'm not under this board state. So can I? So no, it would still be my turn. Yes.
They would die.
Okay.
Oh, and I think they also missed a JD mill.
They were both down. I'm still gonna attempt to swing for game.
Right.
And then you're
Well,
okay.
that's supposed to happen right now.
Yeah.
And then Adam's at 6K.
Okay, yeah.
Adam goes to 6K here.
No.
Are you talking about? Yeah, he's at
everything's
6K.
the same. Yeah. I thought I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. I said I attempted to swing for game, and he pitched it because he wiped with the JD board, you know. So he goes return, I clear, and I attack
JD mill.
I don't remember if
no, that is what happened.
This is correct. Chain link 2. His chain link 2 is return resolves, his wipes, and he attacks.
Oh no.
Yes.
And everything seemed fine to me. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
You're good. You're good now. Yes, you're good now.
They said that's what happened.
That's not what happened.
Oh, what happened then?
So they left the Necro.
Like he left the Necro face up on the field.
And
went
then they
into battle
attacked the
phase,
Necro.
And then like attacked the Necro Garden. Yeah.
So it's back to center.
Yeah.
My next turn is my last turn.
Did Adam mill for JD?
I think he just milled.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see the honest now. Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm at 8.
Oh, make it.
And I'm using Vayu.
Yo, chat.
Yep, you're all good.
What is up, Dexter?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, and he forgot a mill with JD last turn, looks like.
No, he did.
No, he did.
No, the last turn before, looks like. We could check back and see. Let's see.
I feel like I saw him mill 4 for JD the turn prior.
I'm just going to pull up the stream and rewind. Let's see.
Back Devi into JD.
It didn't matter though, right? Oh, it might have mattered.
It might alter the like cards drawn and stuff like that, but yeah, it's pretty negligible. If anything, it's
So
just
let's
he
see.
wins
Let's
faster.
see. So here's one JD mill.
Yep.
He drew for turn.
And then they go into the.
So he didn't mill there. He didn't mill there, right? Let's go back. So here's about to be the turn, start of his turn. Draw for turn. He activated effect. That's what he revealed. He negated the attack. And then passed.
This is the.
Didn't mill.
Okay. Accepted game states.
Yeah, so there was a forgotten mill.
Nope. Lucas did not have Plague Engrave. The Plague was Adams.
I'm gonna tell Eric to just sit and watch the stream and then have someone else help with
No,
it.
I
Because it's for you guys to have to do it. That's just so much work, and it should
Yeah.
be an actual judge sitting watching the top table.
well, he has to watch all the top tables, that's why, so it's tough.
I mean, the only other thing would be that I watched the game, like,
It's just I
IRL.
can't have you guys always correct it.
Yeah.
Because you're the casters. There's actually.
Okay, well.
Well, actually, maybe he can watch the stream, but obviously if there's judge calls, he has to go to the other ones. So that's the only thing.
Hey, Eric. I know this is a little awkward for you, but I need you to just, if someone calls for you, go there, but I need you to watch the stream. Because there's just like some possibilities happening.
All right, we are getting ready for game 2. Adam had a really good game there. Almost seemed like it wasn't that great.
From a side deck point of view, what do you think here? With Adam going second, what can he put in? It looks like he has Consecrated, potentially. Iron Walls look good here.
Said Iron Wall? Iron Wall is good.
Yeah, he's got 2 Iron Walls. He's got 2 Decree.
I don't think Decree against this matchup.
Probably not.
Probably just do Iron Wall, Mind Control for Hamster Reiko.
Yeah.
My Body. That's all good. Maybe Book of Moon, because I know Vayu likes to side either Fossil Dino or Kaiku, and those cards could be annoying if you have to deal with them.
Yeah.
On this hand over here, we got Lucas Has Kaiku and Fossil Dyna.
Kaiku, Fossil Dyna, DD Crow, Soul Release.
Soul Releases would be good.
My Body.
Trans.
How do you feel about a second deck dev in this matchup? I'm personally not super for 2 deck dev. I'm down to keep 1, but I don't know if I'm down to keep 2.
Deck dev. I mean, deck dev almost brought him back right there. So, I mean, if it wasn't for the JD that he drew after he spun it back, Lucas might have won that one. Because he's on 1 deck dev in the main. Does he have another one on the side? Yes, he does have another one on the side. I think usually I do side it in.
The second one?
Yeah.
Oppressions. How do you feel about that?
Oppression is good. You definitely put those in. You just got to be careful when you set them.
Yep.
Obviously, don't set them into Lilas.
Raikos.
Or Raikos, yep.
And then just pray you don't get blown out too fast.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mike, can we reset the life points? All right, standard line here. Into the Plague. Okay.
So one thing I've been noticing a lot about Lucas while he's been playing the deck is he tends to send things that I do not expect him to send. Right now,
this
he
looks
is
like
stacking
a
the
very
Plague.
aggressive line.
I feel like this
I can only assume he has the Sirocco in his hand right now.
But then, why would you not want to leave the Greffer on the field to pitch it again? He has a Sirocco.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like he's posturing for a very aggressive line. He doesn't want Adam to establish anything.
So you're saying he's going to Brio, discard Sirocco, Vayu, attack.
That's kind of what it looks like.
It's using up so many resources here.
It just seems like such a aggressive line to summon this Brio right now.
Yeah. Well, you summon a Brio and you're not committing to the effect now. That's kind of weird. Did he stack?
Did he stack for Plague?
I'm
assuming that's the question there.
He did stack for play because he knew exactly where the Raikou was, which was on top of the deck. So he top decked a Raikou and then special lit off Hamster. So let's see, what do we got here? It looks like an Iron Wall. Iron Wall's good. Foolish. Maybe not the best hand from what I could tell. So he's going to Foolish.
The stack for Plague did happen.
It did, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it looked like it was off screen.
It's right there.
Yeah, right there.
He literally stacked for Plague right there.
Oh, it looked like it was just one motion.
Yeah.
But no, we just looked at the replay. He, in fact, did stack for play. And like I said, when he flipped his Hamster, he summoned the Plague from the top of his deck because he knew exactly where it was. Yeah. I mean, the Raikou. Oh. That was flipped up. I think he has to use that. I mean, Eric's right there, so he's a judge. Head judge allows that to not be activated. What
Evo.
a gracious
How's
judge
it going,
we
my
have.
guy?
Evo, let's go. Hey, aren't we all on the same team now?
I believe we are.
Wow, that's crazy.
Okay. It's good Iron Wall hit. Oh, we're tributing for Caius. Oh, this looks pretty good. The two-piece combo.
So overall, it looks like, actually, this might just be it. Because he has the Burial.
Everything goes through here.
I mean, he doesn't even need it, to be honest, because he just hamsters, attacks, attack.
Yep. Well, you went this far, Lucas. There's no way that you're not trying to attack for game here.
Sure. Summons another one.
Oh,
Okay.
makes sense, Evo. Makes sense, makes sense. He just wants to make sure Vayu wins. All right, and a cleanup from Lucas. Going into game 3. All right, game 3. Going first as Lightsworns. What do we swap out? Not too much. We still like the Iron Walls. We still like Minecon.
Oh, there was a guard now. That's why he made that. That's why he needed to do
The next attack? Yeah.
Yeah. But that was good enough.
My deep prison saved me here.
I told you. I shouldn't have given you the tip, man. It's crazy. Coming back to fight me.
Adam teaching Lucas how to play versus Lightsworns? That's crazy. Sack sword is either you break or sack fast. Is he right or is he right?
Saxhorn, you either break or you sack fast. Maybe. What do you feel?
I don't know. In my experience,
Like, there are those hands that you get that are, like, absolutely not good, but you play through them somehow a lot of times, right?
yeah, I mean, there are definitely a lot of scenarios where I am willing to hold solar recharges.
Yeah.
I'm not a big, just slam the cards. Maybe that's because I also dabbled in Dragon Turbo for a solid, like, half a year.
Yeah, that
And,
teaches you patience.
There are a lot of times where, it just looks like you're just supposed to slam your card boards, get to 4 names as fast as possible, but, sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah, like, if you could, like, especially if you play Wolf, sometimes if the correct play is to summon a Lightsworn, hope you mill the Wolf. And if you don't, and you end up drawing it, like, you just feel upset because you used up one of your solar recharges.
It happens. It happens. Like the feeling of sacks.
Or you don't want to telegraph where you're playing, so just start Raikou.
Chaos Dragons 2012, that is a different beast. 2012 Chaos Dragons, Light Pulsar, Dark Flare.
We were just talking about
Oh my God.
Dino Rabbit format with Rick right now because someone commented.
You guys were talking about triangle format?
Square format. It's a square.
That was because, Chaos Dragons just nudged its way in.
Yeah, you're right.
One structure deck and just all of a sudden, what's up? I remember that YCS was fucking crazy.
First turn, JD.
All right.
Oh, I see a wolf.
Let's go.
What's good, Ronnie?
Two names.
Ronnie, you going to Orlando?
Type 1 in the chat if you're going to YCS Orlando. Also type 2 in the chat if you're going to YCS Las Vegas. So if you're going to both, type 12.
Kevin, I need
Or
you to
21.
curse him out. He's not responding to me. He hates me.
Ooh, Ronnie's at Orlando.
Oh, there we go. All right.
I live in Florida.
Ronnie with the 1-2 special? My God.
Ooh, heck yes.
All right. This is the Lightsworn 3-piece special.
Enter battle. 6. 17.
Do you?
No. No.
Stack the wolf here?
Is there any reason why Jane didn't attack the card trooper?
Oh.
He went Lumina into card trooper, Lila direct, Jane direct. I mean, that just can't be right.
I don't know. I just work here.
Same. I'm only human.
Not in the discard or graveyard.
Oh, none in the discard or the graveyard. Did you hear that?
Yup. What about in the banish? Or is it still removed from play in this area? In this era?
I think they're still removed from play. I don't think the
Removed from
banish.
play.
I don't think the banish zone exists yet. Looks like Lucas has a pretty big thing here. Three names face up.
I wonder what we're eating after this. Usual?
Portillos.
Portillos. No Millers?
Not against it. All right. Looks like Lucas is contemplating this being the make or break turn. Being at 39 is pretty scary if you're against Lightsworns.
2011 was they introduced the banished.
Ooh, 2011 is when banish got introduced.
Banish does not exist yet. We don't have hot words, hot key phrases yet.
Hot key phrases. Do we have target yet?
Do we have target? I don't think we have.
Do we have target? Yeah.
I think
you target. Yeah, target exists as a keyword, but like excavate does not exist yet.
Excavate does not exist.
2011.
Yeah. Excavate comes way later.
Because that's when Sylvan's really like forced that.
Yep.
Chili's? What about Chili's?
Oh, Chili's.
Chili's. I didn't go to Chili's yesterday, so.
The 3 for me?
3 for me.
All right. Back to the gameplay. Lucas has decided to go for the Rhoda.
No, Brandon, why did you retract your comments?
I saw it. I
saw it too.
Can't recover the. Oh, but it's okay. We know.
But we won't tell.
Discard to special. All right. Oh my. It looks like he's going all the way.
Even further beyond.
Oh, stacky, stacky. All right, Lucas, what's the line? 2 in hand. Okay.
Okay. How big is the token?
18. I didn't quite see how many names he had just now, but it did not look like 4.
It did not look like 4.
All right, based off his targeting, it looks like he's cooking. Oh, yep. Oh. We're firing everything.
It is short.
It is for sure short. No honest.
Ooh. Would it have been enough if he left the Lumina? So it would have been an extra 700 damage? No, right?
No.
Still would have been short.
Whoa!
No way!
That's what I fucked up. Oh, sorry.
You're fine. It's okay. We'll give you one. We'll give you one.
73. Well, congrats, Lucas. Lucas making it to the top 4.
Tabletop game show.
No. Put the camera back on Lucas.
Yo.
Put the camera back on Lucas. There we go.
That's crazy. Is that the? Oh, that's good, Louis. Is that the head judge giving some Vayu Carfax?
Some Vayu Carfax.
Is that what he's doing right now? Is that coaching?
Yeah, they were talking about how he didn't have the special grepher at all.
Yeah.
It's like an overextend.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah. He specialed the Greffer and then nothing else happened.
Yeah, it was just like,
But you know what?
Been done by Brio anyway.
Sometimes people just build diff.
right back to you guys.
All right. So, Hector.
So.
I'm new here.
Yeah. You're not new here. You've done this before. This ain't your first rodeo.
I'll say my first rodeo commentating, but today.
Okay.
Today, first time at the desk. I never got the chance to ask you, what did your tournament run look like today?
Oh, we know. I was on stream when I lost.
Oh, my chatters. This guy just lost on stream.
I lost round 3 on stream.
Very good.
To Sherrod.
To the People's Champ.
To the People's Champ.
Uh-huh. I would sweep the 4 of these kids. Adam didn't even know how to. Louie, when are you and Brian coming to one of these? Lionel comes here. Surely you're getting the whole squad, right?
For real.
Louie, you?
HT19 is in the finals? Yeah, I'm in the finals. Commentating.
He's in the finals.
Commentating.
Looks like we're...
Maybe. We don't know that yet, though.
Looks like we're prepping top 4 right now. Getting the next match on stream.
So, this deck list goes to the garbage can.
Oh. Executed.
Let's see what other deck lists go to the garbage can.
All right. It looks like Spencer's coming, so we got some instant zombies. I got instant zombies right here.
We got Patrick.
Oh, Patrick.
We got Patrick right here.
All right.
And
these are not the 2 decks you see every day. Coming up here next on stream, we're going to be having Patrick piloting Hero Beat, it looks like. Hero Beat versus Spencer on instant zombies. This is a pretty nice top 8 we got here.
Yeah, it's a very diverse. No birds this time.
No birds. You know, it's because you weren't piloting the birds today.
And Marcus wasn't piloting the birds either.
Marcus wasn't here. Our hero Chai Tea got put down in the dumps is what I was told.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Oh my. You beat the man just to.
I know.
Okay.
I disrespected him.
All right.
I'm sorry. I will never play Krystiasworn again. That's not true. That is not true. I'm definitely gonna keep on playing that deck. That deck's so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Imagine summoning JD. Using effect. Summoning another JD. And special in Krystia.
Oh. Okay.
How much damage is that?
Did you upstart them?
No, I don't play that card.
Oh my god.
It's never gonna come up.
You know what? Okay. 88. That's a good number. That's a good number. Looking at who the rest of top 8, who made top 4. So Spencer, Patrick, and who else is there? Adam, and who's Adam's opponent?
Well, who did they play against? Do we know?
Huh?
Who did they play against? Who did Pat?
I did not see.
Their standings right here.
Okay.
So Patrick played against Jesse, so we could kick Jesse's deck list out. He was playing Dragon Turbo, by the way.
Oh.
Who did?
Spencer played against Alex.
Alex. Is that this guy? Albatier?
Yeah.
Goodbye. So we got. Did Jeremy win? Jeremy, did you win?
Jeremy's there.
So Jeremy's here. Who did Jeremy play against?
Jeremy would have played against Jorge.
Jorge, your deck list is deleted. I think that's it, right? We got everyone?
Wait, is Jeremy? No, wait. No, Jorge's playing Lucas.
Jorge.
Right
I'm sorry, Jorge. Jeremy. Adios.
Unlucky.
Yes,
right.
Hydro Pump. I need you to teach me some lines.
Some Krystiasworn lines? You don't want to learn Dragon Turbo lines?
We need Ghost Rider for that one.
Whoa, that's messed up. You don't think Hydro's clean on that deck?
Oh, wait, that's right.
That's
wait,
crazy.
who was I thinking of?
Oh.
Hydro Pump. That's right. I need some Dragon Turbo lines. Hydro Pump is one of the OGs.
Yeah, we need Hydro Pump here to show us his latest version of the deck. Because, man, have you seen his channel recently? He's been cooking different Dragon Turbo fun builds.
Fun builds?
Yeah.
Is one of them the Lightsworn build?
He did have a Lightsworn list. He also had a Dark list.
A Dark list?
Yeah, it was pretty cute.
Oh, yeah?
Vayu. Oh, that's my boy.
I didn't even realize we were going.
That's it. Yeah, that's our deck.
Chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop. All right. Top 4 ready?
What's their record?
They're starting, not them. Are you freaking undefeated?
Koopa is nice today. Have you seen Koopa's list?
No.
That's 8-0. And Spencer.
I mean, I knew he was on beat, but I didn't see everything. Okay.
It is.
Oh, wait. He's got.
Yeah. It is sauce. Wait, what? Is that right?
I don't want to spoiler this list. But this man has some Yu-Gi-Oh going on. There is some Yu-Gi-Oh in this list.
I need to ask Koopa for a deck profile.
We'll see what happens. We'll see if we get to see the funny business going on. Okay.
Let me just reset life, and they'll be good.
All right, we're just resetting some life points, making sure everything looks good.
Eric, what are we eating after this? What are we eating after this?
You guys are good. Spencer.
Miller's. Miller's it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Good luck, duelists. All right, Spencer.
All right,
the
so
die roll taking first.
Game is starting. Should I get a bird today? Some wings.
We're in the semifinals right now, brothers. Oh, the Classico T-set. That's right, you go Chili's. Can we take a second to appreciate the token game going on here? Chicago has a very big token meta where you just slap a bunch of cardboard all over your mat just to show shut off. You see this?
It's not cheap cardboard. It's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cardboard.
We just slap fun cardboard everywhere. Just whatever. See some waifus over here. Hector, you love anime. Do you know who these waifus are?
No, anime's terrible.
Okay.
I hate anime.
That's funny. Nice try, guy.
I hate
You're literally
anime.
fooling no one.
I'm what?
You're literally fooling no one. We
Nope.
both know you love anime.
I definitely don't love anime.
Other side of top 4 Hydro Pump. Looks like we have Vayu versus Black Wings?
No. It's
no,
Jorge, right?
Oh, yeah,
Jorge
yep.
and Lucas?
So Jorge's on Lightsworn.
On Lightsworn, yeah. So
Lightsworns and Vayu Turbo are on the other half of top 4. Goblin Zombie, yep.
Oh, we got Spencer over here. Lucas over here. Yeah. So these could be on standby. These guys are in defense. So we got a lot of setting action going on.
Yep, that's
a lot of setting action. Oh man, can I get a pro set heavy? All right, what do we got?
What's Patrick working here? 3 back row is pretty scary.
Tribute. Caius.
Oh, yep. And we had to know. All right. Oh, but we still lost our boy.
That's
That
nice.
is. Oh. We are never happy with that trade of zombies.
Nope.
Losing our Goblin Zombie is always a sad, sad time.
How many goblins does he play? 2?
I would assume so.
Well, we got the list right there. Let's check it. Let's check this thing.
Bro, what do you think? You think he only plays 1 Goblin Zombie?
2 goblin zombie. I've thought about it before.
It's like the card is semi-limited. What the? Hello?
Hey, I remember someone said, question everything, even Vayu and Vayu Turbo.
Okay. All right. You're not wrong. Spencer not having a conversion for that Goblin Zombie might bite him later. Kind of makes me question if you're even supposed to summon the Goblin Zombie that turn instead of another turtle.
I mean, that would get banished either way. Or
Yeah,
remove from play. Remove from play.
Yeah.
We're using proper terminology. And that's how you know I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time. I say banished.
Oh, bing bang.
He is thinking. Thinking on response. Solemn judgment.
Very good, Eric. Very good, Eric.
Eric is such a good judge.
Ah, good judging. And now we have knowledge that there's a Solemn right by his deck. Crazy. Forced to waste the Mirror Force here. Alias. Man. All right, no Gemini Spark. That's good information.
That is very good. And very lucky for Spencer. Because with Gemini Spark, man, I would have been upset. Oh, getting rid of all hero monsters.
Names.
These Miracle Fusions are never going to be activated.
The Miracle Fusions? Oh my gosh. Oh, and we know about that Solemn too.
You do know about the Solemn, so he's definitely thinking about it. Nice, since it's public. I mean, but 4K is so expensive.
So expensive. Think on some. There we go. Defense. Okay. We're just getting bodies on the field. I respect it. But it probably means this last back row isn't real then. I think it's like a trap stun or something.
Potentially.
Right, he's saying he can't handle any more pressure. Spencer on trap stun in the main. He does. He has 2 trap stun and a dust tornado in the main. So he was not allowed to judgment this Caius because he had asked for target on the Caius effect. So by asking for target of the Caius effect and giving target,
Turtle? Yeah.
You are inherently saying that the summon is successful because Caius is allowed to use this effect. That is correct.
Draw.
He asked for target and targeted the ocean.
Main phase 1.
Gemini Spark on the turtle. This is true. He did preemptively declare his target on the ocean, but Patrick also reiterated that he was attempting to target the ocean. So it, on Patrick's side, it confirms that he was allowing the target to happen.
Effective Zombie Master, I'll pitch flag. Target turtle. Okay.
So he has to stay on field to resolve.
Is that true?
Yep.
Okay.
Zombie Master has to be face up on the field to resolve.
That was very good for Patrick.
Summon Dark Arm.
Oh.
Priority.
Oh, wow.
Big Dark Armed.
Dark Arm effect.
Yep. There's a Legacy. It's going to hit for 28. But what?
52 to my 7K.
Yep.
What could Patrick do
Stand by me.
here now?
Cry. Set his whole hand. Honest. Honest.
Ooh. There you go.
Yep.
Pass.
It's pretty unfortunate for Spencer.
What is left in Spencer's hand?
It looks like it's a Gore's. It looks like Gore's Dust Tornado. Am I crazy?
Go ahead.
Gore's Dust is not helping him right now.
I believe that's what that trap is. Leads me to question what his last back row is. Basically checked for everything.
Could be a trap
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down to. That's what
I mean,
thought, right?
32 to your 50.
At that point, I would just activate the
I'm down
trap
to just
stun,
trap
right?
stun
Can
right
you trap
here.
stun without it? anything, right? You could do that.
I'm pretty sure you're allowed to.
Yeah.
Stand by me.
Well, that's true. The Hero Blast did happen, so it
Yeah.
can't be Trap Stun then,
Stack,
right? Because you would have Trap Stun.
Oh, I think
the
he
Hero
just
Blast.
drew a trap stun.
Summon. On summon.
Oh, it's a
TT.
torrential.
Oh, okay.
That was a pretty good TT actually.
Well, it keeps Spencer alive, but
Yeah.
you force top deck the card and you used your Plague, and you're never happy when your Plague gets banished as zombies.
Stand by me.
Yes.
Oh, the very, very angry hand that you see in Patrick's. See the Alias, you see a Prisma.
He's gonna attack here though.
He's thinking about it. He knows he can't handle the cores.
Can I check your grave as well?
Yeah.
That's also valuable information if he's thinking. Not setting the dust there. We believe there's a Gores in Spencer's hand, so it makes perfect sense not to set the dust.
Battle. Attack. Anything?
On 19. Of course.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Go ahead.
Pass. Drop. Stand by me.
So you just
two and a half.
set two on pass? Set both on
Set
pass,
two,
yep.
pass.
Yep, that looks pretty good.
Draw.
Yep.
Heroes hate it when there are walls in front of them.
Yep.
Go ahead.
End phase.
End phase?
Dust.
Oh, yep. There we go. Okay.
Drop turn.
As it's
Stand
fighting
by me.
time, it's time to fight.
Draw Caius, wow.
Wow.
Will this be everything?
This is 51.
And then Gores for 27.
So I think that would be game.
I have you at 100 after that.
Okay, 100.
Yes.
So very lucky for Patrick. Survives this one.
Draw. Stand by.
Yep.
The thing is, at 100, even an absolute zero by itself doesn't do
Special
anything.
prod. Whoa. All right, so now we're kind of getting a glimpse of Patrick's list.
The cores, yep.
I'm at 300 to your 100.
Very low life over here. Very, very close game. This is going to come down to every last card.
Go ahead.
Draw. Stand by me.
That looks like.
Set. Go ahead.
Nope.
Draw. Stand by.
Yep.
You know, I believe you were correct. I think he did have another set card when he went for that Gores line. I believe he did have.
So I don't have a.
Fail to find? Oof.
You can't activate it. It is set. Okay. Thank you.
Fail to find. Gameplay warning.
Yeah. Take. Oh. Yeah. Take a look. You're good.
Yeah, Spencer did a really good job at getting rid of a lot of heroes. Do we know if a miracle is live though? Does he have a water? Yeah, he does, right? Seer. That was torrential.
Summon.
Yep.
Next.
Oh, that was a big,
Yep,
deep prison.
yep.
Oh my God.
Spencer takes game one. That was a nail biter.
That was.
Gentle warning.
Jaja no tiene héroes. F.
F.
Yeah, let's get some Fs in the chat for no heroes left in deck. If we did have heroes, we would be spamming E.
All right, let's look at the sideboard plan, boys.
Patrick.
Cards you can side in.
DD Crow.
DD Crow. Fossil Dyna sometimes.
Nobleman of Crossout, potentially.
Knock. You just want to snipe all the turtles?
Yes.
Kaiku, Soul Release. A lot of angry graveyard cards.
I think mainly just like DD Crow would be good.
Spencer's side.
And maybe Nox.
Looks like Spencer he's opted to play one copy of Trap Hole, it looks like, in his side.
For Blackwings.
GBs.
GBs.
They do exist. I don't hate it in this matchup either.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but I'm down to use it as a card to trade.
Use it on an alias. Like a 1-for-1 on an alias.
An extra, looks like a third copy of D-Prison in the side. Some Smashing Grounds.
D-Prison will definitely come in.
Oh, I like this card
we know
right here.
Spencer likes to remove from play some hero monsters.
I like this card.
That is a nice card.
Did I hear you say
He does have
Ocean before? You did say that, right?
I said summon Caius, target Ocean, yes.
So it looks like he did go for the 2 DT Assailants in the deck. I did see that. So this is true. A little bit controversial there, but Spencer had summoned the Caius, targeted the Ocean.
The question is, how fast did he say target
It was
Ocean?
pretty fast. It was summon target Ocean, essentially.
Yeah, so no time to respond to the...
Yes. But the problem is that Patrick confirmed that he was attempting to target the Ocean.
Yeah, that's true.
So that implies that he did allow the summon through versus clarifying on summon. I have a response.
Going off my time, we're at 29 minutes right now. A few seconds over that.
That's correct.
29 minutes and a few seconds. Spencer is on top of it with his timer.
All right, so do we think Patrick, who is currently 8-0, could come back and get this game too? He was pretty close that game.
This matchup, I don't think it's heavily favored to either side.
We don't see this matchup too much either, so very interesting to see how it ends up playing out.
Professional. All right.
You got T-set pass, except it's more like an L-set. L-set pass.
El
no,
Paso.
no, it's a T-set pass.
You think you just... Oh, wow.
Well, do we think that's a blasting fuse?
Wow, we.
Crystal Seer effect is good.
All right.
I'll grab this one.
One in the hand, one on that one on the bottom of the deck. Sounds good.
Now, don't forget, Hector, he only picked up those cards to look at them. He did not excavate just now.
Yep, that is pickup.
Target. Yes, summon's good. Monster.
Bing Bong. Oh, Zombie Master set. That cannot feel good.
No.
Draw for turn. Yep. Stand by me. Set a monster. Pass.
E. Let's get some E's in there. Straddle search. What are you searching? Another alias?
Yep.
Shocking.
Yes, communication is key.
Set and pass. Yep.
So what I do like that Patrick's doing here, he's not just bashing his face into set monsters versus the zombie player. You never want to give them a board state where the goblin zombie just gets to ride. It's very key.
But then you also run into scenarios where, what if they set the goblin zombie? You don't want it to obviously stay on the field.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I like this a lot.
Oh, that was
And
already
then-
there.
and- yeah,
He was
it ended
already
up
home.
But now he gets to attack into the other
Yep.
back row.
Oh.
I did see Smashing Ground in Spencer's hand. But, I mean, I guess he could just summon attack.
He has acquired all the zombie Exodia pieces to his hand. Now, how do we clear this Dyna?
You attack over it.
Oh, I do see the Heavy Storm in Spencer's hand. All right, Spencer. Show it to me.
Starlight wouldn't be even be able to activate. But that was a nice 1-for-1 there.
Oh my God, it's highest defense?
Yep.
All right, now show me the instant fusion. Book of Life.
Wow.
Wow. This looks like a blowout
Yes, this is going to be a huge
This looks
turn.
like the making of a blowout turn. Spencer, our resident zombie player, he's very proficient, I would say, at the zombie lines.
I would agree.
You can tell by how comfortable he is, you know. I see no shaky hands.
He smells it.
This
He
guy's
smells
done this
it.
1,000 times.
Yeah.
Maybe 10,000 times.
I don't think I've ever seen him play a different deck.
The only time I've seen him play a different deck is when he's playing Chaos Lightsworn's 4-hat format.
Yes, that is true. And I don't like playing against that.
All right.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, it's mandatory. So I have to check, yeah.
Oh, fail to find, except this is a mandatory Goblin Zombie effect. Therefore, there is no warning issued here. He is forced to check his deck.
Ooh, very interesting.
All right. So Spencer's done this 1,000 times, but I may or may not have done. Oh, okay.
And Eric, who was a second right behind watching the match, had to turn around because the drop of Dark Arm was so huge.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, Dark Arm effect to pop.
Book of Life.
Oh, no.
This has been one of the filthiest turn I've seen all tournament.
Double checking the life.
No, you just need a synchro summon something else, anything else.
Does he have Gaia Knight in here?
No, it could be the weakest level 6, 28, 28.
No, it can't be Brio here.
Oh, it can't be
Yeah,
Brio.
Brio
Okay.
79.
So it's just Hades.
Hades, Gaia Knight.
Summon Gaia Knight.
XD.
Now Goblin effects. Have Mizuki. If you want me to shuffle, I can.
No, you're good.
Okay. I'll go battle.
Yeah.
26.
You got it.
GG's.
Wow. Just like I said, the man assembled all the pieces of Exodia in his hand, had the Smashing Ground, had the Heavy Storm.
Look towards the camera.
That's the man of a Heavy Storm. That's a Heavy Storm pose right there.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong turn from Spencer. Very, very impressive.
All right, let me see.
So, let's see.
Let me see if I can get a quick view of what the other top 4 match was looking like.
2 more times.
Child. How's that game looking?
1-1.
1-1? All right, looks like the other half of top 4, they're 1-1. Looks like they're playing in the middle of game 3, unfortunately.
Anyway, Spencer stays Patrick. Bye-bye.
Patrick, nice try. Nice try. Enjoy your store.
And we got Lucas and Jorge over there playing against each other. So we kind of already seen this on stream. Do we think Lucas could pull it off again, beating another Lightsworn?
Oh. Hella in favor of Lucas, Greffer, Kaiku, and an armed wing versus Lightsworns. That sounds like a pretty good board.
I agree with you. If you didn't ask me for it, I would agree. You could have been like on if you responded like on summon. Yeah, it's small for that is my bad. It's hard to be too fast. Right. But if you're asking the target, that means you're letting him target.
Agree.
Yeah. So, I mean, would that have changed too much? Because right there,
yeah, because the ocean rides.
The ocean rides for how long though? You're attacking into set monsters.
Huh?
Then you're attacking into set monsters.
Yeah, but the ocean will allow. If the ocean rides that turn, he gets to search for another monster. Right? He gets to add back.
Oh, you get to add back. Yeah, that's right. Wait, but weren't all the monsters banished?
I think he had Stratos and Grave still at the time.
Oh, did he?
I believe so, but honestly, it's kind of a blur.
Same thing as us. Lost round 1, 1 out till finals.
It's nice.
It was definitely an unfortunate situation there. But
Zombies what?
I think the first time Zombies had made finals here.
Here, yeah. So we got Zombies in the finals waiting for either Vayu or Lightsworn.
It sounds like it's Vayu at the moment. Based off. All right. Looks like Lucas just took down the Saxworns. There's no more Saxworns here today, fellas.
No more Saxworns. Womp, womp, womp. So Jorge, decklist out.
And we got Lucas and Spencer in the finals. Vayu Turbo versus Instant Zombies.
Is both games done now?
We're prepping for finals now.
Do you know who won?
Koopa.
Lucas won.
Koopa.
All right, head judge needs to take a quick pee break. I agree. I also need to take a quick pee break. We're going to go on break
time.
Be back in just a few minutes.
You guys good?
All right, Lucas.
Lucas, Spencer, Vayu Turbo versus Zombies.
Whenever they.
Dude, I haven't won a die roll. You're good. Spencer.
I did not win a lot of die rolls. I'll tell you.
It's
44-5.
Yeah, 44-5. I'm gonna restart it right.
All right.
I'll tell you when.
So, we're waiting. Let's
All right.
go.
All right. Sync the round timer with our judges timer. Good luck, finals.
Draw for turn? Yep.
I was like,
What?
Ash Jackson to go a little bit further away.
Yeah. Jack.
Hey, Jackson. Jackson, can you do the profile further away? We can pick you up. Yeah. Can you do the profile more that way?
We can hear it.
Like. What do we got here? T-set, classic T-set.
T-set versus just the top.
What do you think that is? Is that a hamster or Raiko or Vayu? Or Sirocco? Or Armageddonite?
Or a zombie master.
Normal master.
Or a zombie master.
Oh, it's a zombie master. Necro Gardner. Oh, it's all the crazy stuff today, boys. 12 to the face.
68 to my 8K.
If I'm Vayu and I set Necro pass, I probably hate it here.
Yes.
My timer sucks. What is the
43:30.
That's good, yeah.
Hey, let me know when it gets to 30.
To 30 minutes? Okay.
I'll tell you when it's 43 minutes exactly.
Just leave him there. Nothing bad will happen. I promise.
All right. Arma dumps the Vayu.
It's probably just gonna pass here.
I mean, we can't attack the turtle here.
Oh, you have 5 in hand, right?
But then he might just crash the turtle during
fine.
his turn.
That means he lives a battle phase.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree, Lucas. Except you have no purple cards in your hand. That is unlucky.
Main phase 1.
Lucas in the finals. Frazier.
Welcome,
He's doing
Frazier.
it. He's doing it. It might be his day. So far, it's been his day. He had the X2 buff, sneaking into top 8. We all know how that goes. Your X2 making it to top 8. It's your day.
I need to reply to that guy.
Summon a turtle.
I'm gonna be like you. All right, what do we got? Whose turn is it?
Attack
Ron Spencer's.
That's gonna get negated.
Garden.
Interesting. I'm not too sure about. I'm not the biggest fan of preemptively putting this turtle in defense.
Turtle and Vayu.
Because you now get perfect information of what Spencer's intentions are. You know what I mean?
Sure. Just walling off.
Yeah.
So you think he should have
I'm down
attacked
to I'm down to
first
attack
and then main phase 2?
Yeah, right. Because it forces Lucas to at least think. Stone for 1. All right, Lucas, what's the line?
Aw, man. Super high stakes now, because if
Got you at 6K to my 78.
Lucas doesn't win. Yeah, if Lucas doesn't win, he is banned, apparently. So super high stakes.
That is unlucky for Lucas. All right. Looks like
You mean unlucky for Spencer?
No. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, like if
No,
Lucas doesn't win.
Yeah, it's unlucky for Lucas.
Well, I mean, that just means he's got to win.
I mean, I guess so.
I mean, and he's doing a pretty good job right now.
Yeah, I mean, he hit him with the 1-2 punch. That, you never hate the 1-2 punch.
Ooh, Crabon's is pretty good, though.
Stand by.
Stand by. Bing bong. Oh, we get to see the power.
So
that is pretty strong, actually.
Lucas just drew the power. Power. That's double Greffer and a hammy.
Put back
Oh,
Yeah, Dad is
shocking.
scary.
I'm shocked. Crazy.
It's not a problem right now, but it can be pretty easily.
I mean, there's no way you're ever targeting any of those other cards.
I would have thought about targeting Hamster.
Yeah?
I would have thought about it. I mean, I probably would have ended up putting back the Dad, but I would have thought about it.
I mean, just the fact that you thought about it, you know.
I'll pay 8.
Makes sense why we're over here, not over there at the final tables.
You're right. I wonder what that set card is.
Could
I
be
mean,
a
I guess he
Greffer.
could have technically, set the Greffer. Why
Could
not?
be a Greffer. Oh, this is the zombie 2-piece special.
Oh. Synchroing 4.
Summon Bria. The effective Goblin. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Brain Kais is good. Very good. Man, I'm so upset Kevin Wu didn't come. Can you believe this guy?
Add the Plago.
Mouse going, I'm not touching it.
El Plago.
There you go, we fixed it.
That was so weird. Mouse.
I'll drop Dad.
That was a great Dad.
Sure.
And he gets another Dark Engrave. I think we know which way this game is going to end up.
we just... Do I like this goblin zombie here?
Sure, why not?
I don't think I like this, actually.
Oh, Dad effect. Pop Goblin.
You know, Rick got this in the background, probably.
Yep.
Wait a second. I like that. The dad effect. Pop the goblin zombie.
I would have attacked first because you can't
No,
do
no,
it. Oh, no, because you discard.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, never mind. You discard. Oh, man, that's so broken. Oh, my God.
Oh, Brio to bounce. And Mizuki.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's 62.
That was a pretty nice turn there. So you're right. You do like that.
Was that optimized?
It was enough.
I mean, it doesn't even matter.
No,
You
it
had
doesn't.
Polar
No.
hit perfect
Yeah,
knowledge
you-
of Lucas's hand, so.
So you just have to make sure you put the
You
damage
just had to
on
get
board.
the 6K on board. Yep.
That was pretty, yeah. He could have what?
No, you just saved Goblin for the last attack.
But he's not going to do that because he's going to play around.
No,
He knows the
Dushu
hand.
did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dog. Dushu, Dad. Broken.
Dushu, Dad.
I mean, that being said, you never know what there is actually going to happen.
It's true. Dad hits the field, scoop it up.
Dad, it's the field. When Dad hits, it is the
Holy-
field.
That's right, Sherrod.
Where's Sherrod?
He went over to play Marvel Rivals.
Oh.
He's playing that too now?
He's spamming Marvel Rivals.
Do we got any gamers in chat?
He
Any
was,
gamers?
He plays with us. He plays Marvel Rivals a lot. That game is...
I got some zombie cards, Sherrod.
All right. That was only game one.
That was only game one, and that was a very...
I mean, it was 10 minutes,
Yeah.
but that felt like forever.
Did it?
We were just.
Oh,
I
just
was just
work here,
just
man.
entranced in the game.
I just work here, dude.
All right, side plans. What do we got here?
Side plans. I'm thinking. I do like the sound of Miller's. Miller's is probably pretty good for sides. I don't know, maybe some like fries or fried pickles.
Uh-huh. I do like fried pickles. What about like jalapeno poppers?
Those are also pretty good.
Don't hate those.
What about entrees?
Entrees.
Are you doing the zingers?
Oh, at Miller's?
The 10,000 calorie?
No. We're not getting the ossobuco. My God, that thing is too crazy. The zinger salad always hits. The blackened chicken salad, that hits.
Oh,
Those
okay.
dude, I'm telling. Miller's has some banger stuff.
I might just get some wings. That's what I got last time, but man, those wings hit.
I am hungry. Look at this. Shroud just wanted to yell at some kids. What was Spencer's only loss in Swiss? Do we know? I was still in tournament. I had to play till the end.
No, he won one of the streams that I saw, and I don't know what else. Yes, we will ask him. But can Lucas pull this back?
That's a.
Best of luck, man.
All right, draw. Yeah, I'm gonna go first.
All right, match point.
We got a GL on each side. So as far as a siding pattern goes, I think I see DD Crow, Transmigration Prophecy, Fossil Dynakaiku. Those are all pretty good options.
Sometimes Soul Release. The second deck dev.
Maybe.
Versus zombies?
Oh, Sherrod said he lost to Lightsworn. Spencer lost to Lightsworn.
It's true. Lightsworns are.
There have been a lot of Lightsworns.
They're in hot.
Phase 1.
They're in the hots right now for Chicago. It's kind of crazy.
Go ahead.
The Fable T set.
Look at that crowd behind Lucas.
I wonder if Spencer responds with his own T set. Pass open board. We don't hate that either.
Ooh, I wish I could mill Wolf and not draw it.
Flippy flippy.
Uno dos
Okay.
tres.
Okay.
So he did put Transmigration. Ooh, hitting the dad.
Padre, unlucky.
You hear two goats on comms. What up, Ryan-eyed?
Everyone rooting for Lucas? Nah, these are both homies. Let's be real. Lucas, you may have seen him at a few majors. Everyone knows that this he's an angel.
Let's go,
Everybody
Lucas.
loves
Let's go, Lucas.
But I have to say, I gave Spencer a ride today.
Let's go, Lucas.
That's crazy. You know,
because you're rooting for Spencer, I had to root for Lucas.
They both have been putting in the hours. So, you know, I can't hate either of them. Are they perfect players? No. No one's a perfect player. But they both have been putting in the work. So I am happy that they're both in the finals here right now.
Yes. Stack cost. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, nothing. Sorry.
Yep. While we do love Plague, we gotta get that out of the graveyard ASAP. Versus zombies, I'm not about to have myself get hot as or zombie mastered for fun. Nope, not about that.
Oh, what's the one that revives it from the graveyard?
Doom Kaiser.
Doom Kaiser.
Yeah, not about that. Not about that. So. Oh. Fighting.
I'll take 8.
Only 8, which puts Spencer at 72,000 life points.
Clean OBS setup. Yep, this is produced by our local Asian Mike here.
Is that why you use OBS? Oh, yeah, it is OBS.
Yeah.
Nice.
Asian Mike. He actually helps assist with the FGC community for Chicago and the stream setup. So this man, he's a pro.
I need to take some pointers, man.
Oh,
we would not have this insane stream without Asian Mike here. We do appreciate him. All the sackers appreciate him.
All the stackers.
2 in hand.
A lot of stacking, very little stacking, unless it's for Plague.
We just had a 2-piece combo here, Hector. We had the 1-2 special.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Maybe he might end up upgrading that brain controller very soon.
Ooh.
Very, very soon.
Drop a turn. Stand by me. Yep. I'll enter battle. 24. Take it. You get your 46 to my 64. I'll set a monster and pass.
That was a very good set. I like that set.
Yep.
What do you think about that set?
It's a professional gameplay here. 3 back row. This guy's attack. We're scared, right?
Stand by.
Are we?
Main phase 1.
5 cards in hand.
We need a blasting fuse here.
Oh my god.
Blasting fuse. Chain blasting fuse.
And now, are we naked? What did we set? Nothing flippable is what it looks like. Must have been a Vayu.
Necro.
Necro.
Flip a Salem.
Salem.
Ooh, okay.
Bottomless.
Bottomless trap hole.
Yep, fighting.
Normal with Zika. Battle. 17. 24.
I'm going to assume the set card is Vayu?
Main 2.
Necro. Okay.
Go ahead.
So I guess I can see why you don't want to flip the Necro face up before battle. You're not trying to let him Mirror Force and get the Necro engraved for free, but also you're giving him a wall and a tribute target. So I'm pretty sure you just flip it anyway after the normal summon Mizuki connects.
All right, let's see, let's see. Spencer is so close.
Punch.
Guys.
No trap stun. Okay.
Main phase 2. Set a monster. Go ahead.
And by main?
Yep.
This
all the back row out here.
This is not. This is. You're not happy if you're a Vayu player right now.
Battle. Attack for 17.
If you got another D prison here on Mirror Force.
You hate to see
you
that
see the
too.
turn before, I think I would have D prisoned the Mizuki.
Go ahead.
By main? Good.
Draw for turn. Yep. Stand by.
Can this be a hamster or Raikou? Let's see.
Oh no. Tribute Tomato, Caius.
Oh.
That's
my beach game right there. Oh no. Saved.
Ham.
He could. I mean, he should
I'm
have just started
surprised.
Caius itself.
Yeah, but you're not trying to get bottomless for free.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
To be fair though, the Mizuki Road
Ooh,
and
return.
the DD Silence ate a bottomless, so I don't know if I feel like I actually would have. But you know, they're in the finals. I'm not.
Come on, Lucas. What do we got? What do we got? You know what would be huge? Return. Actually, what does he got banished back there? A lot of little guys. Never mind. A lot of little guys.
Yeah, but it kind of looks like he thinks that's his only line.
I mean, return for what exactly, though? Oh, wait, isn't there a plague banished?
Mm-hmm. But it looks like he was kind of trying to hold out as long as he could and go for some type of OTK push.
Sirocco.
500.
Yep.
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 There it is, the weenie rush. I wonder if Lucas knows the line. I mean, it's not a very good line, but you can go Brio and start pitching.
Yeah.
And spinning all your weenies back to your hand.
Well, Lucas is pretty new to the deck, right? So.
Yeah. So let's see if he thinks about it. Okay. Step one.
Yep.
But all this for what? Because it doesn't look like he has a Sirocco. If not, I think he would have summoned it. I know he's going a Plague route.
That's... Yep. Wow.
This is not where I thought this was going.
Maybe he's going for a Thought Ruler because he thinks he needs a little suck.
It's not a bad option.
I mean, we lose to everything. We're at 250.
Yeah.
No. No, I know. We have plenty of time. Take your time and think. Don't even worry about it, man. I'll completely understand.
I lose deep prison. I lose the Air Force.
Yep, sounds about right.
Okay.
Let's get some chatters.
Don't have to attack. But are you winning if you don't? Oh.
All right, there we go. Spencer with zombies. Look at that guy. Champion of TGS Monthly. What number are we? 9, 10? 10. Number 10, and got himself a nice upgraded brain control. Congrats, Mr. Spencer.
That's my carpool buddy.
That's your carpool buddy. All right, let's go.
The condition was if you drove him, you get the card, right?
Yeah.
And now Lucas is banned.
And Lucas is now banned from TGS. Oh, no.
Wait. Toxic Ophion. Is Lucas banned? We need to get confirmation.
Yeah. Yep. We can hear Sack Phase there in the background.
Also, why is camera on us? No, keep it on the winner over there. Come
it's too late. Our Asian Mike just left.
Anyways. All right, yep, confirm. Lucas is banned.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
See ya, Lucas. Unlucky. Pretty crazy tournament, I feel like, this time around.
I think we need to talk to Vidmar to unban Lucas really quick. Because I don't want Lucas banned.
Yeah.
Until damn, he can't even come to locals. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
TGS now entering
he
the
says
locals
banned
game.
until February monthly.
That is unlucky.
Yeah, that is very unlucky.
Yep.
But yeah, very, very well played, Spencer. We saw him really play really well. I mean, I saw him 3 times on stream, always going for the lines and.
Yeah, brain control Caius.
Yeah, that was a good line.
Yeah, big line. 3 Dark Engrave, summon Dark Arm Dragon, big line.
Not that game specific. What about the match before? He went for some lines there.
That's true.
So, very well done, Spencer.
Well done, Spencer. Man was cooking today. And honestly, it didn't look like Lucas had the right cards game 3 or game 2 anyway.
Nah,
right? Even from the turn 1 set Necro card, you already know the game is not. Oh, no bueno. Pez, why banned? Why banned?
Because he lost.
There you go.
Yes. Scroll up in the comments. You see a Toxic Ophion say that he's banned.
And just like that, another TGS Monthly, another rogue as fuck deck winning.
Chicago Monthlies, Mickey Mouse meta.
Mickey Mouse meta. Asian Mike, can we not have the camera on us anymore?
I was going to ask you guys wanted to talk to him.
I mean, we do.
Yeah.
We do.
Okay. But what do you want me to do?
I don't know. We can set it up either way. Either
have camera pointed at him, or you could have him come over here too, right?
Yeah. I'm down to have Spencer come over here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna sit in the middle.
Yep.
We're gonna be touching you.
Okay, that's fine.
do we got? Third mic.
Yep.
Is third mic live?
Hold on, I gotta pull it down. Got a big head. Okay.
What's good, Spencer?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. January winner.
How's
well
it
done,
feel?
Well done.
First one of the year winner. There
you go.
It hasn't like fully set in yet. It still feels great.
You got the nice BrainCon upgrade.
Yeah, I got the BrainCon upgrade.
Is that going in the
BrainCon
deck?
came pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Right there, that game too there.
We saw a lot of two-piece combos, a lot of BrainCon into Caius.
Brain Kai's, yeah. Dark Arm was like glued to my hand today. Game. I don't know if y'all saw in the cam in that game too. I had Dark Arm in hand as well.
Okay.
He had
my
Dark Armed
hand.
in hand
My
that
hand
game?
was.
Is that why he won?
My hand was Dark Armed Vortex.
I did see the Lightning Vortex.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I mean, once you got Vayu down to 500 and you still had like 4 cards left in you already know.
At first, I was sitting. I was like, "Oh, he makes Thought Ruler. He can swing through my Deepers." And I was like, "No, he can't. He doesn't have 1,000 to pay."
Yeah, that's exactly why we're all sitting here, and we're like, "Oh, Lucas is down bad." Even from turn 1, when he set the Necro Gardener, you already know he's down bad.
Yeah, when he said Gardener, I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Yep.
I kind of knew, kind of pushed through him.
Really quick, tell the people what you played against all day.
Okay, so round 1, I got rolled by Lightsworn.
Okay.
They just milled well.
Round 1.
Yeah,
round 1.
He lost round 1.
Lost round 1.
You ran with it. Okay,
just
wow.
had to win out. So I played 2 Frogs after that. 2 Frog Monarchs. 2-0'd both of them.
Yep.
I played Machina. I won 2-1.
Yep.
So Machina was round 4? Yeah, Machina was round 4.
Yep.
Round 5, it was... Round 5 was Blackwing. I 2-0'd Blackwing somehow.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Like Dark Arm was glued to my hand both of those games.
Yep, okay.
Like, Trap Stun goes crazy against Blackwing.
Yep.
I played... Where did I play the next round? I'm trying to go back.
Dude, Spencer is a chill guy.
Yes, very famously. I keep it very cool and collected all the time, always.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
All the time, always.
Except when they always have it.
Except when they always have it. But, okay, so, God, after Blackwing, so Blackwing was round 5. I won that.
Yep.
And then round 6, oh, my God, why can't I remember?
It was a long day.
Yeah, if they're the standings, I might be able to tell you.
Let's see, round
6.
We got round 6 over here.
You got round 6, yeah. What did I play?
What table were you at?
Good question. Table 6. Oh, yeah. Round 6 was Blackwing. Oh, what was round 5 then? Why did I play round 5?
I don't have round 5.
Yes, I know I played Blackwing round 6, and then...
Oh, I do have round 5.
Oh, you do have round 5.
What did you play round 7?
What did I play round 7? Chris. Oh, I played... Oh, that was the Machina. Yeah, that was
Chris.
Machina.
Okay.
So I played...
So you played against Machina Blackwings and round 7.
Machina, Blackwing, Frog Monarch.
So nothing crazy. Nothing left field.
Nothing, like, completely out of left field, no.
You were left field.
I guess I was left field.
Frogs.
Huh? Yeah,
Frogs
I played Frogs. I think I played Frogs like 3 times.
We just need to quickly verify that Chicago's not truly Mickey Mouse Land, and it's not a bunch of people playing the most Wild West.
No,
it just so happens that Wild West just wins.
I played a pretty regular field of decks, yeah.
Okay. Any kind of crazy card choices that you want to talk about your list? Did this one trap hole you have do anything today?
Yes. The trap hole did work.
The trap hole did its thing?
Oh, that's Lucas's list.
So,
so funny enough, actually, the card, there was a card I did not have in my list at all. I forgot to play Mirror Force.
Forgot to play Mirror Force.
I did not play. I didn't have it in main or side. I was like, I think swapping between decks, and I swapped it out, and then it didn't go back in. I kind of wish I had it.
Yeah, having a Mirror Force is,
pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good card.
Pretty good.
But yeah, no, the trap hole I like. I use it against Blackwing. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. We don't hate that.
Just anything else to stop Whirlwind.
Anything crazy notable? I'm assuming these trap stuns were pretty good for you today.
Trap stun it's so great.
Yeah, in the DDV meta, you're either the DDV player or you're the trap stun player.
I think we were also questioning. You played 2 Goblin Zombie, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We were questioning that earlier.
I know the 2 Goblin.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And then I had both of them set when he summoned the Dino. I was just like.
I do have a question actually.
Yes.
Why are we setting Zombie Master?
So I didn't want it to get bottom. I didn't want to get bottomless.
Okay.
And I was thinking if he ran it over, it was like make Book of Life live.
Yeah.
And then I guess it does eat the bottomless anyways, but then I get to banish something.
Okay.
It was not. I just. I was thinking he would go to grave.
After we saw all the Book of Lives and stuff like that. Oh.
Show it to the people right there, right there.
Right there. Yeah. Yeah.
First-
yeah. I
it's
guess
a
I'm
little-
probably gonna play
it's
this.
pretty
I think.
blurry, but
Is it first ed?
that's okay.
First ed.
That's a first ed.
It's
Not
a first
bad.
ed ulti
That's
brain
nice.
con. Yeah.
It looks good.
It looks good. I
Yeah.
think it's a lot of like the holder.
No, it's
kind
pretty.
of hasn't messed
this
up.
Is, this is pretty crispy. Not
Mhm.
bad. Okay. Skill drains. How did these go?
Skill drains. It didn't come up much.
You side him in against Vayu, right? Or no?
I would side him in going first against
Siding-
Vayu.
And
yeah.
then always against frogs?
Always against frogs. Yeah. Actually, Jason helped me out on our way here. We were talking side patterns, and he mentioned bringing in rug and drain versus like frogs.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Makes
oh
sense.
yeah, I should do that. So I did that today, and it worked out really well.
There we
I mean,
go.
in the match on stream, I was
Yes,
able
sir.
to rug the swap, and then I just had a skill drain set
Yeah.
if somehow anything else happened.
Yeah. It's classic. Let's see. Anything else too crazy here?
Chat, any questions for
any
the champ?
notable stuff?
Chat, let's get the chat going.
I think
We're just trying to yap here real quick. We
Oh,
like
yeah.
this one Dust Tornado in the main deck.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like having the extra spell trap hate. You kind of just need it when.
Is it better than Mirror Force?
So what I would take out for Mirror Force would be either probably tomato or dust.
Okay. All right.
Or
Like-
throw it in there.
I could just throw it into 42, honestly.
I
but-
mean, yeah, we don't want to give away the entire list because you'll see it in a SAC video.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
Or maybe an HT19 video.
If you want to do a profile after this, I'm totally down, dude.
All right.
I got Jackson wanting to do one too, but
Oh, that's not surprising, but we already know.
yeah. But I'll absolutely do one too. Like,
There you go.
not a problem.
All right, chatters. I think that's it for us. We're
I guess
wrapping it
one
up.
other thing on this in the extra deck.
Oh, here's a question. How do you feel the fact that you got Lucas banned? Did you know that happened?
Oh, yeah. Did you know Lucas was playing for his life today? If he lost, he was going to get banned.
Uh-oh.
He's banned until February now.
Oh, no. Well.
Does that make you feel good, champ?
Well, I guess I'll cry a little bit. Mubby.
Mubby.
Well, I need my win, you know.
It is what it is. But, you know, anything for the viewers there?
Zombies. We can do it.
We can do it.
Believe.
Any shout-outs?
Well, shout out to you, Jason, for giving me a ride here.
Nice.
Yeah, that. I mean, shout outs like Alan, Scott. Scott, I play black. He plays Blackwing. I play against him a ton. It helps me get comfortable with the matchup. Alan gave me some more water for the day. I was able to truck through with that. Shouts out the Edison Format Zombies channel.
The zombie community?
Zombie community. I got to shout them out.
Do you have a favorite zombie player? Name him right now. Who's your favorite zombie player?
I don't have a specific one.
Oh, okay.
The correct answer is yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess it would be.
Because you're my favorite zombie player at this moment right now.
At this moment. Sorry,
at this moment,
mode.
I'll take it. Hey, if I get it for a minute, that's great. But yeah, just shout out like the whole Chicago Edison scene. It's just great. I don't think there's like a better place to play Edison in my opinion.
We'll take
Other places can like want to throw shade, like you want to try, cool.
Yeah.
But we'll just go to your places and win events like we always do.
Yeah, I remember a certain HT19
like a
over
certain
here
lone
solo flying to LA.
Lone Ranger going to LA, taking it home. Yeah.
We got to repeat it, though. We got to go up to more events. We're going to be – are you going to any events by any chance?
I don't know yet. I should probably try and get to some of those, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know a bunch of us are going to Orlando,
That's right.
Las Vegas, Houston. So hopefully Chicago can come out with more wins, some more tops. This is definitely a good testing ground for that. And, I mean, you took it down. And,
yeah.
And, I mean, this probably gives you confidence to go into a big event and try to take that down, too. So
yeah.
Congrats. And I think that about wraps it up over here. Asian Mike.
Asian Mike. And then
Chad
that's yours.
appreciates you.
Spencer the man. Look at that.
Oldie Break on. First
Dude.
in. Thank you.
Smile from
boy.
just a chill guy.
Huge shout outs to
Chill
Spencer.
guy.
Good stuff, man.
All right, thanks for watching, chatters. We'll see you
Thanks.
at the next monthly.
Sackers out.
And you guys are good.